Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
And away we go, everybody. Hello and welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. You can go ahead and put one in the chat. If you can't see and hear me, you'll show up right over there. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Started a bit late today. I spent a little bit of time. I had to run out to the store. I had to talk to the family. I worked really late last night after the stream on a bunch of videos as well. My patrons got to see a little sample. So all my patrons over there got to see my latest video. Of course, they get early access to all my videos. I got a video series coming out on a bunch of guides and things like that. So thanks to all my patrons over there for all your support. You get to see all the cool stuff first. So a little intro video that they got to see first. And again, the other videos are on their way. I've been working on those videos for a while, on and off, but everything keeps changing so much in Throne and Liberty that I kind of wait till it died down a little bit. But then, of course, it's going to change again in the future, and I'll just make follow-up videos. But I feel like now's a good time to go in and explain bits of the ins and outs of the game so people can get started and then do more deep dives down the way. So again, enjoy those videos over there on Patreon. I appreciate all my Patreon supporters. Remember, the Patreon does support not only the stream here, but also videos, guides, highlights, all that kind of stuff. And I greatly appreciate everybody who takes the time to support over there. That's the best place to support the Kismet Love Train, big time. So thanks for everybody coming in. Let's see who's the first person who's hanging out in the chat. Well, today I see Unforgiven very early at 8:30. Thank you so much for coming in, showing that love. We got Dragon Wolf, of course, and Paul. 3,000 Kids Cats, one for each of you, to everybody in the chat for you guys being awesome. There you go. There you go. Now, again, we're going to be playing a wonderful game called Astroneer. We're going to be getting into some glitch walkers, hopefully today, see what that's all about, and play that a bit. We are going to run out of time on our Astroneer playthrough here, though we have absolutely been crushing it. Probably one of my favorite playthroughs ever. But we're going to try to get in some glitch walkers here because we have a lot of stuff coming up, including 7 Days to Die. We have a bunch of stuff coming up from Throne and Liberty, as well as a bunch of other games that I want to play on stream as well. So we want to make sure that we keep our playthroughs a rocking and a rolling, if you know what I mean. So we're gonna get into it. And again, feel free to go out and retweet everybody. You're gonna find that link right there in the chat. Right in the chat, you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that retweet button. The more retweets you put over there, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to shower you. Every 5 retweets, we're going to give you tons and tons of Kiss Caps for future giveaways. So I appreciate each and every one of you. Who else we got? Tell us in there, doing the Tycoon twist. I like it. I like it. Thanks for coming in, doing that Tycoon twist. I appreciate it. Bringing that love into the channel, getting that fun detected going on. Here, Luna saying bringing the hype as well. That's Mr. Non-You, bringing that love lurker trade. I appreciate it. Tell us with the one. Unforgiven. Here, Luna, Paul, all with the ones there. Thank you very much, everybody, for bringing that love in. There's Rotisserie G. What's up, G? Thanks for coming in and hanging out in the stream as well. I appreciate everybody coming in. Again, run a little bit behind, but I'm ready to play some games, ready to dive right in, get our Astroneer playthrough going on. All right, I see something over here. Let's see if we can make it happen. Since you did it before I got in there, I will see if I can make it work over here. There we go. Yeah, making it rain right over here. Of course, we're in Astroneer there. So some more Kiss Caps for you all for using that redemption, making it rain. So there we go, everybody. Again, fun times already getting started here in the stream. So let's go ahead and dive right in. Now we're going to go ahead and exit our little house here. We're going to take a little overview of our base. If you haven't already seen it already, check this out, everybody. Look at this big boy base right here. Really having a fun time. I found this kind of anomaly here, as they call it in game now, to run around and use as a central base. You can also see I found a solar cell that I brought back, or a solar panel there. Solar satellite. You can see I've got a bunch of trains running around. I have massive tons of resources, really way more than what I need. But we needed to go in and power up the planet along the way, and so that's what we did over here as well. So we can go ahead and use our compass to find the nearest little purple area there, which is our little teleporter thing. I say we take our little flying car. Look how weird that is when you come back in and like it's way over there. So awkward. Awkward. I'll fix it. So we want to get our little vertical vehicle here, our VTOL. And again, we'll get our map up and we'll fly our way out there. Now this is a bit of a spoiler for the main storyline, but again, if it's happening live on stream, then I can do it, buddy. Just try to progress the game. Bring that down a little bit. Okay, and then we'll go ahead and land right here. Get out of there, and then we go to this. I call these the pylons or the beacons in the beginning because I don't want to reveal what their purpose is. Now, again, I'm about to show you some spoilers, so I'm warning you ahead of time. Okay. Now what this is you can see that there's a whole bunch of these little nodes, right? Now the one we're at is the one that has the circle on it, which is called the Equator 2. And we can see that our vehicle's out here, so we know where it is, but we can also just click right there. And there we go. So basically what we did is we teleported to the center of the planet. It's a teleporter. So you can teleport around, which is really cool. So we've gone in and we've powered up all of the nodes on this planet. We have this other thing over here, which is called cosmic elevation. Now, if we did this right, we should be able to click on equator number 2, and we'll go from the core of the planet back up to the surface. And we can see that that is the correct one. Now, that's why normally I put my base right by that, because at this stage I will basically be teleporting around. And it's just more convenient when I have the base right next to it, because I can teleport there and do a whole bunch of stuff. Especially if I need resources, I can very easily use that. Now that we've got that done, though, we can go ahead and cruise back over this way. We can cruise back over this way, and we can see what we need to do next. So cool every time. Okay, so let's go over here. Let's check our questing. Put that off to the side there. How's my jetpack doing? Fine. Okay. So you can see we did a core concept. Activate the planet's core right over there. And then we get a QRTG. We got a lot of those. Now we're going to just let the quest guide us into what we need to do. So we've got activate the cores of every planet and then investigate the unidentified satellite. Visit the unidentified satellite that has been revealed in the solar system. So that's probably the easiest of all of those to do. We'll take our QRTG and put them with the rest of them that we have laying around here somewhere. Is it over here? I think it's actually probably on the other side, but that's fine. Oh, speaking of, we can clean that up. We take a few. Oh, that's an RTG right there. More QRTGs here. RTG just sitting around. Put those up there. Yeah, just clean the place up a little bit. Solid fuel thruster. This happens quite often where you end up with a lot of stuff just laying around. Put that where it's easy to find. And then we want to go ahead and make sure to bring our hydrazine with us. I think our thing has 13 launches. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and launch to another planet. So basically we can bounce around on different parts of the planet as teleporters, including the center of the planet. Oh, let me turn my heater off for a second. Be right back. I turned my heater on in here. It's like it never stops being annoying, the weather in this place. So you can see we have all of our normal planets, but now we have this unidentified satellite over here. So we're going to go ahead and click on that and head our way over. Let's see what this is all about. Okay, now we're orbiting the little satellite thing, and we're going to go ahead and land on that. Look at this cool thing. Okay. And there we go. We identified the satellite. And you can see we got like these invisible walls we have to run around. And we have this thing in the center, which luckily doesn't kill us. And then we have all these different symbols along the way here, all the way back to back here. Now, remember that these little symbols represent something. So you can actually just go into your Astropedia here. You can check your resources, and you can look for the different symbols that represent those things. So if we go up here to the front one and we look at this symbol, it looks like 3 circles with some lines in the center. We can go to our resources. We can look for 3 circles, which is not any of those. And it's not those. I believe it's in here somewhere. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. Oh, wait a minute. Do those not represent those circles anymore? Oh, those are different looking. Oh. Oh, that's different. Interesting. Huh. Circles, circles, circles with some triangles. Wow, what do those symbols mean? Well, it used to represent the resources, but it looks like they've changed it. I don't remember it looking like that. And again, normally you would take the symbols here and then decipher them down there. Like, great example is quartz, right? So you have the circle in the center. The lines going outward. Oh, wow. Yeah. See, normally you would put a like a quartz in the main planet's core, and then you come up here and you would do the same. But it looks like they have changed it. Now, remember, no backseat gaming. Let me figure it out. What do we got? We got hazards. Do those have symbols? No. Like, what do these symbols represent now? Expansion. Ooh, we'll get to that in a bit. Planets. Those two have different shapes to them up here. But those don't seem to represent those. Huh. They got me. It was something new. Okay. Oh, I love to see new stuff. I'm all about it. Okay. I do not know what those represent. Huh. I wonder if I should have brought some quartz and tried to put it on there. I wonder if those represent the planet that they're on, or maybe something new from Glitchwalkers that I don't know. We don't know, but it's definitely different. All right, well, we took a look at that. I don't know what it does. But again, up here you can see one of these little floaty things here, which looks like a 20-sided die to me. I don't know about you guys. But you can see now I can actually teleport directly to Sylvia because we powered up the core of the planet. So we can teleport back, boom, right here to the core of the planet. Whee. There we go. The core of planet, and then we can also teleport directly to node 2. Which we can see if we go to the compass is right by our base. So we can actually teleport around, not only on this planet, but we can teleport to other planets. But you have to go to the core of the planet to actually get off of the planet. So you go to one of these nodes, you go to the core, then you teleport up here. There we go. My jetpack to get me to go the right way. Okay. Still not the right way. Kind of trippy, isn't it? It really trips you out. What if it lets you do that? Okay, and then we can go back up to here. To the unidentified satellite. So again, it's like a teleportation system between the planets and this particular platform. And then you do some stuff to this platform, and it does some stuff on the platform. I don't want to spoil it too much unless we're doing it live on the stream. One of the weird things you can't do is use your jetpack right there, by the way. Kind of interesting little tidbit. Okay, so now we went up there and we identified that one. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll go ahead and return to Sylvia, if we can find it here. Return to Sylvia. Now, the thing that we want to do is, see, I've already broken the universe already a little bit, is to return back to our base, and we have a choice. We could go ahead and try to move on to Glitchwalkers, or we could power up all of the planets. And I think you got the gist of how to power up all the planets. You do the surface ones, you do the core one, and then the planet is powered up. Basically, oh, that is not where I wanted to go. Speaking of landing next to the thingies, I forgot I put a landing pad next to that. My place is actually right next to that right here. There we go. And so what I did is I put a bunch of beacons down there that are black because those represent the teleport beacons, and for me anyway. Then I have green ones for my primary base, and then these red ones and other ones are for resources and whatnot. Again, you can just assign whatever you feel like they should use for. Now you can see up here that we do have our RTG, so, and again, our large platform, we could go to each and every planet and power that up. I highly recommend bringing some landing pads, so you can put landing pads by each of the things, and depending on which one you're powering up, it steadily gets more difficult. You have to have more and more power to power up those particular planets. But we're trying to push forward on our playthrough here, so we're going to go ahead and look at our questing again here. We're going to go ahead and get our extra bytes. And then activate the cores of every planet. And then activate the... Oh, I got to activate the unidentified satellite. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, it just told me what it is that I needed to do. Okay, now I remember. I see. Let's go ahead and hunt some down over here. Where is it? Over this way. We're going to go ahead and grab some of our quartz here. We're going to stick that in our backpack. Yes, that's what it is. Ah, I remember now. I remember now. Okay, now we got to find our little flying machine over here. And head over this way. Yes, there's actually a sub thing that I need to do before I go and try to power that up. So let's go ahead and do that. We'll go back over here. Now, again, we could just use our ship and land next to it. But we'll just fly there because that's fun. Is it like the teleporters in Ark? Yep. Hey, Dragon, I'm doing good. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Thank you, Brandon, also for the one over there. I appreciate you guys hanging out over there on YouTube. And again, we're having some fun playing some Astroneer. Now, again, we're getting into spoiler territory here, just letting you all know. But this part of the game is really, really fun. Okay, speaking of getting the stuff at the middle of the game, what we usually do is we go to the center and you get two of the things in the center. One of them is to power up the core of the planet, and then the other one is to do this. So this is the teleporter side here. But when you're here at the core of the planet, one of my big tips, everybody, is to bring two resources. Once you figure out what resources this stands for right here. This one, of course, stands for quartz. And so when we put it in there, it actually makes this thing, which is the geometric triptych, which is the thing that represents that symbol. So that is the same. I thought it was different, but it is actually the same. So now that we've unlocked it, by the way, on one planet, now we can access that from all the different planets. And then what we can do is use the center of the planet to just take those resources. So we can take the quartz, we convert it into the trip thing, and then we teleport back up here, and we keep putting these down. Like so. And then, of course, it'll have that new symbol on it. And that new symbol will unlock a spinning, rotating thingy. And you're like, Kismet, what does that do? We'll get there. We'll get there over time. All right, so we got that done. And then, of course, back to Sylvia here. Again, this is why I usually put my base next to this, because at this point, I'm coming and going to the base. Sometimes it doesn't flip you around. It's really awkward. You gotta go along this edge to get it to flip you back the other way. There we go. Okay, and then node number 2. Remember what node your base is at? I could really go to any node, just fly the ship there. Okay, now you guys got the gist of that, so let's go ahead and get to work here, powering up these planets. Let's go. Okay. Now, because we think so far ahead, you can see over here I have a ton of landing pads that we're going to go ahead and bring with us to try to power up this planet. We're going to go ahead and put this down here. In fact, we can make this even easier on ourselves by just seeing if we can find one of these. Probably put this on a forge somewhere. Where's that forge at? Well, actually, we could just research those even better. Let's go ahead and research those away. I think we're good. Just throw those down here, and instead of forging them up, we're going to research them so we can clean this off. And that's going to make our job a whole lot easier. This will allow us to really cook, get these planets powered up. There we go. We can just put all of these on here. Nice. That's going to be perfect. Okay, and then we go back over this way. And we take these other two items. And we put them. It's almost like I planned that, huh? Almost. There we go. So now we have that, and then we have this other one, which we have some quartz there, but I don't really need the quartz, so I can... Oh, the quartz is for beacons. That's what that quartz is for. And I think we're good here, but you know what? Let's just go ahead, put a little extra fuel on our ship, because we're going to be jumping around a lot. Might as well get it all going on. There we go. And we'll go to the next planet, and our goal is to power up all the planets. And that's going to hopefully lead us to glitch walkers as well. Though we do have a quest for it, but again, we're going to let the quest guide us. So as the quest says, go do this thing, that's the thing we are going to do. Yes, Hair Luna saying thanks to Rotisserie G for that gifted sub. Yeah, Rotisserie G giving out the love here in the stream. Greatly appreciate all that love that peeps give to the chat. All right, where are we going? Oh, this is going to be a good night already. I can tell you already about it. This is going to be a good night. Settle in. I can feel it already. Got to talk to my oldest daughter today, too. She was home from college, so I got to talk to her a little bit. So that put me in a good mood to play some games. So let's do it. Let's get it going. Oh. Also, by the way, if you guys don't know, day's not over yet. It's free cone day at Dairy Queen. You can leave my stream up, run out to Dairy Queen, get yourself a free ice cream cone, and you're welcome. Yeah, your local Dairy Queen will have more details. Also, for $1, if you do donate $1 to charity while you're there, you also get a dip cone as well, which I like dip codes. Dip codes are good. But I have tried to ease off on the sugar and stuff, so I just had regular cone and whatnot with my family, and that was about it. They were kind enough. I had to run to the store, so they were kind enough to run out and get the cones while I had to run to the store separately. And then my oldest daughter brought it to me, and I thought it was my wife coming in, and then it was actually my oldest daughter. I was like, oh, my baby. Your kids are always little babies to you, everybody, because you've seen them when they were just... You saw them like this when you first saw them, and they were the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. All of them. That's when you know that you got some decent things going on in life. Yes, lots of people lined up for today. Yes, yeah, I went in and let the family know because I'm following the Dairy Queen Twitter. And they send me all sorts of stuff, and I send them all the times I've been to Dairy Queen. It's kind of fun talking back and forth with the social manager over there at Dairy Queen. And so they announced that it was free cone day, so I let everybody know, and they all went off and got free cones. So, I mean, it takes a while because the place is packed, but hey, it's free. And so you just get over there and just sit on your phone while you're waiting, or, you know, actually talk to your family members. I know, crazy idea. While you're there, and then come back. Let's see. So we're getting all of this. We're here at the Solo, and we're ready to power up each area. So I don't need to land here, Do I? No, I do, because I got to power it up because I'm right next to the thing. And now you know why I'm right next to the thing. Okay, so we need the one thing in here, the table first. There we go. Now we're going to see if we have enough power for DeSolo, because again, as you go through the planets, it requires more and more power to power up the planets. But I call this the power tower, because what you do is you go ahead and you take this and just put it right there, and now it's got all that power being run into the table. You take the table, you plug it in there, and good to go. This is one of my tricks, everybody, is that I go in and I just bring the power and drop it off via the spaceship, so I don't have to go and drive my way over here or do that. But I've done it that way as well. Just drove across and powered them all up as well. Really, really fun way of doing it. And there we go. All right. Power it up. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get all that back in there? Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and do this one. And this is why we brought our little packager, so that we can just package this little table back up again. Again, if you think in multiple steps there, everybody, and now you know, you just put that back in there. And if you can power up that one, you can pretty much power up the rest of the entire planet. Now, the next place I want to power up is the center of the planet. Because we just happen to be right here where we are. Now, I'm not sure if I've been to the center of this planet. I guess we're going to find out. Oh, what you know what we can do while we're at it? Let's go ahead and take this ammonium off of here. Just in case we need our jetpack, we can go over here. We'll rotate this just a little bit. There we go. Oop, okay. And grab our hydrazine. Bring that with us as well. Because this has a drill bit on it, I can actually drill down into the planet itself. And I think this is one of the coolest features of the game, is the voxel shaping. It's not just like Minecraft where you're doing square blocks, but you're voxel shaping the actual thing, which means it's using the little triangles, basically, everybody, without getting too technical. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start another little spot off to the side here, kind of like you do with a parking structure. And I'm going to go ahead and make that go down like this. Now, while I'm also cutting out the dirt, what it's doing is it's also paving my way down into the planet itself. And they've gone through a long time ago and revamped all the different layers. So I haven't played in a really long time. Now's a good time to break out some Astroneer and to have some fun, especially go over there and support them, everybody. On that DLC. I went and bought it day one just to show them the love, because it's one of my favorite games. It's so incredibly well done. You can see that it's been lovingly done, everybody. They really spent a lot of time and effort into it. And I appreciate game companies that make great games. Now we're just going down. There's a problem right there. Now, see that? Now, this is actually the center of the planet. Now, we don't necessarily want to make it all the way to the end of the center of the planet, because it does make it more difficult to get back up, especially to remember where the heck you came through. So what we're going to do is we're going to look for the previous level, which is right about here. Whoa. Stop my car from rolling forward. Is right about here, it looks like. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Get rid of that baddie. Yeah, I guess that looks about right. Let's go down and find out. Yeah, okay. So once you see these here, sometimes it's hard to tell. Whoa, another one shooting at me. Up here. So what you want to do is find the level. Oh, look at that. Huh. Never seen that one. That on our ship as a memento. I'm collecting all the mementos of all the various things that I see along the way too. So what we want to do is basically get to the same level as this. Oh, this level seems a little awkward to me. I think I just messed up my platform a little bit there. Let's fix that. And you just want to find the level at which you need to be to, yeah, let's say this. Kind of a weird sideways one. And then we want to cover this up because you don't really want to go this way. I totally can, but what starts to happen is your vehicle starts to float around really weirdly. And it's kind of difficult to recover that, so I highly recommend not just going straight to the core like that, though I could just jump down. But it's very hard to find your way back to your vehicle. So what I'm going to do is go down here, and I'm kind of feeling going right. So I was just kind of looking to see which way to go. So I'm feeling right, so we're going to go ahead, hit B again, and we're going to go ahead and just cut our way and pave our way a nice little path this way and see what we can find in this direction. Now we want to be looking around. Now if we go this way long enough, it should reveal itself in this direction. Awkward. Awkward when that happens. Oh, there's some Astroneer there. Whoa, a whole bunch of it. I feel like they made a lot of these worlds more closed in than they used to be. Oh, right there. Okay, now we're going to hang a left. Now, because we're paving out the road, makes it real obvious as to where we're going and where we've been. Because you can see the road is nice and flattened out where everything else is uneven. And you can also see this kind of gray color is the color that we create when we shape, which is usually not the same exact gray in anything else that's going on. So you know if you shape this, that pretty much that was you. Now, we've got this kind of thing that's sticking in the wall here with these little lights. As well. So we're going to go ahead and walk toward it and see what happens. Okay, just like that other thing, and did this kind of weird flippity. But we know that we want to go this way because this way is down. So we'll just go ahead and cut our way through here. And now you can see that it acts like a bridge to where you're going. Now, I highly recommend widening this, and it doesn't matter. It seems like, you know, oh, it would be so obvious and easy to find your way back, but it's not, everybody. It is not obvious, and it is not easy. So I highly recommend, before you get too far, make sure that you mark this particular area. Oh, do we get the retweets? Oh, look at you all go. So you want to mark this area so you can find your way back. And you can see we're actually coming from the top in this case of the thing here. So when I get to a certain part here, I will put something down, whether it's an RTG or in this case, I'll just put my light there. And that tells me to follow that thing back to find my way back to my vehicle as well. So we'll go ahead and run around this way. And again, it's going to do this weird kind of ups and downsy kind of thing. And then, wow, like that. Okay, and you can see we've got a symbol there of the trip thing. But what we want to know is what is the resource that we need to put in right here. And you can see it's got kind of like a flat edge on all three sides with a circle in the center. So we can go up here and we can go to resources. And we can look at a flat edge with a circle in the center. Don't see it there. Let's go this way. Any flat edges with circle? Right here. There we go. Okay, zinc is what we need. Now, remember, since this is not powered up, we do not have the teleporter yet. So you got to make your way back to get that resource and then come back again. So now we need to find our way around. So we know it's one of these things is going to lead us back. So we'll look at this one and we will look for our thing. See how hard it is sometimes? I mean, you get very easily confused on this. Oh, here we go. Right over here. And now we're back, and we see this. We can grab our light back. And there you go. So it's kind of like a little trail of breadcrumbs like Hansel and Gretel that will then lead you back where you came from. Because it looks like it's huge when you're standing there, but when you're really far away, it's really super tiny and very hard to find usually. Now, as you go down like this, or up, depending on how you look at it, you got to go, hey, wait a minute, how do I get back over here? Now, I have the jetpack, so I can't just jetpack away from it, and then it will orient me back the right way. Another great thing to do that I like to do is not right where the hole is, but off to the side, is to basically make myself a little bit of a ramp that I can walk back down. So as I come out of there, I can basically walk like this and then get on this ramp. I can jump and try to get myself, it's got to be a little steeper. Basically get myself out of there. So let's do that again, except for a bit steeper. Then hold down that control. Ooh, maybe a little too steep there, but it's okay. So we'll try that. And then what we can do is shape this out a little bit more. Because this thing goes up way higher than what we are. And then we can go and hold down control to bring that down. And so basically what you can do is walk your way back out of here. No. What are you doing? As that thing gets locked on. I did not want it to do that. Okay, there we go. So now you get on here and you can see that it's now flipped me the other way. So if that does confuse you, or if you don't have the jetpack, there is a way to get out of there so that you don't end up getting trapped on that thing. So all right, we're good there. So we need some zinc. That's our next mission. In fact, we need 2 zinc. Make sure you bring 2, and I'll show you why. We're going to head back this way. And I only make a road that leads directly there, so it's easier for me to find my way. And then you can see this is going back to our primary ramp, and then up our primary ramp we go. And I have made a ramp all the way down in there, but it is very awkward. Because your ship just starts floating around all over the place, and it doesn't know which way is up or down, and then you just start floating around the whole entire area. It can be quite awkward. But there we go. Oh, and we actually have one of these as well. I think I would rather switch this out for one of these. Got any room? Yeah, we got some room for these little chess pieces as well. Okay, and we're going to come back and power up the planet, so we're going to go ahead, put that right there. We're going to put this back on there. We're going to take this with us right there. And now we need to go get some zinc. So I don't think there's any zinc here. Funny thing is, I think I just put that zinc in the thing there as well. Kids grow up faster than we parents want them to. That's true. Yes. It's a good day. Yes. I do love talking with my kids. They're very, very bright. They're very bright, and I think they're going to be fine, everybody. I think they'll grow up and be fine. That's the most important thing, is that your kids are going to be decent human beings. And that's good. That's good. Okay, so now we're... Wait a minute. What am I doing? I landed in the wrong place again. Totally throwing me off. That is not a green thing. Thing's just attracting me there. I miss it by just a half bit. It's actually on the right side right there. Second time I've done that now. I have a feeling it won't be the last. Okay, let's take our little thing out here in case we need some more of that. We'll throw that over there. And now we need to hunt down some zinc. Now, this is a good question. Where would I have zinc? Best way to find out where your zinc is to go in here and find something that uses zinc. I could hunt down where it all is. I'm going to find something that makes zinc. There we go, power sensor. Then I'm going to turn this on. It's going to run all this out and see if any zinc shows up. Oh, no zinc there. Okay, so no zinc on that side. Let's go over here and run that all back in. There we go. Very nice. And then we see if we have anything here that has zinc. There we go. And then we'll run all this out again, because the zinc will automatically run over here. No zinc. Okay. Good to know. And again, we had put some over here to be researched. And it's all gone. I think actually that was aluminum, but such is the way it goes. What do we got over here is we got some titanium. And some aluminum just sitting on the ground there that can be put back. Huh. That's some copper. Here's some zinc right there. Okay. Could forge that up right over here. Get our forge on. Oh, holding zinc right there. Oh yeah, that's right. We were running our zinc over there. I totally forgot. Yes, we have a whole thing full of zinc here. We have 129. Hey, look at us go. And then, oh yeah, chest pieces. Stick those over here. Our loot. Hey, look at us go. I forgot that we actually got our zinc going. We went and had a train just for zinc. And we go nudge these trains. I don't know if I'm going to need more than 129 zinc for right now. But hey, look at me go. Look at me go thinking ahead. Yay me. Okay, and then we want to go back to that planet. Which is the moon of Sylvia, which is basically like the moon. See, this is like Earth, and that's like the moon of Earth kind of thing. There you go. And again, our goal today is to get the glitch walkers. So we're going to try very, very hard to get it going. But we're going to let the quest guide us. So if the next quest says do this, that's what we're going to do. So in this case, the next quest tells us to power up all of the planets. And we're going to do that real quickly. Because I can show you how to get it done easy, easy. Okay, very nice. We also want to power up the cores of each planet. So we'll just, since we're right here by our primary base and we already have a hole dug here, we're going to go ahead and utilize it. Oh, that's not it. This is it. You know what? I'm going to think that's it every single time I come down here. So I should just cover that up like that. There we go. Okay, this is the spot that we dug. Again, I love how each level of the planet has its own environment that they did. Whoa! That was very fast. Because it's a moon, it's actually way smaller than the planets. So DeSolo is one of the smallest planets or smallest moons in the game, or smallest locations in the game. So you get down there very, very fast, as you saw. And then we're going to try to find the center. You can see we have a little turn here. Which turns us right toward our little thing here. And then we'll just fall down on it. And we'll go this way. Again, it takes some three-dimensional thinking to get that going on. But you get the general idea now. So cool looking, though, isn't it? So cool. What a brilliant... brilliant thing to think through right there. Actually, I could put my RTG next to it, too. I could light it up if I want to. Just did it for fun. I don't have to, but it is fun to do. All right. Whee! Okay, so we got to go over here to the little converter thingies on this side. And then if we have the right material, when we put it in here, it goes ahead and makes one of these. Now, these are geometric triptych, I guess they're called. And then I go ahead and put one in my backpack. Now, the smart thing to do is actually to bring 2, because you're going to need 2 of them. So we'll go ahead and grab that. And now the second you do that, though, it does lock you in. So you have to go over here and use the thing. Otherwise, you're in trouble. And there we go. And now we have our little odd stone, and we can click on it. Go up here to the bright node. The unidentified satellite. And then you know it goes to one of these, everybody. So all you have to really do, you don't even have to look at the symbols. You just put it on there and see if you get another circle. Which we did. So awesome for us. Now again, I don't have to necessarily power up every single one. You really just need to power up the core of the planet. But you can see now we can teleport between different planets, which is pretty cool. And I like to take care of the center of the planet first. And the reason why you want to do that is so that once you're done on all the other ones, you don't necessarily need to go back to the core of the planet from down here. And again, I'm going to go ahead and grab these. Now they're telling me which way to go. I could have brought something to permanently put there, but I really feel like most of the time you just need something temporary because you're not going to be down here 100 times. You just go down there to power it up and then you're out of here. And you see I'm going over here to the thing, and that'll flip me around the other way. That'll get me to here. All right. Back our way out of here, and off we go again. Now, it drives real squirrely down here because it's low gravity, so keep that in mind that you'll just come floating off of the ground quite often. You can't just float away, too. Well, I don't like to be too close to the center. Again, there's different resources at each level that you can check out, extract it if you need to, and so on. All right, well, this time while we're going by, we'll grab a bit of this and these. Take those with us. Why I throw stuff down like that is that if I see it and I have the opportunity to carry it out, I'll carry it out. But most of the time, you just leave it there until you really need it. Okay. Go ahead and take this. That right there. Do we have any more room on there? Not really, so we'll just leave that astronium there for now. Put that up there, and we are ready to go to our next target. And we have our table, we have all of our stuff. Okay, now we actually want to launch to orbit and not to another planet because we want to orbit this planet. Now remember, this one is a small moon that is actually going to have less of the little beacons than a planet would have. And we can see there's a spot real close here by where that is. And again, I try to aim myself toward it so I can see. Now here's a great trick, everybody. Just grab your thing. If you have the jetpack, just grab your ship. And just take it over there. Because it takes all that loot with you along the way. We'll go here to the light side. Say right over here. Looks good, and we'll go up here, get ourselves a landing pad. We'll unpack it. Now, if it's too close, you can see it turns red, but if you move it far enough away, it will turn green in the center, and then, you know, you can deploy that landing pad, put your stuff right there. You can also look at your quests here as well. And remember, this quest is actually just to activate the core of the planets and so on, and then activate the unidentified satellite. Is this thing on? Push the green button. Testing, testing. Hey, pal, am I coming through? Yes. And then behind the curtain, travel to the sun is something we need to do. But again, we're going to do them in order here that we have, and we'll just keep letting the quests guide us. Okay, so again, we have another one of these pylons here. We now have a landing pad there. We need to make a beacon. I'll grab one of these. We'll make a beacon. And this just lets me know what that landing pad is. And I like to put it up here on the top and then change it to a black color that says that it's a beacon. There we go. Like that. Okay, and then table. And we can run those back in. Again, this is how you easy mode this, especially when you have a bunch of RTGs. You can also do it earlier. Like you can just go in and bring a massive amount of little mini solar and mini wind. I've done it with that as well. I've done it a whole bunch of different ways. There's always some way to make it happen as well. All right. It's also a good idea to write down which teleporters are right by your base. Always a good idea. Put that back up there. Put this around a little bit. Get ourselves another packager. I have a lot of packagers, everybody. This is why I made all these packagers, is so that I could just very easily repackage that, that table over and over. And then we can go ahead and see what node we're at here by just clicking on this, and it shows us here that we have that origin node, we have the center node, and then we have equator number 1. So if we go to equator number 1, where does that take us? I know, but do you? It takes us right back to our base, because there's only really 2 nodes on the exterior of this base. So the other node, if I'm not by my base, the other node is right next to my base, which is why I put my bases next to these nodes. So there you go. So again, we have the center, we have that. So let's go back to 2. And we're good. All right, we're back. And we're all done with this planet. Did I get my stuff back? Yes, I did. Okay, let's just take all these off. Fully fill this up for all of our adventures here. Very nice. Run that back in, stick that there. All right, now we got 24 launches. You're going to need a lot of launches coming and going, because you're going to be going to a bunch of different landing locations. But now that planet is done. We both did the outside of the planet, and we did the core. So I like to go in order, typically, that you find them in the planets thing here. So we do Sylvia, then De Solo, then you can see we have Caldor. So that'll be the next one. Let's go do that one. Now, again, I'm making this look easy because I built up so much resources and have the RTGs and all of that. You can do it in the earlier game as well. But I'm just so OP right now because I'm so much into these type of games that I like to crush them. But I don't just win. I just absolutely destroy them with all the fun I like to do. Yes, look at this. Look at all that hydrazine. Whew, mama, that's all filled with hydrazine. Very nice. Wish I had a big canister backlogging with ammonium right now. Okay, so here we are. This particular base is actually not by one of the beacons, and that's because it is more by the ammonium itself. So we don't necessarily want to land right there, though I'm sure we could probably find one nearby. But we'll go ahead and go along the center of the planet. Now, usually... Oh, I did not want to do that. Apparently, I clicked on it through the planet, which was not my intention. Launched another planet. There we go. Where are you at? There you are, little planet. Heading back over here to Caldor. And again, everybody, I've been streaming a long time. I streaming for 12, 15, 16 hours. Everybody just absolutely crushing it here in the stream. I hope you guys have been enjoying these long streams. Yeah, there's one right there. And we're going to see if we can find one of these fairly close. Yeah, let's go this one. Next time around. So that's 2. And then there's number 3. Number 3 is really close. So let's go ahead and do that really close one. Again, best thing to do is just pick this up. Jetpack it right over there. That's why you bring hydrazine too, so you can use your jetpack to get over there. I was picking up. Ran out of hydrazine on that one. Don't worry, we'll get there. This one's somewhat buried too. I've seen these to completely buried just for a little bit of the top of it. It's pretty crazy. Okay, and then we need this in a minute, and then we need one of these landing pads, which I feel like I would just put up here somewhere. Maybe we could just go hold down control to even this out. Let's just go like this. Make a nice little landing area here. Like that. Okay. Again, holding down control and shaping because I have dirt in my backpack. Always turn the quest marker or the quest thing that allows you to interact with the quest toward the beacon. It just makes it easier in the long run. Tighten out that a little bit more. Move this out of the way so it doesn't go flying. And let's see if we have enough power for that. Yeah, we have enough power for that for this planet as well. That's the moment you'll know. If you don't have enough power, then of course you'll need to add more RTGs. Now again, you can do this with a whole bunch of different type of power: wind power, solar power, battery power as well. But I'm just using RTGs for now. And I don't have to dig the whole thing out to make it work. Though it is a little dangerous on the way back through. If you do teleport through here, you do want to have the spot right above this open. Because you could just teleport right in the middle of that rock, and that's not good. You don't want that to happen. That's about not good. Okay. And then we need more of this. Our jetpack, our other one's about to be out too, so we'll put... There we go. Put that in our backpack. Got this little floating stuff. Put this back. Alright, that one done. Off we go to the next one. I suggest you look toward it as well, help you orient yourself. You can also use the map. Map will tell you with little purple circles. Again, I'm showing you how to do this nice and easy. Not the hard way. Been there shaping that out. Oh, definitely on this other side here. Okay, let's just set this off to the side. I can see that this is encroaching on here. So what I like to do, again, hold down Control. Flatten this out a bit. Because then you're using the level of this. And I like to also just hold down the left mouse button, shape that out just a little bit to get that away from that edge. And then we can just fine-tune the edge. And do what we did on the other one. Just make ourselves a little landing platform area. Remove the high stuff there. Up out of the way. And easy. Okay. Flip this back around. See if we have to add more space. Sometimes you have to... Oh, wrong thing. You have to add more space for the landing pad to work. So you have like a half unpack and then fully unpack. Again, you need to be way out here. Yeah, I thought that was a little close. No worries, we got dish. Again, I love the shaping in this game. So good. And holding down Control is also one of my best tips. It allows you to flatten stuff out. You can see that's how I'm flattening all this out and keeping it at the same level. Just using that Control key. Okay. There we go. You can see I try to get it as close as I can to the beacon. Just makes it more convenient for me on the way out of here. Get that snap in there. There we go. This over there. This onto there. It was red. That's told me that that actually wasn't snapped to the table. So there we go. All right, now we're making some progress. Again, easy moding these power-ups, everybody. Again, this is one of my best tips for doing this, everybody, is to use your spaceship. It's just going to make it so much faster in going from place to place. Especially if you have a lot of packagers that you could use as well. All right, very nice. And let's go see if we can find... Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, I just remembered something I forgot. It's my bad. Let's go back to that one. Something I forgot. Might as well be thorough. Put this up here. Change the color. There we go. Yikes. Camera's zooming in like crazy. All right. Sometimes the camera likes to zoom in on its own. Like that. Okay, so there we go. Again, we mark it to tell ourselves, hey, we already been there. As you can see, and I keep hitting C when I really mean to hit V. There we go. Okay, so we got that one. We got to get this one. Again, you can see the beacon going up in the air, making it a little bit easier on you. And away we go. Make sure you bring lots of hydrazine and lots of packagers. You should be good. And again, we could bring our vehicle, which I have done before, and just drive around powered up. But I find this way much faster. Much more efficient. And I like playing games very efficiently. I don't want to disturb that ammonium there. I'm just going to go over to this side. Again, great little trick, everybody. Is to bring the dirt up to the level of the beacon here. We'll get up on top, then hold down Control to get the level of the beacon, and you can see now it's shaping it out at that level. Some more dirt here. Again, it's one of my best tricks right here. Just keep, you don't care about this dirt down here. You're not going to really do anything with this other than to have this landing pad here. So you can take off and land if you need to later. It's basically just trying to build a transit system for your rocket. Right on the edge. I say we go ahead and tighten it out just a bit. A bit more. Just so that part there actually touches something. Doesn't really matter, but it matters to me. That's the important part, that it matters to you. A table. You don't need a big, gigantic, fancy table for this. Just the one that you can very easily stack, like one of the medium tables. And there we go. We're crushing it. All right. Cool every time. Every time, that's cool. Now keep in mind, everybody, that once you power that up, that the actual beacon that beams up in the sky goes off. So you don't see that beacon anymore once you power it up, which is why I go through and put a actual beacon on it so that I can find it later if I need to. And onto there. This up here. Picking a beacon. I just put it randomly up here. Doesn't matter really where. I just put it at the top. I can put it on the ground too, but there's just something cool about putting it up at the top there. Makes it a little easier to see, I guess. Okie dokie. Another one done. Okay. Ugh, I keep hitting V. There's V instead of C. I keep doing that. Ah, now I clicked on Aatrox when I was trying to click back to the planet. We'll get there eventually. Back to Caldor. Apparently you can click through Caldor very easily. I never noticed that. I just tried to circle the planet to double check I got all the ones in the middle. Okay, so yeah, we can see we have the pylon over that one, or the beacon, the black beacon. This one here, same thing. You see we have the landing pad and the beacon. See, it makes it real easy to go to those now, or to launch from those. Oh, here's another one that we haven't done. Trying to click that. There we go. Again, as you're going back, turn your camera in that direction so you know which way you're going. that loot. Now remember, this weekend, everybody, we're going to be playing a bunch of Throne and Liberty for the Talandri update. We finished our Loft playthrough, which is awesome. That was really fun. Highly recommend that game, everybody. A Loft, such a really good game. Still in early access. They're still working away at it. Look at the cool beacon over the top. But they added a bunch of stuff, including a bunch of critters and stuff. Highly recommend taking a look at it. We're definitely going to come back and play it again. We'll do another playthrough in the future when it comes out with more DLC and stuff. Or more content for the game. Okay, this one I'm just going to go ahead and put a little flat area there. I think we have enough of a flat area over here that we can just use. Again, I'm just going to cut out some of this and then cover that back up and say right here. Just take out. See, if I just shape the ground, you can see the trees come out. And we can put that down.
Bruh.
Bruh. And then get right there. There we go. All right, now we have a landing pad. Easy way to get here. We'll just go ahead and take care of the beacon now while we're thinking about it. So just take that out of there first. Like that. And then more of this random stuff. And then up we go. Could have been making it on our way up. I zoom in a little bit so I can see the color is correct. And if you see that beam thing going up above, you know you haven't powered it up yet. So we're going to go ahead, take this off of here. Just the table, yep. Just the table there. And I move this away. When that thing's popping up, it could knock that thing way out of there. And you go be chasing that thing down. Especially if it flies way over there and then falls down a hole. I've had to do that before. So that's why I'm really weary when I'm unpacking stuff to move stuff away from it. Because it'll go flying off in the stratosphere. In this case, we're doing the surface level ones first. All right, that one's unlocked. This over here. And make sure you don't accidentally hit this thing or those RTGs will go flying too. Danger, danger, Will Robinson. All right, powered up. Thing at the top. Let's try to actually hit the correct button this time. Launch into orbit. There we go. Now we can assess our handiwork here. Okay, you can see there's a cylinder over the top there with the beacon. Oh, there's another one. Oh, and there's one real close. Right next to there. Again, we just bring all the materials with us. Fly it over to here. Again, making this look easy. Oh wait, we already have one here. Why is that landing pad not showing up? Oh. Weird, the landing pad is not showing up in space, so I'll move it back again. Maybe this is obscuring the landing pad. And do we put a beacon on this one? Oh, this is the one we forgot. Okay. Put this here. Have it make the beacon while I'm flying up there this time. Sometimes those little bits of sand or dirt or whatever is blocking the thing, so it doesn't show up in space. So we took care of it. We put a beacon down. We moved our landing pad out a little bit further. We'll see if that does it. Launch to orbit. I kind of felt like I'd already done that one, and I was right. How do I find my original base with the platform? I think I lost it. Like, I see it from space because all the beacons look the same. Yes, that's why you need to use different color beacons for different things. Like, I use a green beacon. You can see it right there. For my primary base, I use red or orange beacons for either pathfinding or resources. I use black beacons for finding the thing. If you can't find your original base, what I would do is basically go to each beacon. If you left a beacon there at your original base, and just go to each beacon until you find it. And you're going to know where it is because most likely that's where you've collected resources, where you've shaped the ground. It should become very obvious. You can also use your map to try to help yourself find your way back. Remember that your original starting location or any kind of landing locations will have the little house, right? So the symbol up there is going to be the house. And when we come around, we'll watch for it. If you have an actual, on your Sylvia base, you will have the little house thing of your original thing that you put down. So if you put down like a little shelter, it'll have the little house there. So usually the house is a dead giveaway as well. So all of that should help you find your way back. So there you go. And again, I would also look for the round ones. The round ones are your landing pads, aka cylinders. The arc ones or the sphere ones that are totally rounded. See, these are rounded, and those are like cylinders. Cylinders mean that it's a landing pad, and the round ones mean it's just an open area landing. Or they call it a natural location landing. So you can see the difference between the two. It's very obvious which one is which, right? And we can also see that we've done that beacon. We did this one. Again, I double checked that all of them have the ability to land. They all have a beacon on them. It tells me that I'm basically done with that particular location. And same thing there. And same thing there. All right. Okay, now we're going to head over here. There's a base and a platform. Yes, if there is a platform like this, it should be rounded. So that's a way of eliminating all the other locations. Is just look for a cylinder or a flat-topped cylinder there, and just try each of those locations. Like you see, this location has a landing pad. I don't think this location has a house because I did move this over here specifically to be by this ammonium. So this one's actually the unusual one of all of them. You can see also I brought in 3 solar panels. Very rare do you find 3, at least easily accessible. So we used 3 of them there, 3 solar satellites powering our stuff, which is fun. And we still need to do the poles on the sides as well as the core of the planet, which we'll do here in just a moment. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, though. I'm going to try to get my break in now, which is a good idea. And then we'll come back and we'll power up the ends of those, the ends of the planet. We'll get into the cores. We'll try to power up each planet. And I'll show you what kind of issues you're going to run into. So stick around as we go through each and every planet. So, all right, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you to play. I always find this kind of a fun thing to do while you're enjoying, while I'm enjoying a little bit of a break. With getting iron, I looked into that harsh planet, not one bit of iron. I've loaded up all the backpack and fly it. You mean Glacio? Yeah, remember that the game randomizes the planets each and every time you play. So sometimes you'll have a good run, and sometimes you'll have an even tougher run because you just can't seem to find those planets. But yeah, if you're looking for iron, Glacio is your way to go. There should be a whole lot of it. Now remember, it's not just on the surface. You also want to check in the planet as well. Remember, there's multiple planets that have it as well. So if you go into your Astropedia and you look under planets, you can see that iron is on multiple planets at the same time. But Glacio is, I think, the best planet for both iron and for titanium. I usually get the titanium from underground, and I usually look around on the surface for the iron on the surface. And you usually find what looks like a little bit, and then you start to dig into it, and it's like, whoa, okay, that's a massive, massive amount, hopefully, under there for you. Sometimes it is just a little bit, depending on how it goes. But all right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and start this up, take a little break, and back in just a bit. everybody. I take a little bit of extended break there. I've been pushing myself a little bit much. You get every one of these, everybody. I'll give you guys 5,000 cats. Look at you guys go. Holy mackerel, you guys are so good at that. I love to see you all working together in the chat there. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. I'm going to go ahead and shower you with a bunch of kids caps for being awesome and working together. I appreciate you guys understanding that I do have medical conditions that do make it difficult for me just to go and go and go. And plus, I've done it way too much last year, and I got in trouble with my doctor. And basically, my feet and bottom of my ankles were turning black because I was sitting so much without taking enough breaks. So I do try to get my breaks in, and still got issues with my feet, but I've been working on them little by little. And that was nice to take a bit there and rest up so we can get some more Astroneer in. So let's get into it. Here we go. And what we're doing right now is having a lot of fun. We are powering up all the planets. And because I have already gone in and did my primary base and went and got all the resources and built up those resources, this part is a lot easier. I'm making it look real easy right now. Because we're able to go ahead and land. Now, we did all the ones along this part, and now what you want to do is you want to land way off to the side of the planet. You want to look for the one that's the closest one this way. Squirrel. And then just look for that beacon over there as well. No, I didn't. I gave the retweets earlier. When Wiss had claimed it, and he said, they're good. Earlier I did give out the retweets thing, so I sometimes forget, but you know what, I'm gonna give you another 1,000 just for trying to remind me anyway. For once I actually did remember. I know it's crazy. That's why I add that, everybody. You guys are like my memory. If I should forget, that's why I have all those commands, and I went through all that effort to make those commands for you guys, because that's a lot of effort, everybody. All the stuff I do here in stream is a tremendous amount of effort. Thousands upon thousands of hours over the last 10 years as well. We better get down low in case we run out of juicy juice. Let's go over here. Get our little thing here. I can see that one of our jetpacks has gone out and our other one's about to go out. So let's go ahead. Highly recommend always bringing yourself some fuel just in case. Oops, not what I wanted to do. There we go. And now we got both jetpacks back up and working. So again, now we're doing the one on the side of the planet, which is basically the poles, North and South Pole. We're doing that. And I always try to look for a flat spot that's kind of in the front of the area. Or if you got a nice spot like over here, you can just roll right in here. It's already at that level. Again, hitting E and then Control to flatten it out. And allows you to use the existing area to make this a lot easier. Again, I'll go through and kind of shape this back a bit, and I'll use the dirt that I'm actually picking up to actually flatten it out as well. And I've shaped out entire mountains for hours and hours and hours, everybody. Again, there are parts of the planet that the sun never sets on, kind of like it feels when you're in like Alaska and places up north during certain times of the year, the sun never sets. Basically, you have solar power 24/7, which in this case is why I shaped out that mountain in the first place. It was obscuring my sunlight. Okay, so that's a good spot right there. We'll pull this out here. We'll grab another one of these landing pads, throw those down. Let me move that back just a little bit. Just so we can kind of find that edge. There we go. We want to make sure that we have nothing over the top of that obscuring that. And we're good. All right, nice. And then get our power out. And again, if you don't like this actually on your thing, just shape it like you normally would. Just left mouse button. And then once you've shaped it out, you can then hold down Control to get those edges. If you so desire. And again, I'm making this look easy because I'm just using some platforms to power this up. There we go. There we go. Oh, wow. Yes, you got to take breaks as well. Yes, I just forget to take breaks, and I sit for a very long time. And really been trying to work on my health, but it does, you know, I'm an old man. So I'm like an old iPhone, I like to say here on stream. You know how you get that old iPhone that's been around for like 5-10 years or so, or Android phone, either one, with those lithium batteries. And then what they do is they have a tendency to go from 100%, and then all of a sudden you can only like charge it to 80%, and then like 60%, and so on. It starts to diminish over time because you can only do so many cycles with lithium batteries. And so I'm like, I only charge up to 80%, and then when I get down to about 30%, I just shut off. Kind of like an old phone does. The tendency to do that, like it says, oh, you've got 30% battery left, and all of a sudden, boom, your phone dies. Again, that's the lithium batteries causing that to happen usually. Yeah, it's big time. Okay, and we need some more of our packagers over here. Actually, a good idea to put this on the bottom of here, because we're going to be taking this on and off of here anyway when we go to power it up. All right, another one done. Did we do our beacon at the top? Don't think I did. So let's go ahead, pull this off. And again, you see I have all the resources I need, because I've done this many times before. I probably played through the game around 40 or 50 times. Since the game originally came out, I've played all the different updates, and right now we're working on glitch walkers. Hoping to get the glitch walkers today. No spoilers. Don't tell me anything about it. I love learning new stuff here in the stream. I always love these moments where one of your favorite games, in this case Astroneer is one of my favorite games, has an update, and then you're like, ooh, time to go play again. Play another playthrough, and this time be even more epic at it. All right, so we got that side. Now we got to get the other side over there. So again, we want to just look for a spot. Oh, look, we've got an actual landing pad over there. So we'll land over that way. And again, you want to look toward that direction so you can try to find it. There it is. Oh, this is actually a landing pad, or what's known as an anomaly here on the planet. Look at this cool research item. Let's grab that just so we can add that to our kind of item museum that we're collecting. And oh yeah, we could put some of these on here like this, and then take this and stick that right there. We can bring this right there, and we could bring this right there. Why? I don't know, because I feel like it. I don't really need any of those resources, but sometimes it's just fun to snag all the stuff. Now, I wish we could build these, because these would be really awesome. This is actually a larger quest as well for some larger things that we spent a really long time trying to figure out. That is for sure. Now, I wish this was closer to the thing, but since it's not, I'm going to go ahead and take it there. Yeah, I wish we could make multiple of those platforms and do it that kind of way. It would be awesome. There you go. I was instructing Future Man, giving help, introducing him to Astroneer because he didn't know how good it was. He loved it. Yes! Oh, Future Man. Wow. I haven't heard his name in a while. I remember his stream, everybody. Very inspiring. I don't know. Is he still streaming, Master V? Future Man? I haven't heard around for him in a while, but he could have been streaming this whole time for all I know. I'm a busy guy. But I actually met him at, I think it was a TwitchCon somewhere. He was walking around. I think it was like the first TwitchCon I went to, which is actually the second TwitchCon. My first TwitchCon was the second TwitchCon. You can put a small storage and lay it flat. He was like, whoa, that's great. Well, there you go. There you go. Yes, I love those little small storages, especially at the beginning of the game. They are awesome. Very awesome. If you guys don't know who that is, everybody, he's an old school, I think you're talking about the same one. Old school streamer, like pioneering of streaming way back in the day. So watch the stream along with my buddy Swifty. He's not my real buddy, but I consider him a buddy because I've been subbed to him longer than anybody else. I've subbed to him since Justin TV. Everybody, every month, never stopped. Still subscribe to him to this day. I think it's like 128 months or something like that. Something crazy. I forget where I'm at. But again, it's like 10 years, everybody. It's a long time to be subbed to somebody, but I do find inspiration in his stream. Even though I don't play World of Warcraft anymore, Again, peeps who love what they love to do. It's very inspiring. Who also have like a positive attitude and very much into gaming and all of that. And he's actually about my age as well. I'm just a little bit older than him, I believe. He's about my same age as well, but he looks really young. He didn't go through as much ups and downs as me, apparently. He had a much easier time of it, maybe. But again, a very inspiring streamer because he's always pushing, even though he is fairly successful. He's always pushing to make his stream better and do new stuff, and he gets new cameras and new ideas and new ways of doing stuff. He's always trying to push forward and has been doing that consistently the whole time, and that's what I like to do as well. I always like to try to be the best at what I do. Not necessarily, the best doesn't always represent that you're the biggest and the one making the most money, everybody. It's the one that puts the most effort into it and that you like what you've done, everybody. That's the most important thing, is that you enjoy doing it, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, I forgot the beacon. And I hit C again. Wow, it moved me way over here, too. Oh, we can test it out. Now, the tough thing is getting back to that sucker on the side of the planet. It is not easy to get back to it on the side of the planet because you don't know which one you're really clicking on. Wow, I actually clicked the right one. That's pretty amazing. So that is pretty tough to hit that side one, but if you do happen to luck out like I did there, I could say that was skill, but that was really just luck, everybody, that I clicked the right one. And then again, we're going to put our beacon on here to tell us that we got it done. I use beacons as kind of like a check mark. It says, okay, I did that beacon, or I did this kind of monolith thing over here. And that one is now done. All right, awesome. We got all of these ones powered up. Now, again, we don't have to power up the ones on the surface. That just makes it convenient so we can teleport around. Let's try to actually use the right button here. Oh, he likes snowboarding. Oh, well, there you go. I don't remember that. I've actually been snowboarding. Snowboarding, sledding, skiing, I've done all of those things. You're like, well, Kismet, how can you do that in California? Well, California has some of the largest mountain ranges in the United States, everybody. Not the largest, but some really large ones where you can go up 10,000 feet, everybody. There's a lot of snow up there. Absolutely. You can go way up there. I've been to the top of radio towers and whatnot that were way up there, everybody. Huge, huge, tall mountains as well. It's like 8 or 10,000 feet, something like that. Okay, so now we're back to our primary base, and again, we're going to do the same thing over here. We're going to go ahead, take a little survey of the underground here, and we've got our little vehicle, and right over here, we've, of course, got our paver, and most importantly, everybody, you definitely want to bring this right here, which is your soil canister. It's your fluid canister, but also soil canister. You want to bring that soil canister so you can pave your way down into the core of the planet. Now, most of the time, you'll see that I only have a little bit into the planet. But in this particular planet, you can see we were doing some rails, so we made a way down here. And you can see it stops right here. Now, why did I stop it right there? Well, probably because I just had to run it there for the quest. And then stopped it there. But you can see that we did make a drill our way down here to this lower level. Maybe we were looking for some quartz or something, not sure. And then down we go again. And you can see this one goes and has a landing, and then dips, and then has a landing. Sometimes I do like switchbacks, like you'd find in like a parking structure. Sometimes I do come in, do a landing and whatnot. Landings are always fun. Again, everybody, this is at the planet Caldor. And I don't remember what all these planets are. I probably wrote it down, but I kind of feel like not looking it up in my spreadsheet that I wrote down, and just go and rediscover it again and try to figure out which one it is. Whoa, 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 getting squirrely. Getting squirrely there. Starts to slide left and right. Notice this one takes a lot longer. Whee! So I'm floating. The whole car is floating because of the low gravity. We're just kind of working our way down. we're in the core, and you see it says region up there at the top. Okay. And we can see someone right away. Oh, look at that Astronium right there. Oh, look at this. I can already see we made a road. It's kind of going this way. Let's just go ahead and take those guys out. Make our job nice and easy. Ooh, okay, way too close. Way too close. Don't get too close. You get too close, your vehicle's going to be up on the side of there. And then you're going to have troubles. Because this is what's going to happen to your vehicle. You ready? Whee! It's like almost like magnetic, where your feet stick to the ground, and you can see that we're we're at an angle like this. So again, now we just dig straight down, and we follow this down. Now then, these work as a really great way of finding a way around. Also, you can put yourself a beacon right here that would help. But again, I just follow this kind of spiral thing here. See where it takes me, where it ends up, and then at the very end, I put a way to get back, which is really important. Right over here. So I'm just going to put my light there because that's really easy. And then we'll jump. And we'll go figure out the symbol for this one. Okay, the symbol for this one has a bunch of dots on the outside with a bunch of spiky with a circle in the center. So again, right here, resources. We look for something that has a lot of spikies. Lithium has a bunch of spikes, but it doesn't have all the little dots. So we're going to see if we can find them dots in there. There we go. Oh, explosive powder. Okay, actually I think we have a bunch of that just laying around. Now, we can't teleport out of here because we don't have the teleports powered up. So this is where it comes into play that you need to find your way back out again so we can go get those resources. So you can see I'm just kind of looking around at the ones. Now, I know it's not these ones because these ones are kind of attached to the top of it. And the other ones are kind of like fingers coming out and pointing at it. They're not quite touching. So these are the ones. Again, you definitely use the jetpack here. Really helpful for jumping from one to the next to the next. And we just fly around and look. Ah, there it is. Again, we could have used a QRTG to power it up as well. And then right there, grab this back. Okay, explosive powder is what we need. Wow, look at that Astronium in the thing there. Very cool. Yeah, and it seems like a big hole when you're coming through this way, but when you're going back, it's just a tiny little thing that's hard to find. So keep that in mind. Okay, and then I need to get down to where my vehicle is. Again, I will go ahead and hold down the Alt key, bring this up a little bit, and then we'll angle it. Bring this right up to where I am. Again, holding down the Control key, and that'll allow me to, boom, bump right out of there. Explosive powder it is. All right. Ooh, don't get too close. Going this way. Let's go get some explosive powder. All right. Again, once you get this down, everybody, this part right here, again, I'm making it look easy because I already pre-did all my base and I got all the resources and I made massive amount of every one of the resources that I could possibly need. So again, it makes it way easier to do this. And again, depending on how you want to play through, you can use some planets for research or for resources or for whatever it is. You go through and tap every planet and get every bit of resource. I'm one of those people who likes to be efficient as well. So I only gather typically what I need to get the ability to gather even more. Then I will gather a lot and then have a storage of it so I don't have to go and gather it all that often anymore, which you can see I don't really need to gather resources. Maybe for a beacon or two from time to time, but pretty much I'm good. And we're going to go ahead and show you a great trick on this one as well. An even faster way to power this all up. again, we did all the surface ones first. You don't have to do the surface ones first. In fact, you don't have to do the surface ones at all if you don't want to teleport around. But I just think it's, it's like, getting that planet complete, power it all up, on to the next one. I feel like that's just another little checkbox to get going. Okay, back to our location we are, and we can park this off to the side. Look at all those RTGs just sitting there doing nothing. Get these up here, at least they're powering those vehicles or something. Another one over here. Man, we got a lot of these laying around. That's when you know you're really crushing this game, everybody, when you got a bunch of those just laying around. At the beginning of the game, you're really hurting for those, and then all of a sudden, boom, now just like, yeah, I got some over here and over there. Let's move this out of the way, too, over there. Okay, explosive powder is what we need. Let's go ahead and go back and go to another planet. My ear has a tendency to push these headphones out. I don't know what's up with that, but it does. There we go. It just freaks me out because all of a sudden, boom, I can feel it falling out. I was like, ah! Gets me every time. Okay, let's drop off some of these goodies that we picked up. Again, we're just collecting mementos and things like that. You can see we have a lot of these circles here. Those are from the development of the game. Very cool. And if I see some cool like research item, again, they're not really for research now. They're just because they look cool. And we're just gathering different research items from different planets and then just keeping them just for kind of a item museum over here. And then we've got more of this. Oh, actually, we had some room on the other side here. We could have put some of that on there. There we go. And just little knickknacks and things that we find. We may or may not keep them. But definitely want to make sure I have, I leave room in here for me to do all the stuff. And then a light there. Where can I put the light? Up there. There we go. Okay, so we need more of our stuff. Let's check our packagers here. Do we still have a bunch of those? Holy, yeah, we got a whole lot of those, as a matter of fact. Turn those so I can get to those. How is our fuel? Fuel's okay there. Looks like our vehicle could use some fuel. Again, every time you go to fuel up your vehicle, this is what I suggest you do, is that you grab any of the ones that are on the bottom and just put them back in there like that. And then run them back out again, and then they'll be completely full instead of half full. And then when you power it up, you know that if you put all three of them on there, you just rotate that around. Now you're going to have 24 launches and whatnot. You less chance you're going to run out while you're out and about. Okay, so that's charged up. Good to go. We need that explosive powder before I forget. Let's go find some. I got a smidge over here, just a teeny amount. How about 400? We'll take this one, and we'll take this one. Thank you very much. All right. That means we can make 400 dynamite, everybody, and blow up half the planet. Or maybe all the planet, if we really wanted to. I've seen people do so much explosive that it actually breaks reality. In the game. I've also heard from them directly from System Era that someone has actually blown up De Solo, completely eliminated the entire planet and wiped it out. Makes me want to go in and do that to every planet as well. Just completely blow up every bit of the planet just to see if I could. Okay, going to another planet here. We're going back to Caldor. Let's go ahead and I'm going to show you a quick way to get to the center, even though the center is not powered up. I'll show you a quick way to get to the center and power up the center, and then a quick way to get back because you're thinking steps ahead, right? If you think a lot of steps ahead, it's going to help you a lot. Okay. And again, We have that explosive powder, and you can actually see it shows the symbol as well. We have 2 of those. So we're going to leave our vehicle and all of that stuff up here, and we're just going to go right here. Now, again, since I have it at an angle, I can just do a little jump, and I'll start to slide. And so I have it in such a way that I will slide across and then slide down again. See? Isn't that cool? And then you build up momentum, and then you slide across, and you just keep on sliding. I know, it's pretty cool. Again, you got to have the right distance. That's about the perfect amount of distance to where my guy won't stop sliding. So that's why I do just a little bit of a landing, just so I go left or right if I want to. If you do it too far, see, he will actually stop. Still good. And then again, we can just slide our way all the way down. It's a really fun thing to do. Especially this one. Look at this, how steep that one is. And just keep on keeping on. Sliding all the way down. A lot of sliding there. Yeah, look at all the train things there. Tons of ammonium here. Very cool. This is actually faster than using your vehicle because you're just non-stop sliding. And normally it makes noise here, but seems to be a little quiet. Oh, we've got to walk this one. And then off to the left here is where we cut our way through. Make sure we've got a little bit of jetpack as well, just in case we need that. And we can see this is where we did our ramp, so it makes it real obvious as to where we did the hole. Whee. There we go. Now, another thing you can do, by the way, to try to help yourself remember, is to hold down the Option key and just shape this out, because now you can tell that that is something that you did because of the color of the shaping, because that color is typically not used in anything else other than when you're shaping above the ground. So it's real obvious as to which one it is, but you can see, you can barely see it way off there in the distance. So again, remembering that that's where you came from out of all the different spots that you could go to is pretty rough, but we'll do it anyway. Okay, now we're going right over here to this machine here in a second, but first we got to use the converters, which are on the other side. So they're going to convert the material that we have, and if we have the right material that goes along with this, we'll make our little geometric triptych right there, and then always make 2. There we go, and then we'll grab that, and then we'll use our little path here to get over here, and we'll power this core up. There's 3 of 7 done. Okay, and then off to the node again. And yeah, it doesn't matter which one you put this on, because eventually it will find it. But if we look at the symbols, we can see that we put that on there. We didn't get another one. Did we get that one? No, this one. Aha, now we've got 3 going. Right, and you can see they actually circle by where you put the thing in, right? So it's circling on this inner one. This one's causing this one to circle. This one is causing this one to circle. And you can see we've got a few more to do right over there. And we know how to get it done. Easy way, the efficient way. Now, if you notice, I didn't bring my ship, or I didn't bring any of my stuff. And that is so I don't have to go back to the core of the planet and then make my way back. Now, this actually gets more difficult the more of these you power up, because you can't, you're like, which one is which, right? Well, this one's Sylvia because it has the moon around it, which is easier to understand. Also, the one closest to the sun is Atrox, and then Caldor is the one in between. If you look at the rotations, of the planet, Caldor is that third one, or second one, I mean, and then Sylvia's the third one, just like our planet. Earth is the third one from the sun. and we're going to head back to Caldor. Okay, when it decides to make up his mind, we're then going to go like this. And then we don't have to run all the way back out to the surface, though it'd be helpful to know which one of these was the one that was closest to our base. So we're going to try elevation equator 2. Okay, this is the one with lots of dirt in it. See, we have a landing pad there, but where are we as opposed to our base? Our base is in this direction. How far is it? I don't know. Let's go see. Now we heard it beep because it's showing us our beacon. Now again, it should be working its way toward us. If it's not working its way toward us, then it means it's way out there. Again, I just took a guess. Would have been really helpful for us to bring more hydrazine. Another thing that we can see here is there is a kind of trail, and I'm gonna kind of come down here. So I'm gonna run out of the juice here in a minute. We can see that we actually built a road here. So that road's going to help us as well, because guess what's going to happen? And there we go. We ran out. But we can always run. And so we'll just follow this road and see where it takes us. Oh, look, it's me, the Astroneer. Just get on this road and start running. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're going to run out of oxygen. Well, actually, I'm not, because I do have a portable oxygenator. So once you get to that point, you can pretty much wander the planet without having to worry about oxygen anymore. And again, it would have been smart to bring a couple extra hydrazines, but didn't have enough room in my backpack for it. So I thought I'd show you what happens if you do run out. Now, again, if you were out here and you were having an issue with oxygen, the smart thing to do is just to hit up some of this resin over here, like this, and then just make yourself, because again, if I turn my portable oxygenator off, you'll start to see, turn off, you'll start to see my oxygen go down. But if I go in here like this, and find it here, not that one. There we go. Oxygen filters. There we go. And you see our oxygen's going up, and it will actually filter the air and allow you to keep on keeping on. And so we'll hoof our way. Now, this is a good reason to make these roads, is they'll help you find your way typically back to your base. I try to make my roads north, south, east, west. Yeah, we can see our stuff off there in the distance. I usually make my roads north, south, east, west, so that they only eventually lead back to my base in one way or another. There also didn't used to be the radar, so I'm so used to doing that just to wayfind myself back, because it's very easy to get lost and be going the wrong direction. But the planets aren't so big that you're going to be doing this for, you know, an hour and a half of walking, everybody. You can go around the whole entire planet, even if you're walking in a reasonable amount of time, depending on which planet you're on. Some planets are smaller, some are bigger, some moons are smaller, planets are bigger. And some planets are smaller as well, of certain planets that are way, way bigger. Okay, so again, see, we were able to come back without having to use our spaceship or any of our other stuff. We were able just to walk back and get back. Now, me, I would go ahead, and when this runs out here, which is going to be here in a minute, I would turn this definitely back on like that, or otherwise you're going to forget and go, oops-a-daisy. All right, how many more landing pads we have? Oh, we have a good amount. Okay, so we're done with this planet. This planet is GG. Let's go to the next one in our list of planets. There we go. And again, I like to go in order here. So we did Sylvia, we did DeSolo, Caldor, and now we're ready for Venecia, which I call the Twitch planet because it's the purple planet. So let's go. We see we got one there. Let's see if we're next to one. Yes, we are. We're right next to one again, right there. We already got a base established over here. That's going to make this easy. And here's a great little trick, everybody, is what I'll do is go ahead and bring me a packager because I'm thinking ahead. And then I'll go ahead and bring the power. And try to find a place where I can put this for a second. There we go. I've got the table, I've got the power, I've got all of that, and then I can also bring a landing pad, though I probably don't need one. I'm pretty close to it as well. Oh, I'll put that there, and then we need some jetpack fuel here just to make this go a little faster. Awkward. And put this in our backpack. So we'll turn that off so we can get that to burn up. And there we go. All right, we'll take this. You can see we've got a bit of a station going here, collecting us tons and tons of lithium. But since we're being thorough, we'll put a landing pad over here as well. Holding down control, we'll bring that surface area up. Just picking up the soil with my thing here, and then just moving this further and further out. It takes a few rounds. Trying to avoid getting the organic if I can. Alright, good enough. And here. There we go. So we can move out of the way. And then when you roll over it and you go to bring it out, you can see the silhouette of it. So you can see I like to get it as close as I can. Just makes it easier for me to work with it in the future. Oh, the one thing I did forget is my beacon. Might have to jump back over here for the beacon. This here, and let's see if we have enough power to power these up. Now again, if you can power up one, you can power up power all of them up. And right now I have 6, 7, 8 RTGs running, and again that's 4 times 8. Hey Siri, what's 4 times 8? Hey Siri, what's 4 times 8? Is 32. I can't do math late at night, everybody. It's not easy. In fact, I can't do math during the day sometimes. All right, so there we go. That made that easy, and then I can go ahead and just do this as well. Wish I'd brought that beacon because we'd be done right now, though I could try a little trick here, or I could just grab some dirt here, angle this down, and do a little slide, and hold down control the whole way down. Whoa, okay, a little too much. I went right past the level. Because sometimes it's hard to see the level. Like right here might be the level which we're trying to go to. Kind of looks like a level, but it might be a sub-level. Sometimes there's like a sub-level, like little canals in there that's not really the resource level. That does not look like the resource level. So here we'll go down this way. And, oh, there we go. Turn our oxygen back on. There we go. And let's keep going. That's a fast way to do this, is to be able to shape your way down. I'm very unlucky on these landings, where it lands me inside like one of these things. I try to shape my way down and try to find where the level meets the ramp, like this. There we go. And just fine-tune that a bit. And then we can look around. Oh, okay. For once, it was really easy. Look around for some quartz. Remember, there's quartz on every planet as well. Take that out. Put this up here. Turn that to beacon. And we're out of here. See that lithium down there? You can see the jetpack really helps a lot. to head our way out. Very cool. So again, if you forget your beacon, no problem. Dig down and ground there. Find it. Sometimes it's very hard to find. I don't know why. It's like it's happened to be in an area where the quartz is not at. But that time we lucked out. Okay, we put our table. We repackaged our table there. Gonna pick this up. Hit R to find where our ship is. This way. So we can see it from here. And I'm just kind of levitating that thing as I'm flying back. And now what I'll do to help myself a little bit in the future is I'm going to go ahead and collapse this landing pad right over there. And we're going to take this over here for a minute. So when I come in here again in the future, I'll actually either land over here if I need the resources or over there if I need the beacon. And that will separate those out when you're going around the planet, so you know which one is which. So a little easier to understand. And we can go ahead and reuse this. Reuse this. Okay. I kind of feel like you're doing weird things here. Let's get that over there. There we go. Just in case. I don't want to accidentally do my ship here, and then we're in a world of hurt when all this stuff goes flying all over the place. All right, we've actually got a bunch of resources here that we want to put back. Like so. And we'll just bring a bit of this stuff with us. I don't know, just feel like it. Feel like cleaning up this mess a little bit today. Bring those back to our primary base. All right, and then we need our power. Right over here. There we go. And launch to orbit. You'll see now that there'll be two separated spaces. See, the landing pad over here, and then landing pad on the landing site. Just making that a little easier. And then there's another one here. See, I've got a blue beacon on that one. Man, we spent a lot of time wandering around these planets trying to figure out how to do that quest with the little chips. We're working our way to glitch walkers here. Have not played it yet, but it looks very, very fun. So, pretty excited to see if we can finish up these quests and move on. Okay, let's put that down right there. There we go. And holding control, we're gonna even all this out nicely and get rid of this guy, or he's gonna shoot at me. And this guy, just because he's up to no good over there, I can just tell it. Okay, landing pad. Aim it toward the beacon. A little control panel in the front. Landing pad. This up here. And rinse and repeat. Good. I'm making this easy for you, everybody. Now you know how to do, like, Kismet. That is so easy, bro. Yeah, I know. I know. A lot of thousands of hours of experience in this game. Of passing it on to all of you right now. We're gonna watch it power up over here too. Yes, actually, how many hours do I have? 1,024. 8,000 hours worth of experience. And see, a lot of times when I'm playing these games, everybody, I feel like those are like rookie numbers too, because I know there's people who play for 5,000, 10,000, 20,000 hours. Again, if I had those hours, I would, but I do a lot of things in a day. I really, really do. I try to maximize each and every day, try to do as much as I can in a day. And then some days I'm just like, oh, I got to rest, man. I've been doing too much. And that's what I do as well. All right, that one's powered up. Now we need our beacon thing. Where is our Uh-oh, did we leave it on the other planet? I kind of feel like we left it on the other planet. Uh-oh. We left our quartz on another planet. Well, let's go back and get it. Where do we leave it, though? That's the hard part. Which one of these beacons did we leave it at? Well, we can always get more. I'm going to guess that we left it at Caldor. Kind of weird. I took it off, but didn't put it back. Is that what I did? Let's double check. Usually I'm pretty diligent about putting it back onto the thing. But I don't see it on there. Again, it's a tank, so it'd be pretty obvious if it was there. Nothing else. We just go get another tank. Let's take a shot at it. Let's go ahead and launch back to Caldor. And do it there. See, I couldn't have done it anyway. I didn't bring the thing. That's probably why I didn't remember to do it. Let's go back to Caldor real quick and see if that's where we left it. Now, what will happen, everybody, is I'm naturally playing through the game. I'm going to discover where I left it. Now, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember where the heck I just left that. Because it could be anywhere. It could be at any of these beacons now. But we know we were on Caldor the last we saw it. It's kind of like retracing your keys, right? Like, where did I leave my keys? Okay, where was the last place you had them? You know, start there. I always find wherever you're looking is not the place where it is most of the time. It is always like some other place that you go, oh, wait a minute, it was in the basket in the laundry room for some reason. You're like, how did it get there? I have no idea. But it's definitely not here. I kind of feel like I left it on one of these locations. And I bet you if it's not that location that I might have taken it out and was reworking it, it could have been on our home base on Sylvia, or I would also guess on the side of the planet over here. Because the last side we did was basically the right side, or it could be called the north or south side, depending on how you look at it. We can go check over here. Would be a good... yeah, see? Retrace your steps, everybody, in order. And that's exactly where we left it, right there. Okay, now we're ready to go back again. Watch how many launches you have so you don't run out of launches. But if you do, you can make your way off any planet. I've proven it here on stream that if you do get stuck without any fuel, you can make yourself a solid fuel thruster on any planet and still get off. Okay, we're on Venecia, powering it up. And there you go. A road train track on Atrox, but it's hard terrain. Yes. Yes, scanning for broken road down things. Yes, I learned something really cool about that. I was trying to find the last location of a quest I was doing, and I just could not seem to find it. And I wandered around and wandered around. We went all over Caldor. We just could not find that last piece. And then I found a way of searching for anomalies and different things like that. And that helped a lot. Now, I don't want to give it away in case anybody hasn't played the game yet. Again, if I'm doing it live on stream like right now, then I will tell you. But, oh, wait, I don't need that. I need the beacon. But after I've already done the thing, I will not spoil what happened in the past. You can always go back and watch the stream and on YouTube because all my videos are there. But I don't like to spoil it, so I just give a little hint. Give a little hint in that direction, and then you guys can discover it in your playthrough. But yeah, totally discovered something new and an easy way to find those anomalies and to find items that you're looking for, especially really tough items. That was really tough. We spent hours and hours and hours just going around Caldor trying to find that particular item, and I'm not sure I would have actually found it, because I mean, I circled the planet this way and at an angle and whatever, and I still didn't see it or pass by it, or even because you can't see it on the radar. You have to actually scan for it in the different ways, because there's many different ways, or several different ways to scan for stuff in this game. So we're going to go ahead and do some more of these beacons. Let's go. They're actually called monoliths, by the way. I call them beacons so I don't give away the purpose of those things when I'm usually playing. Okay, kind of feel like going right this time, even though left looks like it's closer. I don't know, I just feel like, again, orient your view in that direction so you know which direction you're going to fly. And check that jetpack. All right, looking good. Maybe a little bit more juice here. We could use a little bit more. I don't need to get some more. Should have got some when I was on Caldor. There's plenty over there. Yes, we are out of juice. Out of juicy juice. Right there. That back on there, and then see, I can just take the whole thing with me. And in theory, it's in this direction. Also, you can use your radar to see. You can see that purple circle telling us it's in this direction. But I already knew it was in this direction because when I'm landing, I always orient myself in a certain direction. Then I use my vehicle as a reference to go in that direction. Oh, look at this down here. We got some loot. We got some loot down there, including some research. I don't need research because my research runs automatically. Right now, I mean, I could have millions of research if I really wanted to. Very early in the game, too. I try not to rush it too much because sometimes, you know, bam, you've unlocked everything right at the beginning of the game kind of thing. But you can see that I have 300,000 research here, and I've already unlocked pretty much everything that's not a story-driven thing. Yeah, pretty easy mode. Easy mode if you know what you're doing. All right, I kind of feel like we'll take this dirt here. And we'll just kind of use some of this. Clean this thing up a little bit while we're at it. Again, you got to move your way away. It's about that wide, roughly, to move away from the platform so that you can put down your launch pad here, or landing pad. Very nice, and then we'll bring our vehicle over just to make it easier to take off later. Again, there's 100 different ways of doing this, everybody. Another thing I just thought of, I could have been doing this whole time. I just thought of it right now. Take this, run that out. While this is connected to this, I could be putting this in my backpack, making that beacon while that's powering up, and putting a beacon on the top while that's powering up at the same time, called multitasking. Multitasking is awesome. I'm a big fan of multitasking. Whoa, where'd it go? Even easier if it hadn't dropped it. Did it drop it down there? It dropped it down there at the bottom instead of putting it in my backpack. Weird. No worries. We still got a minute while it's powering it up. There it goes. And we take a look. Yes, beacon is set. So yeah, multitasking. Very nice. And back in there. When you see that red like that, that means I hit the ground a little too hard. Happens quite often. But I am good. I'm all good here. Here we go. Back onto here. Into there. I think we have some more landing pads. We put these landing pads on this one. We have one more. Okay, well, I think we're going to need to make more landing pads. We'll put one more there. Just a bunch of random loot on there. Maybe put this over here just to make that easier to manage. And another one done. All right, we're really kicking some booty on this quest. And then launch into orbit. We'll do one more, and then we'll go make a bunch more landing pads. And we could have been multitasking while we're over here. We could have been making a bunch of landing pads as well. And I could calculate how many I need, but I just make a bunch, and if I use them, great. If I don't, also great. Again, you'll see I look for the thing, and then I look for the nearest landing, and then orient yourself. Again, you're holding the right mouse button down in that direction. You can't always see it because sometimes it's a little further than where you can see. But I just drop out, pick it up. Oh, you can see I've been here. I can see I did some shaping there. And then over this way. Just fly everything over there. In theory, you could bring your VTOL vehicle as well, as long as you have enough room to, you know, put it back onto your ship. I think it actually would be more difficult because you would have to manage that ship every time. And then it'd be more difficult to actually bring your ship over too. So I just do it without it. Put that there and see how this is pretty close to the elevation here. So hold down control. And again, this will help me pick up dirt at the same time I'm shaping it out. Check out these baddies. It just allows me to kind of flatten this area out by holding down control. Nice, good area there. Ooh, look at this free organic sample. I don't need it, but sometimes it's just fun doing it. Put this right here. And we're really going to get this going now. This here. I hear one of those things blowing around over there. Rotate to aim the computer toward the beacon. Like that. And then we'll need our table over here. Get that out of the way so it doesn't bump it. Okay, same thing right here. This, run that out. This here, this in our backpack. Make the beacon, run that back in. Beacon should go in our backpack. There we go. Went in our backpack that time. And then up here we go while that's powering up. And beacon down. And you already see me do it earlier, so I'll go a little faster here as those are powering up. Locked. There we go. I like to put it back on the landing pad. That's just me. And then this. Put this here for a second. And the packaging mechanic is awesome. It just makes it so amazing when you're trying to do this stuff. Okay. Now we need to back to Sylvia. And then we'll come back and check and see if we need to do any more of these. I think we have a few more, especially the poles to do. But we're going to need a lot more landing pads, and we can get a couple for us to keep going and then just let the rest of them run. This is why I've been building all of these resources and building up my base. If you haven't seen my base, everybody, prepare for some epicness about to throw down here. This is probably one of the biggest bases I've built in the game. I feel like I could make it 10 times the size if I really want to, but do I need to? That's the question. It'd be very inefficient for me to make a bigger base because I don't really need to. I really have all of the stuff running that I need running, as you can see, which is a lot, which is actually all the resources that you can make in the chemistry lab. I'm also been thinking about going in and making it where I could make every single thing in the 3D printers. But we'll go ahead and think about that. Oh, yeah, here's another one of these. Only I brought 2 of these over, so yeah, we'll put that over there. That's cool looking. All right, we'll go ahead and take this out. And we will go ahead and replenish some of our stuff here. And again, I'm going to take all this little stuff. I may or may not take that and crush that. But I'll have that option if I want to run some stuff into the scrapper. Another great mechanic they added to the game. I have played the game before they added the ability to scrap stuff, and you just end up with tons of other random stuff that you can't get rid of, which is not always a good thing. Okay, where is our stuff here? Okay, so this is coming in. It's right here. There we go. And we'll just grab ourselves another full canister here. Put that right over there, and then put this back over here in its place. There we go. So that when we do take this and swap out the one that is actually at Caldor, we will have that as well. So we want to make sure we put that in there so we have plenty of fuel. Back, we could probably just leave it on that one. And then we'll go back over this way. Look at all those RTGs just laying around. And we will go ahead and set this back to our landing pads. There we go. Aluminum and ceramic. Same thing over here, which you can see it's already on landing pads. Looks like ceramic is the thing we need right now. Let's go ahead and turn that on. See if we have enough to make it happen. Bet you it's going to be ceramic. Yes, okay. So we don't really have enough ceramic to go around. I did find a really nice ceramic spot. Oh, look at this, our astronium there. I did find a nice spot for that, but I think what we'll do is just have a little bit of fun here and just make a tremendous amount of it. Let's see. We can go ahead and use this temporarily as well. We'll bring this. It's okay. Bring this. We'll bring this guy here, and we'll turn that to input. And we'll see where our vehicle is over here. Like this. Okay, now you can see I have a lot of these canisters just laying around. I want them to be going in. That's because I took these off to use this thing here, though I could make a whole bunch of them if I wanted to. I like to be efficient, so these are all set to input. There we go. Very nice. Now, when I first started playing the game, this is how I would play. Is that I would just grab the vehicle here. Oh, okay. Something's inputting and outputting. This right here. This is outputting itself into one of those things. Okay. That's not what I wanted that to do. So let's run those back out into there. So it's both a fluid container and a soil container. Turn that back to disable output or enable input. Basically, what it is, inputting, not outputting. And then this one's not running out anymore. It was running out, and that's why I did that. Okay, so we're gonna go over here, and we have all of these trains parked here. You can see we have them stopped right now. And we're just going to go right down here like this. This is always fun to do. And then you can see I have a little spot that goes down again. A bunch of trains down here collecting all sorts of resources. And some resources just laying on the ground. Now this time I'm just going to cut right here. I'm just going to cut right into this side of this mountain. I'm actually aiming for where it's the most dense so I can collect the soil. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm making a road, but I'm also very much going into these things. Now, if I get down too far, I'm going to go ahead and push the mouse forward. That's going to bring me back up again. And I'm trying to get in the levels in between the other levels so I can just get soil. Now, it's not going to affect anything down here because it's way out of the way. So I'll just keep on keeping on. In fact, I've collected so much soil in one of my playthroughs that I actually made a ring around the entire planet of Sylvia. It was actually a really fun playthrough. I am using some of the soil to make the platform. But again, I'm trying to stay in between both of the levels just to get the soil in between. Making a very, very long tunnel for no reason other than to get the soil itself. This is really easy to do if you have the vehicle. We're hitting some resources there. You either end up going up too high or too low. Or if you do this just right, you're going to be in an equilibrium, which is where I'm at. I'm kind of, again, in between both levels. And it's just nothing but solid rock, pretty much, for us to gather. With some occasional resources. Gonna keep on keeping on. And again, in the early game, you didn't have a lot of the stuff like trading and a whole bunch of that other stuff that you can do now. So to make resources, this is what I would do. Oh, I'm coming up the other level, so I'm going to go down underneath that level. There we go. Sometimes the angle is hard to keep it beneath the other levels. Wow, again, same thing there. Trying to get underneath the level. But not go down so much that you end up in the next level down below. Remember, the world is round, too, so it has a tendency to curve. So even if you feel like you're going straight, it's going to eventually curve you around the other side. Now, just like in real life, everybody, it never seems as far when you're going there, but seems a lot further on the way back. Now, see how the blue circle is finished? That means that I have actually filled up all of the canisters back here, as you can see, with soil. And that was our goal, to go down here, collect all of those to soil, and then we're good. Now, we could have just went and collected some clay, which we could have done that as well. But this is another way of doing it. Now, let's see how far we need to go back the other way to end up back where we started. Let's go see. Again, always seems longer on the way back. Sometimes it's hard to see because the camera doesn't go first person. I think this is the best place to go first person. Right here, it would really help the game a lot if you go first person when you're driving the vehicle, because it's just kind of awkward to have to move the camera off to the side every time you're trying to do it. Up and down. Also, when we have the drill bit and the paver off, it goes way faster. When you're driving. We're actually going back faster than we came in. And still, it seems longer. Okay, yeah, here we are, back where we started here, and then up we go. This is also a really good early game to just gather if you can't find the resources you need or not enough of them. Just to gather a bunch of soil. And then we will maximize our resources. A train car in the way there. Train car! Out the way. Okay. I wonder if you can bump into the back of these cars. I don't think I've ever tried. Oh, yeah. Just bump them. Bump. Whoa. Bump. I don't think I've ever tried that. Just bump the cars forward if they're in your way. Alright, that was fun. Okay, now we'll go ahead and take this off the back. And we'll run this right over here. Okay, and you can see we accidentally gathered some other resources as well. Okay, there we go. Probably could use a button repeater on here as well. Go ahead and just make ourselves a nice button repeater like this one. Right there. There we go. Oh, need some zinc, but we remember now we actually did a bunch of zinc. I had totally forgotten. Right over here. Now watch out when you're trying to put these down on the on these platforms, these anomalies. I did find that they get stuck, so don't set anything down on there that's not like a button repeater. Now the reason why we need a button repeater is it's going to make doing this thing right here real easy. So I can just kind of flip this, and what it does, it fills it full of soil. It also fills it full of hydrazine, but the most important thing is that it fills itself full of soil. Now I can go ahead and tell the hydrazine to run back in again, and we'll grab all the hydrazine, run it back in, and just take that out so that doesn't mess us up there. Then we also have a large resource canister here that currently has some ceramic in it. How convenient. And we can go ahead and we can make some clay, which eventually turns into ceramic. So we're going to go ahead and let that run. We're going to take this one and go here. And we'll go see if we can find ourselves another container, either that's empty or that we can just grab some exo cash over there. I didn't even remember that was there. Let's take this over here. When we're looking for that later. Unpackage that as well. Okay. Snag one of these for our backpack. There we go. And just looking for any canisters. Now, I always look first to see if I have any canisters with that are empty before I go and make more as well. I don't really think so. Man, look at me using up all the canisters. Got ourselves some big tables laying around. We got ourselves an extra spaceship that we got from doing a quest. We can put that out there. Actually, flip these so we know what these are. There we go. What else we got? We got ourselves a nice little box we can put. Wow, did it get smaller? I think it got smaller when I put it on the table. Yeah, it did. Wow, that's weird. All right, so looking for canisters that are empty. Diamond in. There we go. Huh. I mean, this one's empty. We could snag it. Or snag it. We gotta do some stuff over here. Okay, as you can see, it has put a bunch of the clay right here, and it has stopped our production. So we're going to go ahead and just... Okay, apparently we're going to pick that up. Come on. And then we're just going to take it out of there enough so that it can start back up again. So it's going to auto-start because it's running all that out of there. And it's going to put that in a real annoying spot. And then I can just put that in there. And then run it back in. Like so. Let me take this one out. Like so. So there we go. So now what it's going to do is it's going to continue to just keep making as much clay as it can to replace the ceramic that we're going to do. And so it'll just keep running until it either it runs out of raw soil or until it fills that canister and it can't put any more into the canister like it's doing right there. So that whole entire thing is now automated. You can see all the various canisters are auto switching and auto filling when it needs to do so. So I usually keep like 4 or 5 of those on there because I usually use them in the beginning to gather a bunch of resources to build out the base. And then I just put them over here and they work great on the centrifuge to keep it from getting stuck or stop when it's trying to switch the canisters out automatically. So good stuff, good stuff. Okay, now we actually already have some ceramic over here. So actually we want to bring this over here. Like I saw. And then we'll go ahead and set this to go back in again. Like this. And we can set this up, by the way, to automatically take all of this ceramic and just fire it up. And then run it out over here. Now we're just going to set this on repeat, and it's going to make as many of those as it can based on how much ceramic it has there. I'm just going to let as much of that ceramic run out as I can. And so it's got about 10 left there. There we go. Now it's also going to need a bunch of other resources, so we're going to go ahead and run those out. And then as it needs those resources, it'll continue to run those. And it'll just run and make a bunch of those for us, as many as it possibly can based on how much resources it has. And I forget what the other part of the resource is that it needs. It needs aluminum. Well, aluminum got a little bit of that, just a smidge over here. We got 361 of them over here. And in fact, if we want more, we could just do this. Pop on our little rail engine here. And run our way back down. Now, I don't know what it is about these sensors, how they get all weirdly wonky, but every time you go in and out of the game, sometimes those sensors are kind of all over the place. It's a weird thing, but I just roll with it. Sometimes I'll fix them, and sometimes I'll just be like, bah, I'll just leave it. As long as it works. Okay, so way down the bottom of the track, and I learned last time that you actually want to have your train car, if you're going to use the actual engine, which you don't even need, by the way, you can just use the train car itself. If you're going to have the engine, put the engine on the side that's aiming toward where you're dropping it off, not where you're picking it up. So you want it to be on this side and the car to be on this side. The reason why is as it's feeding the stuff in, you won't get it on the front of the engine as much, and then it just makes it easier to drop off. Now, this is what I call the nudge. So you go over here and just nudge these, unless they go flying like that one, which I didn't want it to do. I was just trying to nudge it down. Oh, time to work on some stuff here. Hey, Siri. Stop. Okay, now we got to tie all these back into each other again. This one into that. Camera. One into this one. Okay, there we go. And this one's already tied down to this one here. And then this one's tied into the other one. So again, what I try to do is just come over here and nudge them. Sometimes easy, sometimes not so easy. So now I can nudge them, and then what's going to happen is it's going to extract hundreds of that aluminum, feed it over here, and then my vehicle, when it fills, it's going to automatically take that and run that back to my base, and it'll just go back and forth and back and forth. Now, in this particular playthrough, which I've never done before, I've actually made all of my train lines part of my central power, meaning that they're connected into where I have my main power, and I don't have to have the power down here. Even though I always put the power on top of them to block anything getting up there, but really just to make it where it always has power. So even if I'm screwing around my power up there at the top, it always has enough power to keep running when I need those resources, right? So you're not always dependent, 100% dependent on the power up here, but I run it in such a way now that it does have the boost from that power completely. And you're going to see it's going to go up here. It's going to grab that. Oh, let me send that back on its way. There it goes. Once it empties it out, it's going to drop it here. This one picks it up. It moves it over here. These are turned backwards. You can see it then burns up that laterite into aluminum. And then once the aluminum done, it takes it and it moves it over here. Then this one here is going to go ahead and combine it with the copper that's coming in this way, which I also have 400 of. And you can see it's just sitting over here. That is usually something you're really hurting on, but man, we got a lot of it. And then I can combine the copper and the aluminum to make aluminum alloy, which you also see that I have 391 of those. So when you have 300 or something, everybody, you got a lot. Or in this case, 400 almost of that stuff. So you got a lot. So I don't really need that, but I just showed you guys how I have my setup for those who haven't seen that before. All right, now while we were busy doing other things, it looked like the right one was hogging all of the resources there, and that's okay. That's okay. You know what? I think I'm going to leave that other one over there for now because it's got all of those canisters over there, and I'm just going to go ahead, move all this stuff off onto this one. Turn this around. And I may or may not go in there and fix that up or not. Ooh, don't want to do that. I'm going to put that right there. And we'll take this one. All right, that's good. Let's repurpose it over here. Now, for some reason, this one is not looping. I'm going to press that loop again. There we go. All right, there we go. And again, we want this to do both of these at the same time, so it's doing more. And you can see we have more ceramic here, too, if we need to put that down. But that's probably good enough to get us started. We'll let those run and we'll come back. In the meantime, by the way, over here, it is producing a tremendous amount of ceramic. You see 72 of them already in there that we just started from all that soil. And then over here, we still have 11. So probably could get away with turning this back off again. Taking this, running this over here. Running that all out. Let's see if we can get all of those out of there. So that can keep going. Yeah, there we go. It's back on there, and then turn that back on. That should do a whole lot more of those. All right. What did I just do with that thing? What did I do with it? I already put it in. Wow, I already put it in the. Already put it over here. Wow. Look at me, so efficient. Grab a couple more. Grabbing that. I just messed that up? No. Okay. Sometimes you just randomly grab stuff. Try to grab this over here and it grabs that thing up there as I'm flying by. Because I tried to click on it while I was up there and it thought I wanted that. Okay. We're good. Actually, this should go... Let's just put one of these on here. And this should go at the top. Put that at the top this time. And this one at the bottom. There we go. Okay. Back to where we left off. Okay. And we left off at Venecia, as I like to call it anyway. There you go. What's up, Fast Rider? Good day. Hope you're having a. Hope you are well. I am doing good. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let me catch up on chat here. Wow, you've been busy. Yes, I just rediscovered that in this playthrough, Master V, that you can use the tappers to tap the trees. Right now, I'm using it on 2 sets of trees, and I'm using the massive storages, the one that hold 2,000, and both of them are full. And then I have that going to carbon, which also all of that is full. So I have like 4,000 organic right now, and thousands of carbon. Which is crazy. Probably the most I've ever bothered to make because it just will keep extracting that forever. Also, a great use is for you, because I didn't, in my previous playthrough, you didn't have this option, but you do now, that you can go and take that organic into the research. So you can just have that automatically going into the research the whole time as well to automate your research. Okay. It looks like we did all of the center ones. You can see that everyone we go by has this kind of rounded circle, and then also has the beacon, which tells me, yes, I have been to that particular one. And same thing there. Now, the thing I'm going to be looking at is over here on the side. Where is one that's really close to the side there? I can see there's one right here. Might be able to click it there. And now we're just going to do the poles on each side. And, ooh, that's very close. Very nice. Okay, now if this is the landing pad here, though, I would probably take the ship and put a landing pad on the far side so it's not so close to that. But it's probably gonna be in the way no matter how I do this. Those two will overlap themselves a little bit and make it harder for me to get this going on. I get that guy out of there straight away. All right. But let's go ahead again, make ourselves a nice little platform here. You can see I don't pick up any of those resources now. Again, if it already has the dirt there, it just makes your job easier. You don't have to go get more dirt to do the thing. And there we go. There's our platform right there. And then we'll get another landing pad out there. We'll get our power on there, this right here, this powering that up, this running out. Look how efficient we are. Getting quartz going, making it into a beacon, get rid of this thing out of my way. Move this back, rotate this in this direction, bring out the landing pad, grab this, put this over here, just in case that when that powers up, it goes and makes my stuff go flying. Put this back on there, go up here and put the beacon down. You can see I'm very, very efficient at what I do. Boom, there we go. And it gets it going. Again, the more you do it, the more efficient you become at it. Again, this is like 1,000 hours of playing the game. And again, I feel like sometimes that's rookie numbers. Again, some people have 5, 10, 20,000. Crazy, but also awesome. Very awesome. Oh, again, it's like my 40th or 50th playthrough. After like playthrough 20 or 30, I really stopped counting. It's a lot. But I've enjoyed every single playthrough, by the way, every single one. And I love doing this where I'm just being as efficient as I can be, like building up the base first, doing all of that stuff. And then this is just easy mode. You just go to each thing, power it up, power it up, power it up. And I've also done it, powered it up just by using the small solar and wind before. I like to try different things each and every playthrough. Sometimes I use techniques I've used before, but I find it's very fun to try new techniques. And again, you want to aim yourself in the direction so you can see it, because it might be hidden over the horizon. I can barely still see it there. And then again, checking my jetpack. Oh, we need a little bit of juice. Where did our stuff go? Or did we not bring it? Did we forget our fuel? Oh boy, we sure did. What are we at? 7. Okay, well we got the ability to run back and get some more. I say we do. We'll just leave this over here. These things have a tendency to love to fall over. Yeah, I forgot to bring my hydrazine. I always forget at least something. Happens every time. All right, we'll be back. Now, I got to remember where that is because I didn't put a beacon down. But I'll remember because it's the last one that we need to do. And it's on the right side of the planet. If you're thinking left and right side. You can also think it north and south sides and whatnot. But in this case, it always kind of goes down the center like this. You can't actually orbit the other way. And so we'll just go back. Find our base here. Again, you can see the two places where it has the little houses. So if you put down, that's where I started over there. And then I also have another one over here. If you put those things down, it's really easy to find where your home base is. Especially if you only put it in your home base. Those things cannot be destroyed, by the way. The original starter one cannot be destroyed. I have tried it. It will not let you blow it up, sadly. Okay, where do we set this down, and why do we not have it? We must have taken it out somewhere, used it for something. I don't know where it's at. Probably used it for going and getting some stuff and left it over there. That's okay. We've got plenty. We can also go to Caldor, which is producing a massive amount of this, plus actually extracting it here as well. But I don't like to be without my jetpack fuel, because when you have 2 of them on, you go way faster than if you just have the one, or obviously if you're walking. And there we go. All right. Now, again, one of the things we want to watch out for, you can barely see it at the bottom there, is that it does say that we have 5 launches. So what I like to do, again, take this out, take the actual fuel out of the bottom here and put it back in there. So it optimizes the output again. And then now we're going to have all of these. And we put them in as full canisters. And whenever I do this, I try to do this so that I don't have to think about it for a while. And okay, not what I was trying to click. There we go. And up there, and off we go again. Quick little pit stop back there to get some stuff. Compound. I would like to leave like 2 resources to know where to find more of it. Would be good if they had resource flags. That would be a good addition. Yes, I use orange beacons as resource flags. Same thing with red. Usually red is something that I'm really looking for. Orange is usually waypoint or resources. So you can't just use your beacon colors. So just put the beacon down wherever you're extracting those resources. That's what I do. I say, oh, there's some copper. Let's put a beacon down right there. Sometimes I'll not have quartz with me, and I'll dig down into the planet just so I can find that quartz and go from there. Make that beacon so I can find my way back to it. It's very, very useful. Actually, you might see some here, or actually probably see it more on Sylvia. Now, this is a tough one. We have to keep going around until we see this one. There we go. There's only one on the side here for right now until we get ours down. There we go. Again, trying to remember which way that was at. When in doubt, jetpack up because I didn't orient myself. See, that's what happens when you don't do it. And you can also use your map. Aha, that way. We'll just take our ship. And because we have both jetpacks going, it's going to go just that much faster. That one seems powered up. Did I forget to put a beacon on it? No, it's got a beacon. It was in the clouds. I couldn't see it. All right, we got to turn around and go the other way. This way. Oh, and also it changes shape on the map, too. Hitman coming up with a 13 months of sub love. Thanks for bringing that love into the channel. So, yeah, I totally went the wrong way there. Should have oriented myself when I was landing. Hello, Hitman. Thanks for coming in, showing that sub love. Appreciate it. Oh, we need more fuel. Down we go. I mean, we don't have to have it. We've got some in our other one, but look at this soft touchdown right there. There we go. And we'll just make it so it's easy so we can go full speed. In the opposite direction. Again, the ones that are circular like that, the purple circular ones are the ones that haven't been done yet. The ones that have been done, they turn more into like an octagon or pentagram as well. Oh, look at that loot down there. I don't think we ever looked at any of that. So I'm always looking at loot, everybody. Oh, there's another thing. You can get loot out of there. So many loot opportunities. But we're working on beacons. We need to stay focused. We're on our last beacon on this planet. Again, some planets have more of these monolith things, and some have less based on the size of the planet. I can tell you already where I'm putting this one. I can see it from here. Right down in here. That there. And if it's going to naturally give me a nice little flat spot, it's going to make it easier for me to shape all this out. I'm all about it. Again, you got to get a certain distance away. I just keep going until I feel like I'm about to run out of resources there. Our landing pads over here. While that's unpacking, we'll get our power out of here. Like this. We'll clean this edge up a little bit here. Make that nice. Like this. Let that start to do its thing. We'll do this. We'll get this going. We'll put that in our backpack. We'll make a beacon. We'll move this outwards. Turn it toward the thing. We'll do this. Oh. Forgot to take my ship out of there. My ship out of there before it sends my ship flying. Get up there. There we go. Again, give you something to do while you're waiting for that. Once you've seen it like, 100 times like I have, you're good. You're good. All right. All those beacons are powered up. Again, you only really need to do the core, but I go ahead and I do all of them. Just to be thorough. Check it off the list. And we'll go ahead and put that over there. Package that up. Put that back on there. This up here. And if we got some room, you know what? We'll take this with us too. I don't know, just feel like it. Okay. And Venecia now done. Okay, what's our next destination? Let's check our planets. Again, doing them in order. You don't have to. Venecia done. Did we do the center of Venecia? I don't remember. I guess we could find out simply by running over here. I don't think we did. Let's go see. Yeah, see, this one is dim, so it's called a dim node. That tells you I haven't done the center of the planet. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's just orbit this planet. Now, I usually already have a way down because I'm collecting resources in each and every one of these planets, except for some exceptions. Some exceptions, I don't bother to grab resources there because there's other planets that have the same resources. That typically are more convenient because I can do like 3 resources there instead of just 1. But some locations have denser resources, meaning there's a lot more of that particular resource as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and park right there. Oh. Another one of our things are running out. You hear that noise of it running down like that. Back, we'll just take this with us. That's weird. Kind of turned around there. Laterite. Okay. Now we need to get to the center of the planet. We're going to turn this around. You can see I've been using these platforms because, again, these were not in the game the last time I played. And they are pretty cool. Let's see. So what do I want to do? I want to go ahead and get me some more jetpack stuff here. Probably just put a couple of those on me. And just bring that with me. All right, here we go. Okay. Oh, this one you can tell I only went here, and you can see it's actually extracting what used to be lithium. Oh, still is lithium. Yeah. But sometimes what happens is if it's too close to the other stuff, it starts to extract that, like it's extracting laterite, which I don't want it to do. So you kind of have to go over here and fool with it. Take out this. Usually what happens after a game restart, once you reload the game, I like to pick them up and move them. And then usually it will go to the other resource. Yeah, there we go. This one again is collecting the wrong resource. Awkward. That one's doing the right resource. But again, now it's a little close. I have to move this back just a bit. Get that in there. I should be able to get those. And you can see that this is also automatically picking up the lithium and running it back to the end. So we could have used our train car, but what we're looking to do is to go down to the center of the planet. Now, again, I'll show you how I make what I call landings. So you come down, it's like on a stairs. You'll come down, you'll flatten it out a little bit, and then you'll go ahead and, in this case, press the wrong button. Instead of hitting V, you hit F. So I hit F, and then I'll pull the mouse back while holding down the right mouse button so I can adjust the camera. And then I'll just go down to the next level, and then as I hit a certain area where there's a gap, the soil canister will help out by filling in that dirt with the gray dirt that you see. And then we'll come down, and you can see it's kind of a cool level here, and we'll flatten this out a little bit just to give us a little flat area in case we want to go that way, and then down again we go. holding down the right mouse button so I can control the camera, and then pulling backwards just allows me to go down. Wow, look at all of that lithium right there. That is a tremendous amount of lithium. And we know where to go if we need more. Probably have way more than what I need. Now, sometimes what happens is this right here. See right here? This is actually the flat part. This is where I actually need to flatten out right here. There we go. And then I need to go back down again. So I create myself another little landing there so I know I'm at that level. Sometimes when you hit a lower level, you're inside the side of a mountain and you can't tell. You're like, oh man, am I at that level yet? And then sometimes it's really obvious like this, where you have a big expanse. See how, look at the blue circle, how it's diminishing? That's because it's using up all the dirt that's in the canister. And again, flattening out by pressing forward on the mouse. Gonna flatten me out a little bit in case I want to go left or right later. And then again, hold down left mouse button, pull back. And down we go. There's some titanium right there. Look at this cool level. And again, if you haven't played the game in a long while, everybody, they really revamped all the various planets, and they all have their own unique kind of biomes inside. Isn't that cool? So awesome. They did a great job. Just make sure you don't run out of soil before you get to the next level. That would be bad. And again, we'll go and we'll even out at this level. Go a little bit here. That's a good, and then pulling back on the mouse again. Down we go. And again, as we're transitioning between one level and another, we're recollecting the soil again. So it kind of fuels our continual downward movement here. Again, that looks like a good level here. We'll just level out. Just enough so we can see that that's a separate level. And then down we go again. Now, if you don't have the right drill bit, when you get into certain parts, will make it really difficult for you to get through those spots. Your graphite on the right there, and then this is definitely the level where we want to stop. Now, the reason why I want to stop at this level, let me get that out of there. The reason why I want to stop at this level is you can see that thing glowing off to the right. All right, so we're just going to turn right, and we're just going to go right toward it. Actually, we can see into the center because there's a big opening right there. Ooh, hello there. I would first get rid of this baddie and let him fall into the center. Take that, sucker. And then I'm going to cover this up because you just know at some point you're just going to fall down in there. Look at this, little boy. You just know you're going to fall down in there on accident. But we're going to go ahead. Just try to cover this up a little bit. I don't want to get too close to the building because that could have bad consequences. All right, so now we're going to take all this stuff out. Whoop, almost fell down there anyway. Well, luckily, I filled that in. All right, let's go ahead and just flatten this out nicely. Get ourselves a nice flat area that's going to lead right over here. Like this. Okay, and again, we'll go ahead and walk toward it. Feel like we could cover a little of that up too. And then when we walk toward it, boom, it flips us, and now we can see that we can go into there. I'm going to move this back just a little bit, and then walk up a little bit, use my option key to make that go, bring that down, bring this, oh, I don't have enough dirt. Have some from over here, or soil. Holding down control and then giving that a nice angle. So when we come back, we can try to walk on that. That's not steep enough. Not steep enough. Let's fix that. Holding down the option. Angling it on the back. Control for a nice steep angle there. Let's try it now. Yes, and there we go. See, now we're able to walk back and forth, nice and easy. You're welcome. I just saved you a lot of headache right there, learning that technique. Okay, so now we need to go to the center again. Again, we're on planet number 3 or 4. I think it was 4. And again, leave yourself a little breadcrumb to find your way back. I just look at whatever I have on my backpack. In this case, I'm going to put this down, and I kind of feel like doing this again because that's kind of fun. Just lighten it up, make it easier for us to find our way back to it. And we know to follow that line back to find our way back to our vehicle. Oh, look, this thing actually did fall all the way down here to the center. Okay. Let's go in here, look at the symbol. Okay, circle in the center with a bunch of dots around the outside. So go in here, resources. First thing I'll look for is the dots. Okay, that looked like that. It actually doesn't look like that. It's very close to that. But if we look at compound, the inner part is not the same. But it does have dots around the outside. These actually are supposed to represent their atomic shapes. Or atomic numbers. Okay, this one right here, you can see that it has the dots around there, but also has the circle with this kind of pattern that goes around the outside, that kind of going up and flat, kind of reminds me of an vault door myself. But you can see we need graphene is what we need for this particular one. And so back out we go. And we'll look around, see if we can see our light from here. Oh, I think it might be over here. Yeah, and see how easy it is to get disoriented? Ah, there it is. So easy to get disoriented as to which one was the one you came in on. Okay. Back we go. Took me a while to figure that out, too, to make it really... Again, I'm making this look easy, everybody. Because I know all these little tricks that are going to help you as well not get lost down there. Okay, now we just turn this crazy train around. Very awkward in low gravity. Awkward. Okay, now another thing I see over here and we should take care of is this right here. Let's cover that up so when I'm coming down I don't fling down there for whatever reason. Graphene is what we need. Graphene is what we're going to go get. Now, I could go to every planet and pre-think out every single thing I need for each planet. I kind of find it fun to work your way down there, figure out what it is, then you go get it, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. But we can pre-think some things out when we get up here to the top. By the way, the further you get to the top, the less your vehicle has a tendency to float like this. See, whee! And thus it'll go faster because it's not coming off of the ground all the time and just floating across stuff all the time. That happens a bunch. Look at that love for you in the chat there, Hitman. Junker's showing you some love. How we doing on those retweets? We're 5 of 5. You guys can go ahead and make it more by following that link right there in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. You're going to make Junkers real happy in the chat. He's like our retweet master over there. Keeping it rocking and rolling. As well as you can be earning Kizcaps for everybody in the chat. Which again, you use for giveaways. Wow, look at that. It just happens to be where the moon is, or the sun is shining down in there as we're coming out. Cool moment there. Okay, we'll go ahead and park that right there. We're going to take our hydrazine with us so we don't forget this time. Right over here. Look at all that lithium. About 800 lithium sitting right over there. That right there. Okay, graphene. We got to remember what it is we're going and looking for. Graphene it is. Now, we already went around, did the outside of the planet first. Again, you can just do the cores. You don't have to do the outside of the planet. But I like to be thorough. And finding where Sylvia is. There we go. Now, all of our resources that we are primarily working on are on our primary planet or our primary base. Sylvia is a great place for a base because it's not dark and dreary and hard to see, and you don't have to listen to the wind noise the whole entire time, which you do on Glacio, and or it's really cloudy and it's hard to see through the toxic whatever that's going on there, like Aatrox. But I have put my base on every single planet before just to get the vibe of it, and I always come back to Sylvia because, again, it's beautiful. And also you can find the bulk of your resources in one planet over here, and then just some of the resources you need to get from other planets. Okay, so we got that. We came back for some graphene. Now, we were making a lot of graphene. Look at this right here. Probably want to put my jetpack stuff back in there before I forget, and then grab this graphene, and we only need 2. That was pretty much it. See, that's the advantage of working on all your production first, where you can make every resource. So when you need that resource, like right now, you're good to go. And we're about to power up another planet here. The second we find out where it wandered off to. Way out there. Way out there. Just so happened we came in right by our base, too. This one's a cool one because it has both anomalies right next to each other, both the landing pad and the kind of parking area, as I like to call it. Very cool. Okay, now same thing. We don't need our vehicle, though one of the smart things to do before we go down there is to run over to this beacon real quick. Again, I'll show you a little trick. Now, there will be a test, so I hope you guys are ready. So how can we tell where we are? Well, where we are has the little ball in it here, so we're at equator 3. So we got to remember equator 3. I'm going to try. We'll see how it works out. And here we go. It's slide time. So fun. It's fun every time, everybody. Slide your way down. So fast, too. Way faster than if I drove the vehicle. We'll see if this works out. Yeah, and sometimes you make that landing too far, then your guy stops sliding. So, and I try to make the angle down as deep as I can without it being too deep. Now, by the way, if I stop and go back down, it will start over with that momentum. As you can see, I'm going slower now. And then also because the gravity is lower, you can see that my character just starts floating and is not really sliding anymore. And that happens. Usually you want to let that momentum take you, but you can see we're already there. Now, if you notice, I'm not going to put the beacon down or my light to find my way out of there. Oh, okay. Not going toward it. There we go. Go toward it. There we go. I had to have that momentum, so it was going toward it. Okay, and then we got our converters, and let's see if we have the right thing. We sure do. Remember, this game's also multiplayer, so you can actually have multiple people working on all this stuff together, which is also very fun. Now, again, once we put the right thing in there, it's got us blocked. We can't actually go out this way. You can see that it's blocked me. So I have to put it in the thing now. So we're going to go over here and stick it in the thing. All right, 4 of 7. Get in there. Then we're going to go into here, go up to our Satellite. This is probably one of the hardest things to do in the game because it does take time. But it's more like it takes time more than it is difficult once you kind of get the gist of the game. Again, we can look for our little symbol here. And that is not the right one. This one. There we go. Again, make sure you, based on how many of these you put down, that's how many rings you see going. So we put 4 down. We got 4 rings. We're good to go. Okay. Now, the tricky part. Which one of these planets is Venetia? Right? I actually know it's this one. How do I know it's this one? Because this planet is not purple, which means it's not powered up. Meaning this is Novus, which is the moon of Venetia. So that's how I know. This is Sylvia because both the De Solo and Sylvia is powered up. So that's how I can tell the difference. Now I'd probably leave it like that too, everybody. We're gonna probably skip over Novus if we wanted to make sure that it didn't trip us up. But after we're done with Novus, we're not really going to come back to Venetia anyway, other than when we need resources. At least as far as I know. We'll find out when we get to some glitch walkers. Okay, so now it was number 3, in theory, was where we need to go. Let's go see if we figured out the right one. Oh, we see it right over there. You can see the beacons. And let's go and see if it's really far away or if it's nice and close. Nailed it. Nailed it. Yeah, showing you lots of good navigation techniques, showing you all my tricks on how to make this run quick and smooth. Easy, easy. All right, on to the next planet. We've got all of our stuff. We got our beacon stuff. We do. Okay, we are good. We got our packagers. Next planet. Let's go. Oh, it wasn't Equator 2. It was actually Equator 3. But good try, Bubs. Good try. Okay, look at this. Again, this is why I like my bases right next to there. Because, bam, I already have the landing pad. I don't even need to put a landing pad for that one. It's literally right next to the beacon. Right over there on Novus. You can even see we've got a little vertical vehicle here, too, in case we need that. So we're going to take this. Oh, and actually, we could be smart and take ourselves a packager. There we go. Just to help us on the way back. Just easy mode this one, too. There we go. This here. That on there. Let this start to power up. Good, good. Get this going. Their beacon on there. Back before it even powered up. Look at that. Nice. Then we just take this off. Put our packager on here. Package this right back up again. Put that right on there. And we're out of there. Easy. I love the roses they added to these little crystal roses. They're awesome. Very, very cool. All right. That one, easy, easy. Okay, got 15 launches. Oh, we should do a little jetpack fun here before we go. Put this down. Stick one of these in my backpack. You know what? I'm just going to stick another one of those while I'm at it. And bring yourself some fuel for your jetpack. All right, orbit the planet. Now, again, this is a moon, so this is going to have less of these large beacons. Look how cool that looks, though. I gotta give it. It does look cool. All right, there we go. There's a landing pad over there, which is not what I need right this second. I need this one right here. And it kind of looks like this one might be the closest. Let's click it and see. Now again, when we're coming in, hold down the right mouse button, aim yourself in the direction that you just came from. And then, oof, what a weird landing spot. Weird landing spot. All right, and then we're just gonna fly this way. The jetpack is a powerful thing, man, especially both of them will get you pretty quickly. Look at that lithium on the surface. That's cool. Oh, a bunch of loot over there. Ammonium, resin everywhere. So much loot. Should we do the mountainside or should we do this side? I feel like doing the mountainside. Yeah, we can do over here. It's gonna be faster. Yeah, look at these cool crystals. Makes a cool noise when you break it. You get this fractal rose seed, which is actually growable. I think is really cool. I have a bunch of those back at my base. One of the things I do right in the very beginning, because I like working on that little snail quest. I love it's such a great addition to the game. I thought it was such a brilliant idea by them. So unique also to Astroneer. And those all those little guys do serve a purpose too. You're gonna have to figure out what purpose that is on your own. But very, very useful actually in the game. I used it to help me get the canisters that hold 2,000. Back this up just a little bit more. Love the ammonium though. Not trying to get ammonium, I'm just trying to back it away a little bit. Get this to line up over here. Alright, let's see if we can get it any closer. A little closer. Alright, close as we can get it there. Okay, get our vehicle out of there. Again, if you leave your vehicle in there like that, I've had it where it just shoots my vehicle up in the air and I have to go track it down when it goes flying off into somewhere. Again, these beacons are like check marks. So I put them in here and I say, okay, I've done that beacon. Because it's easy to get confused as to which ones you've done and which ones you haven't done. That's basically the focus or purpose of that. And you can see we can also get this planet to power up. And we'll take some of this ammonium with us. Why not? Throw it up there. All right, another one is good. Just rinse and repeat. I got this down to a science. Now, by the way, if you look at this one again, you can see that there's only the 2 different nodes. So we don't have to power up anymore. We actually have it done because one of our primary base is actually on one end of the node and our other, and then right here is on the other side. That makes that so much easier because, again, they're on the opposite sides of the planet. And now you know why I always put my base by one of those things, because I know at this stage that it's going to just make it easier for me to power that up. And then I can also teleport to that particular one as well. Okay, very nice, very nice. Now, this particular planet, not sure that I used a vehicle, because that doesn't look like a vehicle down there. And I don't necessarily have to use a vehicle. But it is way easier to do so. Do I really need a vehicle here, though? Not really. All right, let's try this. Whoa! Ricocheted us off the side there. See, we ricocheted. See how it bounced us to the side? I like it to be nice and straight. guy's trying to kill us. Relax, guy. Relax. That's what you get for trying to kill me. All right. Good idea when you're doing this to bring a lot of extra dirt because you're going to have gaps. That's going to make this tough. Big rock in my way. All right. Again, this is way easier if you have your... again, I like to jump because then it sometimes will let me slide. It seemed like it also... Still going down? You can just see the light shining through there. That's cool. It does seem like I'm going down at a good angle. But you know what? I'm going to make the angle even steeper. Wow, okay. Well, if you're looking for iron, there's some right there on this planet, which is very underutilized. Ugh. And sometimes resources messes you up. Resource was in my way, bumped me. Again, just holding down control. Oh. Ran out of resources. Get it even steeper. Now, sometimes it seems like it's going down, but I suggest every now and again to check yourself before you wreck yourself, and just keep angling this down so it doesn't even out. See, like right there, it kind of evened out a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you can see we're totally at the center of the planet. Now, I'm going to do this one a little different, just because I feel like it. We're going to back up here a bit. I'm just doing this one manually. Maybe a little bit more. Yeah. Line ourselves up to what we've already got. Really make this one steep. I feel like it would be even steeper. I don't know, that's pretty steep. Doesn't feel as steep when you're on the angle. Yeah, even steeper. There we go. I want to stop myself if I get too far and I run out of dirt. Now you'd think because you have this thing sticking out of here, it'd be easy to find your way back, but not always true. Grab some more dirt. Again, this is really steep, so when you have one that's really steep like this, it'll constantly be sliding you downwards. All right. Now, in theory, we should be able to find that and walk back up that thing. But we'll find out. Without having to put our thing down. I could just put my light down right now. But what we're doing is we're researching what is the element that we need for the center of this particular planet. We see it's got a circle in the center with some wavy lines, 2 wavy lines on the outside. Let's check our Resources. Center with some wavy lines. Apparently not that one. Center with some wavy lines. Not that one either. This has wavy lines, but it's not actual line. Center circle with wavy lines. Ah, silicone. All right, look at it again. Yep. Okay, we need some silicone. Now we got to find our way back out of here again. Okay. Where is it? This is going to be fun. I'm going to show you how incredibly difficult it is to find stuff in here. Because you think it'd be easy to see, but it is not. See, it's hard to tell which one was the one that we came through. Yeah, I don't know. Which of these was the one? And it could have been the top or the bottom as well. Let's try this one. Nope. See how difficult it is to find your way back out? Now you know why I always tag it like that. So it's easy to find my way back in and out of there. All right, let's go here. And then go this way. Now you can also try to use your compass to try to find, okay, my base is in this direction and hopefully is up at an angle. So we can try to go that way. Say, hey, maybe it's this thing here because there's another one on the other side. Again, try to find that thing. Now, the real thing is, was it one of the ones that touched the thing, or was it not one of the ones that touched the thing? There's a good question. Could have been one of these. Nope. Not it. We could do this all day and not be able to find a way out. Now, of course, I could just shape my way out of here. I'm just seeing if I was able to eyeball it. This one's the one that went right down into the center. I think it was the other one that we did, a little side one. Ah, there it is. See how hard that was to find? You'd think because it's so massive, when you're doing it, that it would be really easy to find. But again, that's why I always put that thing back, which leads me back to the way out. So here we go. Now remember, it's not powered up, so I can't actually teleport out. I have to run out. And this part gets tough too when you get in these really steep transitions. It's really awkward. There we go. You got this, little buddy. There you go. Okay, now he's got a bit more gravity. He can run a bit easier. Now, that's why it's easier to bring the vehicle on the first time you come down, because then you can drive the vehicle back up again and whatnot. But I just wanted to show you could also do it as it's just your character. You don't have to have the vehicle. But the vehicle does make it way easier because you can just go and then drop and go and drop and go and drop, and you just keep going and going and going, and you have enough soil, even with just one full canister, to not have to stop all the way down on all the planets. Not just this planet. And this particular planet is smaller as well, so much easier to do with the character. The larger planets I would not do with my character because it just takes a long time. But you can do it if you had to. And we made it back. Yay! We powered up the planet. Or gonna power up the planet. The second we go back, get some silicon, and come back. Let's go. Yeah, I don't remember what they all are on all the planets. I haven't played it in a while. They added a bunch of cool new stuff, which I didn't even know. That's why I like to come back to games and play them later and just, where are you hiding, Sylvia? Hiding somewhere. It's being sneaky, sneaky. There you are. That's why I like to come back to games that I really like and discover the new stuff they've added later. So, very, very fun. Silicon. See, the hard thing is me remembering silicon. There you go. Oh, you had no idea all this stuff was available? Yeah, they got a whole bunch of questing now and a whole bunch of other stuff. And we haven't even got to Glitchwalkers yet, which is a whole new DLC for the game. A whole nother new planet that we haven't even got to yet, which we're working toward right now. I'm hoping to get to it today, but we got to get these plants powered up. We got to remember our silicon, though. Our silicon is being produced over here somewhere. Let's go look around and see if we can find it. Over here. Now I have these tables which are telling me rubber's being produced over there. Over here. Oh, there's our silicon right over there. Which is most likely this one here. This is plastic, and then this one over here is our silicon. All right, very nice. We don't need our hematite. We'll put that over there. Actually, we can just put that over here where it goes. Right there. And then we can also take this little... That's all of our plants over this way. And put this cool little thing over there. Look at it, we got a bunch of plants. I don't even think I have them all. I have a good amount of them, but I like to leave myself something to do in game. So silicon, silicon. All right, we go. Ran out of fuel. No worries. Got a smidge of it over here. Okay. Now, while we're at it, let's go ahead and take some of our mementos and throw it over here. Again, we're just grabbing just random things from random plants. Oh, this is another one of these. That over there. Just steel in that one. Keep stacking those up. Let's see, a little ammonium, which goes over here. Right there. Very nice. Okay. And I think that's it. Just need our silicon. We got plenty of launches on our ship. We're good. And so you can see the moons take a lot less time. So you can get those done pretty quickly. Usually I have 2 nodes and then the center node. Easy. All right. We could fly our little fly vehicle down there, but we really don't want to do that because we want to take these 2. Now, before we do that, again, we should go ahead and check. Let's go over here. That guy out. Oops. Hit the ground a little heavy there. Let's go ahead and see what this says. We are at Equator 2. And now we get to have some fun. Slide, baby, slide. Oh, we're picking up some speed now. Whoa, drop off. Whoa, we're going to go faster and faster. Oh, another drop off. Go, go, go. Getting steeper and steeper. Again, when you're doing this with just your character, man, you can really get cooking. But most of the time, he's just going to fly off of there like that. And down we go. We'll get onto this one. There we go. Another thing you can do, by the way, is if you do have some resources on here, you can just leave the resources. You can just drop a resource here. As an example, I like using the work light. And then if you use a little QRTG, you can see the light a little easier. But I don't need it right now because we're going to go ahead and finish this planet up. Let's go. Again, you want to do 2 of them on each planet. We'll unlock the teleporter. And this used to be the primary story of the game. And it's leading somewhere. You're getting somewhere here. Again, I'm not going to tell you what, but we are making progress. This is actually a really cool way of doing this, I think. All right, there we go. Now we got all those going. 2 more to go. And this is all GG's. Okay, now the hard part. Which one is which? Is this it or is this it? Let's try this one. See where it takes us. Now, sometimes you can leave yourself a message whether this was the right place to be or not by leaving yourself resources there or whatnot. Another great way is just to run back over this side and look at what the symbols are on here. Is that the symbol of the one that we were just on? Well, it's actually not. This is the wrong symbol for the one that we were trying to go to. That's the symbol actually for De Solo. So we want to go ahead and go back up here. Now this doesn't take power, by the way, everybody. You can just teleport all around, all over. You don't have to power all that up. Other than the initial powering of the thing. Okay, so wrong one. So which one we're going to try again? Let's try this one way out here. See if that was it. This might take a few tries until we find the right one. Now, a lot of times I will leave it unpowered up and just skip this one until I've done all the rest of them. But I'm just showing you how to solve that problem if you do get stuck. See, that's a different one now. We know we're actually on Novus because that's the Novus symbol there. And then we'll go over here, and I actually have forgotten which one it was. Was it 1 or was it 2? I don't think it was 1, so we'll go 2. 1 would have been too easy to remember. Survey says, oh yeah, it was 2. And another planet done. Looking good. Lots of launches left. What's our next planet on our planet list? Is Glacio. Ooh, one of the best planets in the game. Let's go. I'll let you guys see my operation on Glacio right now. It's pretty sweet. We had set it up in previous streams. So we're going to go over here to Glacio. One of the things you typically are hurting for in the earlier game is graphite, because you want to use it for various reasons. One of those reasons is to make packagers, which is what I'm using here to power all this stuff up. Again, you can see that my primary base already has a nice location, literally right next to the beacon. Again, that's called forward thinking right there, everybody. Forward thinking is a good thing. Okay, we'll get this out. We'll find our table here. Oh, fingers. Work them there. Rotate. There we go. Unpack that. Get this going out. Put that there. Power this one up. You're like, kidding me? You've been next to this thing the whole time and haven't powered it up? Yeah, I haven't got around to it. Oh, now this one actually I don't need to do a beacon on because it already has the primary beacon. Okay, so that's going to fill that up. Well, let's get another packager. And I'll show you around my operation going on right now. You can see right here I've got 800 titanium and 800 iron. And then over here on this side, we have got a good amount of graphite. In fact, we have 400, 400, and 323. So that is over 1,000 graphite. Over here, very close, which was incredibly lucky to our landing zone, is our graphite area. Now, this is what you want to see, everybody. When you go and bump these, you want these babies to go all the way to maximum. Look at that incredibly great graphite spot. That we just lucked out on that, just happened to land by this and then saw that spot. Our titanium is down in there. And then you can see that we have our iron over here that we're extracting. And by the way, I call that bumping, when you just bump it like that. You can see that these are maxed out when it comes to it because you can't pull any more of that out of there. Got an auto arm. Putting it over here, and then my my little rail car is bringing the resources over here. So we don't have to run out there every single time. We can just go over here, grab a whole stack of that, put it on our vehicle, and take it back if we need. But you can see we have an overabundance of resources there that we really don't need right this moment. So we got that powered up, and let's go ahead and work on some of these other ones. The only thing I don't like about Glacio is the constant wind noise that goes the whole time while you're here. That can be annoying after a while. But I live with it because there's so many awesome resources here on Glacio. Okay, so again, now we go to the next one. Which one's the closest? I'm going to go with this one. Again, looking toward it when you're landing. You can orient yourself because, again, it'll go behind the thing there. Grab this and off we go. Look at all that iron there. Ooh, mama. That's a whole lot of iron. Go up a little higher so these things don't blow up in my face. Easy mode in this. This one buried a bit in the mountain. Man, holy mackerel! Like 3 hours went by like that. That's how you know you're having fun, everybody. Just flying by. Boom. That's the measure of any game. If you're having a great time, time should be flying by. If it's taking a very long time and is dragging on forever, probably... wow, look at all that iron over there, too. Oh, man. Makes me want to put a spot right here and tap all that, too. I'm not going to go toward that iron because I don't want to disturb that beautiful node that's over there, but I'm going to take all of this out, and while I do that, I'm going to get me some more stuff here to extend this out. And again, I just try to extend it in such a way that I can put my landing pad there, because again, if we're going to do it, we might as well be thorough. We don't really need to do it to this extent because you may not ever come back to this particular node, but I'm just showing you kind of a next level way of doing it if you want to. It's up to you. Landing pad. It's good. This onto here. Okay, let's see if we have enough power to power up the solo here. Not De Solo. Glacio. Do we have enough power for Glacio? That is 100% win right there, everybody. Again, those are 8 RTGs going there. Going up. And we're going to tag this one with a nice beacon to say that we got her done. And very important, I do the same thing in other games like Satisfactory and Subnautica and games like that, where I'll mark an area and say, okay, that area is done. All right, looks good, looks good. Take that off of there, find another. Our packagers, how's our packagers doing? Whoa, that's our last packager too. Wow, that worked out great. We're gonna need to go get some more. We happen to have, a little bit left on our main base. And if you know I say there's a little bit, then that means there is a whole lot. That's how you know. That's the secret. Okay, we'll come back and do some more of those. Back to Sylvia again, if we can find it way over there. Again, we run out of resources. We got it backlogged, stocked, and ready to rock back at our primary base. So we spent a good amount of time in this playthrough getting that all going, so that when we needed anything. Now, again, you don't have to play to the degree that I am, everybody. I'm playing it to an extreme degree, to kind of a mega degree. I could have already done all of this earlier, everybody. Way earlier, way at the beginning of the game. You could go around and power up all of the pylons and stuff. You just need enough of your lower level stuff to get it done. Okay, we need some more packagers is what we need. So we're just going to go over here. And you can see we have a sea of packagers over here just for this very, very purpose. And also we were doing a little bit of the event. We did the event, unlocked the event, and GG's. On to the next thing. All right, back we go. Glacio calls. Oh, you know what we could have done while we're there? Oh, I didn't think of it until just after I launched there. Hold on, we go back, land back there again, get ourselves some more landing pads. Let's see how many it did while we were gone. Again, I like to have stuff multitasking, running while I'm doing other things. Let's go ahead and grab this over here. Oh, I did a ton of them over here. Nice. All right. Again, this way you're not just sitting there watching it run. You're off, exploring planets and upgrading beacons and do all sorts of stuff. Again, if we end up with too much, well, hey, we can always use it elsewhere or not use it at all. Either way. You have the option to actually not use it if you don't want to. Okay, make sure that we have our stuff. We do. I say we just go ahead. So we're going to be jumping around a lot. Go ahead and reset our fuel under here. I just take all the fuel out and then rerun it together so you don't have like half fuel in these. And then I now know I have 24 launches. And I don't have to think about it again for a little bit. All right. Off we go. Back to Glacio. Glacio is usually the one that's the furthest out. Sometimes hard to spot. Blends in with the background sometimes. Like that. Like that. You haven't made towers for storage? Yeah, well. Do what you like to do. Okay, there's our main base. That one we got done. All right, looks good. Okay, looking for another tower. Oh, there's a tower we haven't done right there. Let's get it done. And again, since this one is this way, on this side, I would put it on the far side. And that's when you're going around the planet and if you are actually trying to go to this. It's going to make it easier because those two landing spots will be further away from each other, not right up on top of each other. If they're right on top of each other, it's hard to choose which one you're trying to actually get to because, again, the thing's rotating while you're trying to do it. Well, let's go over here. This one you can see is buried somewhat in here. We'll probably get away with it. On this side. Now again, I can shape all that out, but I'm also about efficiency as well. Take some of this out. Like that. Then we'll clean up this edge a bit. Find where the edges are. Very nice. Along here. Just back this up. Make it nice. If it already has a natural plateau here, I might as well use it. Right now. And see, while stuff is unpacking, I like to do other things, like when this is unpacking and then I'll work on this. It's just a very efficient way to work. When stuff is busy doing something, like that's unpacking, I can get this and put this in my backpack and make a beacon. While that's unpacking and this is going here and that's going there, and then I can just fly up and put this beacon down. Oh, or not. Uh-oh. Oh, we took some damage there. Ran out of fuel. Luckily, I brought some. One of the things you can do is just put that in your backpack. And then just jump, and it's going to switch that fuel into your backpack. Right up here, and beacon down. And beacon powered up. Okay, put this off of here, this back in and on there. Packager. You notice I take this off first. You can cause your stuff to go flying in this game, so I try to avoid that. Alright, right over here, so we can launch. And that one's done. Back to orbit. You'll see that one now has a circle around it. Here's another one. Yeah, we're going to have to go there. And keep your eye in the direction, because again, see, you can't even see it now. It's hid behind the horizon. Grab it. Away we go. Look at all them resources. That's how you know you're a builder, everybody. When you're flying along and you're just eyeballing all them resources, yeah, that's how you know. You're thinking of all the things you could do with them resources. Oh, look at this natural plateau on this side, too. Natural plateau right here. Again, we're going to have access to all of the beacons. Or all of these things, because, oh, look at this kind of cool little thing. All right, let's take one of these back with us. I just grabbed that stuff just for fun. But you can see there's like a natural kind of plateau going on here. And so we're going to go ahead and just take this out. Yeah. Cursor's acting funny. There we go. Another thing we can do is we can get underneath here and use this dirt underneath here, because we can then multitask at the same time. So while we're getting all this dirt from under here, those things are coming down, and then you can see they're no longer up here on the top anymore, which is why I just did that. All right, that seems good enough. We'll grab one of these. Looks like it's got to go a little bit further out. Now, I could have put it down, but yeah, I'll make it right. This way the thing on the back here is touching the ground. Doesn't have to, but yeah, it's fun. As long as it says it's green, that'll let you put it down. And over here, do this. Actually, I'm going to move this one to that other one so it's out of my way. Again, rinse and repeat. Let's go. Organic. Plagued by organic. Look at that, we're getting faster. Got back before it was even close to being powered up. Checking them off the list. Next. Again, this is excessive, everybody. You don't really need to do this. This is excessive to put a landing pad at every single one, but I find it fun. So, all right, there's our primary base. There's another one. That's 2. And then here's number 3 right here. Got that landing pad. And then number 4. So for the main planets, you typically will find 4 around that way, and then 1 on each of the poles. So we need to try to get to the pole here. Notice I kind of do left first and then I do right. I don't know, just have it, again, aiming toward the beacon so you know where it is. Happen to have a purple thing over there nearby. Have this and we're off. Watch out for the guys who explode. Oh, look at all them boxes. It's a lot of scrap that could be scrapped. Oh, I drove through here. You can see I've made a road with my vehicle. I love the paver, everybody. One of the greatest additions to the game. When I first started playing, by the way, they didn't have the paver. And they added it a lot later. Oh, yeah, we went right by the beacon here. That's fun. Oh. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got a little something over here. Well, looky. Oh, this is the one that had the thing. Oh, yeah. Had this over here. Man, I want to make one of these, too, because those are cool, man. And I wish they'd let us make this stuff in-game, and also let us have foundations where we could build our base, not just shaping your base out, but actually build foundations, build these things, and build out a whole complex base. That would be amazing. Amazing. Oh, and look, we even dug down in the thing there. Where's a good one over here, maybe? Let's get this exocache before I forget. Now, I can't put the exocache in there with all my other stuff, but I can package it. And now I can just stick it right up in there, see? Easy. All right, you can see I brought a road right through the thing. That's pretty wild. Looking for the stuff here. This is a tricky one because I don't like to disturb resources if I don't have to, and I don't like to be over the top of resources. But I kind of feel like we could get away with it over this way without disturbing too many resources. Let me take off a bit of this mountain edge here. Now, another cool thing you can do is just create a circular area like this with a kind of a bit of a platform that comes in. And if you really want to make it cool, just make it nice and straight like that. Then you have this like, you know, very Star Wars-esque, where you have the round platform with the straight platform next to it. At least it reminds me of Star Wars. I don't know. Old school thought there. But yeah, they always have those round platforms because it makes it look cooler. If it was square, it wouldn't be as cool. Oh, that's exocache. It wouldn't be as cool. That belongs over there. There we go. Third time's a charm. Turn it this way, and then you can just kind of make a rounded area. Now, I could make it more perfect if I want to, but I'm not going to bother. This is out in the middle of nowhere. Out in the middle of nowhere. Okay, we're going to take this out. We're going to move this way closer. Run that into there. Now, we actually already have a beacon over here. So what I I would do, just move this purple beacon. Now, I put this purple beacon here, which is, purple means like it's an anomaly, something cool for me to look at. But I'm just going to put it also on top of this, which says, hey, something by this particular monolith here is cool. So I'll just do that. It's fine. And there we go. Another one powered up. Ready to rock. Into orbit. We got this. Let's see. I said you leave the tether just at least 50% in the air in the tank to make it back. I said if you leave your tether, just keep at least 50% air in the tank to make it back. Oh yeah, I've talked about that many times. Yes. Yes. Yeah. If you want to, actually, I prefer not to do 50% because that's cutting it pretty close. I would say like 60%. When you get down to 60% air, you should start your way back because you might get confused as to which direction is back at your base if you're not using your radar. But that's old school. That's when they didn't have the radar. Again, I used to play before they had a lot of this stuff, which actually makes the game way harder. But also I find it very, very fun. For sure. All right, this way. Uh-oh. That's a bad place to run out. Look at that. That guy right there. A whole thing full of them. Just gonna grab this one. Just to get up here. Man, I could have landed in that field of those guys and they would have bombarded me and killed me. But luckily, I didn't. I saw them before I got there. Double up our jetpack. Come on back in there. There you go. Oops. Right there. Okay, back on mission. This way. We're going that way. Where are we going? This way. Yeah. Look at all this loot. A lot of loot laying around. Iron over that way. Boxes all over the place. Tons of iron over there. This is the last one we need to power up here on Glacio on the surface. Look at that iron everywhere over here. Set on the thing. Compound up there, resin over there. That's a really good spot. Look at all the different resources within eye shot here. Oh, this one's really buried. Oh, we got a couple explosives on both sides. All right. Let's be careful. Make those things go boom. Yeah, we gotta dig this one out. Kind of feel like that's the side to be on. Let's go. Oh, wow, look at them all. A lot of baddies there on this side. We're gonna risk it. Risk it for a biscuit. Oh! Get out of there. They launch those things which explode. If they hit you, boom, you die. And there we go. All right. GG's. Got her done. We want to shape this out just a little bit so we can see this middle thing. Yeah, just in case. You don't have to, but I like to. You see, I just dig down in the ground wherever's nearby. Shape this out away from the thing. Rinse and repeat. And we're going to have Glacio done here. Just so that's on the thing. Doesn't have to be, but I like it to be. All the same stuff. Here, there, this, out, backpack, this, get rid of that organic crap out of my backpack. And then up we go. While we're waiting for that to power up. And beacon, done. And then again, we'll get our packager ready to rock. Back in. This over here, and done before it's even good. Yeah, look at us getting faster. And then this here, again, getting more efficient at our job. That's what I like to do, get more and more efficient. I feel like that's always a fun challenge in any game. Even if you played it as much as I have, to be better at it over and over and over again. And that's it, everybody. We are good. We're going to orbit the planet again. Now, this is one of the... Watch how it moves me way to the center of the planet. Because that's way off to the side now. And a little difficult to click, but we could do it. We can see it's a landing pad as opposed to if you roll over this as natural location, which is different. But whenever I'm going to this center core of the planet, I always do it from my central base. Because that just makes it easier, because that's typically where all of my resources and vehicles are and so on. You get the idea. Okay, we're going to go ahead and back this up. Somehow, this does not have an RTG. Give me this RTG over here. Does that not have an RTG? Okay, and then we're going to need potentially some of this. And we'll hang a U-turn here. This is a problem. I put the stuff right in the way. But watch this. Right over the top of it. Let's go. Alright, down we go. Now we went to the right to get our titanium. So here I'm just going to go straight. I like to have my my roads be as straight as possible. So straight, flatten out, straight, flatten out. Because it's more efficient time-wise to go down a straight road. And so here we are, and then we'll smooth that to a little flat road, and then back down again in case we want something from that level. Kind of like an elevator or like a parking garage that allows you to stop at each level. Big gap here. Oh, look at all that titanium. Oh, I didn't flatten out. My bad. Wasting some of my titanium there. Flatten out a little bit. Try to avoid hitting too much of that titanium. And then down. There we go. Just in case at some point we want to come in here and tap that titanium. I seriously doubt we're going to need it. We have a tremendous amount, but we'll see. Look at how the resources go flying. So I always think it's cool. Oh, whoa, look, what's this thing? Whoa, look at that cool shape. I don't remember that. Neato. Checking out cool things in Glacio. Alright, again, I don't remember that. Very cool. And now I'm going to destroy it. So sadly, it's in my way. Flattening out a little bit and diving down again. It also came out with a new thing where you can control what, how much of each thing spawns and whatnot. You can totally customize your game, your playthrough. If you haven't checked that out, I highly recommend that as well. I typically like it to be random. I like to have no idea what's going to be there. Kind of the same thing in 7 Days to Die. I don't like to know the map. That's why I randomize the map. Because then it's like, okay, what's over here? What's this way? What's that way? It takes away a bit of the adventure if you already know which way to go and where all the traders are and all of that. Same thing in here. I don't really want to know. Wow, look at all that iron. I really don't want to know where everything's at. Wow, that's a long way. It kind of felt like we missed a level there. This is why you have your vehicle, because you have this long gap. Wow, that is cool looking. I don't remember ever seeing those. This is a really huge one there. Look at those. Wow, that's a cool addition to the game. Oh, we definitely flattened it out there. Oh, we gotta take a moment. We gotta take a moment and show System Era some love for beautiful design. Look at this. That is cool looking. Neato. Oh, it's actually pulsing. You see it? That's freaky. Like it's a giant plant or something. Look at the little purple ones in there. That is cool. And I don't remember that from previous playthroughs. It could have been like that. Don't remember it being like that, though. But beautiful and unique design. Look, there's something glowing over here. Let's go figure out what's glowing over here. What are you glowing all about? An organic item. It's a glowy. Oh, it's a glowy item. I see a glowy item. Taking it with me. Work good in our museum. Get that stuff off there. There we go. Take our little glowy. Looks like a cloud to me. All right. Got a bit of a flatten out spot. And down we go. That's a big gap on that one, too. Oh, found some Astronium. Actually doing a really good job of shooting it off to the side, not in my way. Look at them all flying up ahead. See, right now is why you need the vehicle. This really, really long gap here really helps a lot. Flatten out a little bit. We want to look around. That just looks like Astronium. I say we park there for a second, look around. Yeah, more glowy things. Oh, there it is, over there. All right, we got to hang a viewy. Any other ones closer, easier to get to? Maybe behind this thing here. Oh, look at this cool thing. Get this too. I don't need it for research. It's just cool looking. And that's a reason to get it too. Again, I got 300,000 research just chilling out. Chilling out, not doing anything with it. Put that right over there. That's cool looking. All right. So yeah, we got to hang a U-turn. So we're gonna go left. Take out a bunch of these batteries while we're at it. Alright, now we don't want to get too close so we don't get messed up. Just gonna back this up just a bit before I get out so I don't get blown up. Take out anything that might blow you up later when you're not paying attention and you're running through here and you're all like, oh god, bam, dead. Oh, that kind of problem. Flatten this out a bit. Alright, now we gotta find where the edges of this thing is. Say this edge here. Clean that out. Now you don't want to get too close because it'll mess you up big time if it's really buried like this. So I try to get the middle and the side part of it kind of cleared out. How do I want this to go? I'm just going to go this way. So boom, it's going to flip me up like this. And then again, there's where my thing is. Actually, I could do it this way. Give myself a ramp, flatten that side out, make it really steep, right up to there. And then in theory, should be able to jump our way. No? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Kind of, a little awkward. But we'll roll with it. We need that for emergencies to make our way out. Now what we're trying to do is get to the center of the planet so that we can find out what resource we need on Glacio here. We've already done the whole top part of it, and we've done a bunch of the other planets already as well. I'll show you my trick right here for finding your way back. In my case, I just happen to bring a light and a QRTG, and I'm just going to plug that in, make that nice and easy to find. So I just want to go see, because I don't remember everybody. It's been a minute since I did all of these planets, like a year or so. So we're going to go take a look. What do we got? Bunch of arrows around the whole entire thing. That should be easy with a circle and a little bit of a cutout in the corner. So let's go ahead and check these. Now, here's another trick you can do, by the way, is you can just put this right on the edge of your screen like that. And then go to your resources. And then you can still kind of see it off to the side there. In fact, I could probably move a little bit more and really get it off the side. So you can see, again, both the resources and that symbol at the same time. That should be pretty easy with a bunch of arrows pointing out from the center. Usually, by the way, the harder the planet is, the more it's like a refined element that you're looking for. Let's see. Again, I don't remember. It's been so long. Huh. A bunch of arrows with a circle in the middle. Good question. Oh, diamond. Oh, diamond. Lucy in the sky with diamonds. All right, we need some diamonds. We got to go get those diamonds. All right, let's find our way back to wherever our thing is, which may or may not be easy. Let's go find out. Aha, look over there. I saw the... Oh, wow, wow, wow. Jeez. I saw the shining of the light, but now it is spun me around to troll me. Not that one. I thought I saw it. The shining of the light. Yes, over there. Let's go. So easy to find when you do it that way. So easy. And when you bring your vehicle, so easy to make a road your way. Make that road all the way down to the bottom. Then find one of these things that you can walk across. Just makes it way easier. I like making that a little wider. Okay, and then up here, onto this, jumpity jumpity jump. You can also just use my jetpack, by the way, to get out of there. But, it's a great way to do it if you don't have the jetpack. You're trying to do it in the early game. As well. All right, now the fun part, backing out of here. Backing up in low gravity is awkward. Awkward. All right, diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. Let's remember our diamonds. Yeah, I like what they've done with Glacio. It looks very cool. I like those cool giant monolith things. Very awesome. All these things sticking out of the wall. Cool. Again, you can see there's lots of iron down in the planet as well. You want to run a rail system down there, or just run down there and put an extractor, or just pick it up manually. Lots of it down in there. Always seems longer on the way back. Diamonds. Remember them diamonds. Lucy in the sky with. Alright, let's see if we can just jump over this. Boom! You need those extra sound effects to get you over the table there, everybody. Just so you know. Alright, let's go right over here. That up there. Bring our fuel with us. How's our jetpack? Looking good. Our ship. 18 launches. Diamonds. Now we might have a smidge of those laying around somewhere. Again, I've already made all the resources, so I'm good. Cool designs, mind the gap, right? Sound effects give more power. It's proven. I wholly agree. You saw I made it over that table, so obviously it worked. All right, back to my primary base here. We're going to go ahead and grab ourselves some diamonds. Now, we do have all of the resources set up. We did a lot earlier in this particular playthrough. Again, I've played through 40, 50 times, but I can't even remember. It's been so many. But you can see I got, just a couple things going. That giant mess there, everybody, is actually every single resource that you can make in the chemistry station. We have a backlog of everything. In fact, if you want to really be impressed, we're sitting right over here and not doing a darn thing is basically around 400 nanocarbon alloy just chilling. Just chilling out there, doing a whole lot of nothing right now. You want to know when you're really crushing this game, everybody? When you go over here and you... let's turn this around the other way. And you got a thing that has 243 diamonds in it, and you don't even need that much stuff in the whole entire game, everybody. You are not going to need that many diamonds. At least I've never used that many diamonds. But we made them for fun. Why not? Let's do it. All right. Oh, we should take our fun stuff out of here. Speaking of fun, we should take our stuff out of here and put it over here in our little collection of fun little trinkets that we're finding along the way. This is from the original dev of the game here. I think these are so awesome. You can examine those, by the way. Poof. Don't you even try to go down that hole. I see what you're trying to do. Failed experiment. Discard immediately. The other tests of the non-observed lords inclusive research team is not hopeful. Warning. The patterns are not shifting. Ignore crewman. Redacted. You see how I tried to roll down that hole there? That's when you're like, hey, fill in them holes. We're rolling down the holes. I keep them for memento and kind of like, old school flashbacks of when the game first came out. Old school, everybody. Old school fun right there. Okay, we got our diamond, and we're ready to... Oh, clicking stuff over here. Oh, I'm trying to install Fallout 76 over there. No, I'm not. Though I might get back to that at some point. I don't know, everybody. So many games. I was playing that Assassin's Creed Shadows. I was going to play for a few hours. I ended up playing 11 hours. It's so good. That stealth gameplay. See, I've been thinking about it. That's when you know a game has got you. When you've been thinking about it when you're not even playing the game. That's when they know they got you. So I really like the stealth gameplay. That's really, really good. Man, I went in there and I just killed everybody in that castle pretty much along the outside. And I could have went and killed everybody on the inside, too. I could have went and restocked, went back in there and wiped out every single person on the inside. I was collecting just massive sums of loot. Very, very fun. And, of course, you have your own base building in that game. If you didn't know, I didn't know. I didn't know until I started playing again. I was like, wait, no way. You do base building, too, on top of all this cool, like, stealthy gameplay. And then the world is beautiful, everybody. You can see it was lovingly done. You have all little butterflies going by and the little reeds going in the wind. And, you got the air going by. And then sometimes you have a heavy rain coming down. And then she's just like boss girl the whole entire time, everybody. So you're standing up on top of something, like on top of some boat. And you're up on top of it. And she's standing there and it's pouring rain. And she's just like... she's just like, yeah, I'm awesome. Deal with it. I just love those moments. And you have like this big old panoramic that happens when you level up. It does all this awesome level up stuff. It's really, really good. I highly recommend you guys check it out. Assassin's Creed Shadows. So very, very cool. I enjoyed it. And man, it just sucked me in. Because Don't worry if you're playing the game, everybody, and you see a lot of cutscenes and it's got a lot of story in the beginning. It front loads a lot of the story in the beginning to get you invested in the characters, which is what games should do. They should really get you invested. Now, you can skip it if you want, but I highly recommend just letting it play out and then you really get in the story because it actually makes you care about the primary characters. I can tell you, I don't care about one character, not one at all, other than my team members in New World. I don't care if any of those characters live or die. And that's the thing that you got to convince the player to care whether any of the players or any of the non-player characters, the NPCs, live or die. If you don't care if they live or die, they failed. They failed to initiate an emotional response. I think that girl is awesome. I hope she succeeds. Because it's an assassin game, everybody. When you go into an assassin game, expect to assassinate a lot of people. I probably assassinated 1,000 people. I don't even know. I was just going around killing all the baddies to try to free the towns of all their tyranny. And I would just annihilate them all. But they do respawn. That's another thing I wanted to see. If you kill all the mobs in there, do more mobs show up? And the answer is yes. Watch out for the ones with the skull over their head, as I found out. In most games, when you see that skull, everybody, they just one-shot you, bro. They just wipe you out. So I tried to kill that guy, but he was beyond my level. But I kill everybody else. I killed a lot of peeps in that game, and you can climb underneath the buildings, and there's all sorts of places to hide, and you can climb up on top of the buildings. You can swing, and oh, man, it is so, so good. That's another game I'd love to play for another 100 to 1,000 hours. But again, only so much time, and I have a whole bunch of stuff scheduled here in the stream, so we'll put it on the list, if you know what I mean. All right, we got our diamonds ready to go to Glacio. Let's do it. There we go. Let's see. Smart, cool designs, mind the gap. Yes. Sound effects, yes. Wow. Hey, Kismet, how are you? I'm doing good, Crimson. How you doing, man? Whip up a cool firework display with button repeaters. I have done that before, Ryan. I have absolutely done that, where you put them all in there. And the fun thing is not just to shoot them up, but to shoot them sideways. Just be careful where you're shooting them, though. You don't want to take one right in the face. But it is fun to put them at different angles. If you don't know how to do that, you can actually build a little hill, and you can put stuff at different angles on different tables, and then different attachments to the tables. One of the fun things to do also is to use an auto arm while you're making the fireworks, to have the auto arm pick up the firework and put it onto the things for you automatically. I do that with the packagers, with RTGs and all of that stuff. Just because when I'm making a lot of them, I wanted to do it automatically and take it and automatically put it on the little stackers. Kind of like you can see over here. You can see that this is stacked with a bunch of packagers. And the way I did that was not to manually do it. I just had an auto arm. I had it made a bunch, and the auto arm grabbed it and then automatically put it on that thing. In fact, put it on a bunch of those things, as you can see back in my primary base. Okay, time to take our diamonds, power up another world. Let's go. And again, we get to do one of my favorite things. We get to slide. Here we go. Whee! Oh, we're building momentum now. And oh, there we go. Whoa, caught some air. Look out, look out. Whoa. You can catch some serious air. And again, this is why I build my roads just like this, so I can slide. It's very fun, everybody. Highly recommend. Keep trying, sucker. I'm already gone. I'm already gone. Now, of course, if we did this wrong, we're going to have for a long walk back up again, everybody, if we chose the wrong resource. I guess we'll find out when we get to the bottom. And again, this is why I build it like that. Now, I build the plateaus so that if I need to get off on that level and get something on that level, that's why those plateaus are there. But pretty much I make it so I made a big giant slide. Now, if you guys also don't know, I actually have an injury based on a slide, on a slip and slide. That's right. When I was 50 years old on my birthday, I went and got one of them gigantic slip and slides for my kids and for me. And so I went on the slip and slide at 50 years old, and being a bit overweight ain't a good idea. But I actually tore the muscle in my shoulder and spent a year getting that movement back as well. Now, would I do it over again? Absolutely. Don't let fear stop you from doing whatever you want to do in life, everybody. I would still do it again. I would probably just not do the spinny move that I did. I did a spinny move that my kids were doing. Remember, they weigh 80 pounds. I weigh 200 pounds. At least at the, I think I were 200 pounds, 190 pounds at that time. But again, something they can do is probably not the best thing for me to do because, again, I got injured. But I got my movement back now. It does still hurt from time to time, but it did fully get my range of motion back. See, I couldn't even lift it over my head or behind my head, but it does now, so it does good. It's right there. And so I tore that muscle there. And I haven't injured myself too many times in my life, but I have an endless amount of cuts and burns and whatnot from all the years of just being alive, everybody. From ironing your clothes, and you're ironing your clothes and you're holding it, and you hit yourself there because you get distracted for a second. Oh, yeah, too many times in my life have I done that. Okay, so this one's done. Again, we made 2 of them, and up to the satellite area again. We're knocking this out. Yeah, this is, I was talking about Assassin's Creed Shadows, yeah. Yeah, you can actually watch it on my YouTube channel or here on my Twitch channel, VODs. All of that stuff, every single video, every single stream, I put up there for all of you. It's a lot of hard work, but you're welcome. You can watch every single one in its entirety as well. There we go. Another one done. One more to go. You guys are going to be here in the epic moment where we get the last one done. Let's go. And here, by the way, we don't have to go to the actual thing itself. Now, we can eliminate 2 planets, this one and this one, because those have moons. So it's either going to be this planet over here or this planet over here is Glacio. Which one do you think it is? Probably the one that's the furthest out. Let's go ahead and try that one. Because it doesn't give you any indication as to what that planet is. It's just the same color as all the other planets. Let's go see. Again, the number one way to know is to run to this other side here and look at the symbol and see if the symbol represents the one that you put in there, diamond. And it does. So we good. And then we're going to go ahead, and we didn't remember. Uh-oh, we forgot to look at which one was our home base. I guess we'll just have to jump around and find out. It's definitely not going to be the in parts here. It'll probably be the equator one. I'm just going to see if it was 3. Now, again, I forgot to look. I should have looked when I was there, but that's okay. We'll go ahead and check the equator. Equator is the one that you're typically rotating around. Oh, this is not it because it has that there. This is actually the one that has the thing over that way. Okay, 3 is not it. Now, you got to watch out because you can actually end up inside the stuff, too. That's south. This is north. Let's go equator 2. Cool thing is, watch as this disappears. See? Okay. Look at that. Another number 2. Is that like 3 number 2s that we've done so far? I can't remember. Okay, so we got that going. How's our jetpack looking? Looking good. And maybe a little bit more of this. Down here as we... Oh, okay. Or just stick it up in there somewhere. Whatever you feel like doing, Gabe. There we go. Okay, how are we doing this? Let's see. We got that. We got this. We got some more landing pads. We got our RTGs. We're ready to go. All right. One more to go. And then we'll have this done. Again, working my way to Glitchwalkers. Hoping to get to Glitchwalkers today, but we'll find out. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me anything about it. Because we want to see it happen live here on stream and fail as many times as we succeed. Failure is part of the process, everybody, whether you're losing weight or you're trying to get a job or you're trying to do some sort of career or whatever. Remember, it's part of the process. If you do fail at something, just learn from your mistakes and move forward. That's what you do. Okay, and again, now this particular one is one of the few ones that I actually... that's kind of a weird place for it to land. Why did it... Oh, because this is actually a natural location as well. And as you can see here on Aatrox, I have it going with a lot of sulfur, a lot of methane over here, and helium going at the same time. And of course, we got our tower of power over here, powering all of that stuff. And we even have ourselves a cool little shelter and a vertical vehicle. Now this one just happens to not be by one of the things. So we're just going to go ahead and go back up here and take a little launch and right here, C. Oh wait, no, it is by one right there. Oh, I didn't even see it. It was hidden behind the cloud. Hold on. Hold on. Because I was going to say, it's pretty unusual that I didn't land next to one, but man, it was so stealthy there, I didn't even see it. Look at that. Blending in the background. That's okay. We're going to go take care of business. We're going to take one of these packages with us. And let's go take care of it. We might even look at what number it is this time. Usually I look at the number at the end because I'm not going to remember unless I think of it right at the very end before I put the stuff in there. Alrighty, and then we'll put this here. Run that out. I think I'll put a beacon here since this one's pretty far away. Nah. I don't think we need a beacon. One less thing we need to do. And as you can see, everybody, 8 of them is enough to power any planet. 8 RTGs, and I just happen to know that number. That it works on every single planet. So once you have 8 RTGs, you can power up every single planet, just like this. All right, we'll take a look. Is it going to be number 2? Let's see. Oh, number 1. Aatrox is number 1. Right there. See if we can remember. There we go. Our job is done. On the next one. You can see my jetpacks are blinking. They are blinking. Might as well just burn that up so I don't awkwardly run out at some point. Okay, more launches. Launch into orbit. Remember, planets like this have 4 of them along the equator, which is this way, and then the poles are actually on the sides. So the hard thing is trying to see it through all of this fog. I'm going to say this one right here. Again, aim ourselves so we can see it while we're landing. Try not to die to any mobs that happen to be right there by where you're landing. Get the heck out of there! Whoa. Oh, look at the planet flipping around up there. Again, we're using our little anti-gravity beam to... Oh, this one's up on a big cliff edge here. Oh, that's just asking for me to go that way. So that way would be a little easier. Huh. Yeah, there. This way, definitely easier. Why? Because it already has the dirt kind of flattened out there. I like to go in and take some of that out. Meaning I can grab all this dirt here and just widen this out really easily. So I'm using the pre-existing dirt that's already there. Bananas. We got a bunch of random stuff in the way here. When I got a bunch of random stuff, I drop it off a cliff. Out of here, random stuff. Bye-bye. Sometimes I drop it down a hole and I fill that hole in over the top of it and pretend like it never existed. That works too. Okay. Let's see if we run out of landing pads before we get this done. I could count them, but I'm not going to. I'll see if it works out. Alright, let's say there. Don't want to be under there when you do that thing either. It'll be awkward. You'll get sometimes a little glitchy under there. Again, we got this down to a science now. And over there. There we go. Already got a beacon in my backpack. Going up. See, while that's doing its thing, you could be doing your thing. Done. Off we go. It's powering itself up. Run that back in. Put that right there. Get ourselves a packager ready. Get rid of this. Drop that off into oblivion. Powered up. Ready to rock. Okay. Done? Next. Oh, there was a little round vehicle there I just saw. Probably on a little landing pad over there. One of those little round vehicles. Now, again, I like to do the center ones first because they're the easiest. Ooh, that's a tough one. Let's go over here. Again, orient your camera. Right mouse button. We can just barely see it. Yeah, see, once you're on the ground, you can no longer see it. Very easy to get confused as to which direction we're supposed to go. Man, I need to take a break here, but we got one more planet to go, so we're going to do this planet first. Then we'll take a break. Let me catch up on chat here. I'm totally involved. Hey, Jazz Sands, how you been, man? Everybody show some love to Jazz Sands in the chat. Always good to see you, man. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm actually getting stronger. Lost 15 pounds, going to the gym, eating better. Really pushing forward. This is going to be our year by 2025. We're going to make it our year, whether it wants to be our year or not. We're going to bend it to our will. We're going to have a good year, everybody. We're going to get it going on. I'm going to keep on working on my health because it is making a huge difference in my life. With the amount of stuff I can do here on stream and the amount of stuff I can do in the old IRLs. And so really pushing. It's going to take a while. Take a lot of work and being consistent and eating well and exercising more, moving around more, taking my breaks instead of playing for 12 hours. And then I find out that my feet are turning black because, oh, nope, not what I wanted to do. Wrong thing. Got ahead of myself there. Come here, you. I should have took that off back at our base. Remember to take that off of there. That's a large platform. Are we out of landing pads? Man, I could have sworn we had a bunch more. We do. All right, cool. On the other side there. Trying to put our landing pad down now. Having a great time. We are doing like a mega playthrough. There we go. There you go. There you go. Now remember, no backseat gaming. Don't tell me nothing. Don't tell me nothing. But yeah, all you have to do is power up the core of the first planet to get to glitch walkers. But I'm doing what I call a quest run. So what you do is you let the quest guide you. So my first quest right now is activate the cores of every planet, then activate the unidentified satellite. But I'll probably not do the thing that goes along with activating that. We'll probably skip that one. I can just go ahead and untrack that one. And then we can go ahead and do the behind the curtain, which is the one that actually leads us to glitch walkers. And we'll get that going on. So basically we did all the other content first, the earlier game content. We built a gigantic mega base. We did all of the different resources. I showed you guys how to really efficiently set up your base, run your resources, even have it automate a lot of that stuff and do all of that where you just have trains coming in with just resources left and right until you have thousands and thousands of resources, which is usually more than you'll ever need. Because unless you're building a mega base on every single thing, which you don't really need to do, you're good. All right, speaking of powering up stuff, let's go ahead and power up this one as well and get it going on. And there's a natural progression in the game, but again, since I wanted to do like a mega playthrough of this particular playthrough, I wanted to take time to do all this starting stuff first before we get really distracted with glitchwalkers. But we'll get there. Hopefully today. We'll see. We want to get this done first, and we're almost done. This is our last planet. And you can see I'm doing this easy mode. Easy moding it. And there she is, powered up. And over there. Another packager over here. And again, you see I'm just using a large table that I can then repackage. Put back onto here. Put that right there. And then we put a beacon up on the top to tell us that we got that one done. And then we're back into orbit again. So again, I'm using the orbital thing here. Now, you don't have to put down all of this and do it to the extreme degree that I'm doing. I'm just showing you what can be done. And what's fun to do as well. A little landing pad over there. That's a landing thingy. So let's go ahead and make sure that we got all these done. All right, there's one right there. There's the second one. By the way, if you roll over it, it kind of fixes that thing. Then here's the third one. Is there a fourth one? We haven't done. I don't really see it. Oh, I can see it actually right there. You can just barely see the beacon in there. So again, we're going to turn in that direction. Yes, this is one of these landing pads. Look at the cool... I love these things, everybody. They're just so cool looking. Jurassic Park full-on rip-off there. But I grab them anyway. I don't know. They're like mementos. Now, by the way, if you get lost like this, we didn't have it in my day. But I can see where the beacon is over there. But if you do get lost and you can't find your way to the beacon, you want to make it a little easier, you can just hit R. And then the ones with the circular purple are those giant beacons or monoliths. And then the ones that are not circular, you can see that they are kind of more of a diamond shape kind of style. Those ones you've already powered up. So we're going to take this, and we're going to get on out of here. By the way, in this particular playthrough, I found an RTG in one of those little house things. Actually, the smaller one. Shocked me. I've never actually found an RTG just sitting around in the open world before. Usually that's like a really high-end resource that you got to gather a bunch of stuff to make that happen. Got all these little red glowing things over here. They're glowy. Okay, and I like to put my ship in here in case there's any baddies. Like this guy. He don't look like he's going to get into trouble, but he going to get into trouble. I can tell you already. All right. Got going on this side. See a baddie out there, but I'd say this side probably better. We're gonna go full on circular landing pad because again, that's cool. Just for the fun of it. All right, now we gotta find a landing pad up here. Let's turn these around so we can see them. Like so. All right, now this is going to take care of the 4 in the middle, and then there's only going to be 2 at the pole, so a total of 6. Right over here, and we'll turn this around. So this is this way. Maybe widen this out a little bit more. Really get that. Oh, more dirt needed. So it just kind of encompasses that. Again, very kind of cool platform-ass thing. And then there we go. Okay, all the things again. There we go. Get this. Again, I'm making this look easier. But we did a lot of work before this, by the way. Working on RTGs, and, you know, we got like 1,000... 1,000 nanocarbon alloy, like 400 or 1,000 laying around that we had left over. That's because we went and started collecting massive sums of resources, and we found nodes that had really high amounts where the green just goes all the way to the top on those extractors. And that's hundreds and hundreds of resources you can do. And then you go back and you nudge it, and you get hundreds and hundreds more to the tunes of thousands, if you so desire. But I get to a point where I'm like, okay, I got enough. I'm good. It's time to keep going on the story, and that's what we're doing right now. Just back up here. Put this off to the side for a second. Grab another one of these packagers, and almost done. If you got any larger table, it would be difficult to put it in here, and you wouldn't be able to bring the other one, which is the landers. Landing pads, so that's why I use that specific table, because it can sit back up on there. It's the medium level size. Okay, we got all those done. Time to go to the poles. Oop, I went to the thing here. Let's see if we got one. What's the closest one to that left side pole? I'm gonna guess this one, or maybe this one. Let's say maybe this one. It's really hard to see because the cloud cover is so thick in Aatrox. Oh, there we go. Again, see how it went behind the horizon. Especially so when we go like this. And here we go. See if we run out of fuel before we get there. Zip pack fuel. Red alert. Red alert. Now watch out when you're landing, because, man, you could have trouble. Oh, yeah, both of them are running out. No worries. Brought a bunch. And I got about 2 left. Keep going. Look at all this loot laying around. What's in that one there? Yeah, see, I found an RTG in one of these. Most of the time you find like a little battery. But that's the first time I've ever seen an RTG in one of those. In anywhere. It really shocked me. I was like, wow, that's really an RTG in there. Because imagine finding that in the early game, right? You're running around, you're looking for resources, you go along, and boom, RTG in the very beginning. RTGs are basically like fusion generators. They never run out of power. So at the beginning of the game, you're kind of running out of power all the time, because you have like wind power and you have solar power. And then you're trying to make enough of that so that your base keeps going. But it's very easy to run out of power doing that. All right, just for safety's sake. Take all that stuff out of there. It's magic. It disappeared. Feels like it's at an angle. That's okay. Go with it. Guys are gonna be here for the epic moment when we get the last ones powered up. Very fun. All good here. A big birthday next month. Dropped a couple of gene sizes yourself. Well, look at you go, Jazz Sands. Yeah. I've been trying to get below 180 for way too long. I have been 175 before. So I was at 55 pounds down, but back to 50 pounds down, because I did go up about 10 pounds. You know how life goes. You go up and down. But the thing is, I didn't regain all that 50 pounds back, because that's what most people do, everybody. They go and they lose all this weight, and then they go crazy, and then they get all that weight right back again, and then sometimes even more. And your body does not like that. It does not like it when you gain all that back again. In fact, it's probably worse than if you just not lost it at all. But not losing weight is not a good idea either, because you could develop a lot of bad stuff like I've gotten in the past. and have now, like sleep apnea and things of that nature, which are not great. They are very much a torture to live with. Not being able to sleep sucks. And then sleeping badly also sucks. All that stuff is a huge suck factor. Some of it is maximum suck factor. All right. Let's see it. Boom. Leveled up. Got her done. All right. One more beacon to go on the exterior, and we have got this done. I'm showing you the really super efficient way of doing this. I think it works great. It is so awesome and easy. Anybody can do this. Now that you know the trick. And one more round into the orbit. Now watch what side that's on. I know it's on the left side because I always do the left side first just to be consistent. So I do the center, left side. Now we got to go right side. So let's see if we got one that's really off the side. Probably only going to be that one. Sometimes there's only one on the side. And you really don't have any other choice. I mean, you could go from the middle and just fly out there or drive out there. But usually I find some sides only have one potential, or some have none. Sometimes you get like random stuff that doesn't really help you. All right, good enough. And we'll watch for the beacon while we're flying in. See if we can see where it's at. No. Okay, this is a good time to use our radar. That away. Let's go. Now, the great thing with taking our ship wherever we're going is that if we ever needed to just say, oh, wait, we got to go back to the primary base, put it down, get it, and fly away. As long as you got fuel in it. Now, again, we can see which way it is because the other one at the bottom is not round, and the one at the top is round. Plus, we can also see the big blue light beaming up in the sky. Hard to see, by the way, with these thick clouds, though. Very hard to see as well, so. This one's way over here, really far away from the landing zone. I think this is going to work out where we have just enough of our hydrazine to finish this up. There's a baddie there. Nice little ledge there that we could use. See what we can do with this side over here. Always assess the danger, though. Could be some danger over here. Yeah, some ammonium. What we got danger-wise? Yeah, we're doing okay. Oh, look at that research there. Really, the ones you want to watch out for here on Aatrox, the ones that shoot range. Range mobs are not good. Up in your business. I don't like them to be too close to my base. If for any reason I feel like they're too close, they gotta go. Alright, straight out here. Should be good enough. We have all this little stuff here. Oh. A speck right there. Good enough. That's GG's on that. And then, oh, okay, we can take the thruster off if you feel like you really want to just... Oh, God, there goes my thruster. Come back here, thruster. Oh, right in the middle of these guys, sure. Look out. I think the game's trying to troll me. Look out. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, our thruster. Oh, what a way to go there. All right, well, Game totally trying to make it harder on me there. That's called a fate thing right there, everybody. Trying to see if I could make my way out of here with losing my actual thruster for my vehicle. Now we have another task to complete. I don't ever worry about it, everybody. I'm going to show you how to do it right here. If you lose your thruster in some mishap incident right there, first thing you want to do is, contact your insurance company. Let them know that there was an accident. But beyond that, I'll show you how to get it done. Let's just do this first, so we don't get distracted by just that crazy mishap that just happened. Again, what happened was I tried to grab it. It didn't grab the ship, it grabbed the thruster, and then the thruster dropped, and I thought, okay, I'll just move the ship. And then it flew off there where those bad guys were, and it flew in between the two of them. And so as I was trying to take them out, the guy shot and blew up my thruster. And now I cannot launch my spaceship. So not good. But we got this. We got this. No problem. Right over here. Okay, another one done. And this would be a good tutorial on if you ever get stuck on a planet. If you run out of fuel, or by some weird happen chance that... that sound. By weird happen chance, your thruster happens to get blown up. I've never had that happen, everybody, where my thruster came off like that and then got blown up. But that's no worries. We got this. Okay, so... what we got to do now is get into the center of Aatrox, or we can try to look for resources on the surface. So the first thing I would do is make a nice ramp. I can make it steep. Oop. I can make it steep, or I can make it... where is this? Up here. There we go. I'm going to make it not as steep. Something like that. How to get it started. Now, I find the best thing to do is just start sliding like this, down into the planet. Maybe get ahead of myself just a bit. Whoa, 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 and we made it. Okay. That's probably a little further than we really needed to go. But ended up by that baddie over there. Now, again, because we have unlimited oxygen at this stage, because I do have my... mini oxygenator, I'm doing pretty good. I'm not that worried about it. Now, if I was down here without the ability to get oxygen, I'd be in trouble. But again, if you come down here and your oxygen is halfway, you should be running back, but you should probably do it earlier than halfway, for sure. Now, what we're going to need... oh, look, there's some research down there worth 5,000. Each of these ones right here, by the way, just these little ones, right here, boom, 439 each. If you just do them manually... like that, right? So that's the 800 right there. 1,200. Just hitting those three. You can do that at the beginning of the game. Boom, you have all your stuff you ever need. But right now, somewhere else on Aatrox, it is actually extracting those automatically and putting those infinitely into the researcher. And so, because these grow. So they'll grow, and then it'll extract it, then they'll grow more, and then it will extract it, and it can just do that forever. And that is why I have over 300,000 extra on top of unlocking all the other stuff. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. So let's go over here and let's think about what resources we need to get started here. Oh, almost out of hydrazine too. Okay, so we need to get ourselves some basic resources like resin. I see some ammonium over here. We want to avoid all the baddies if we can. Let's start with some basics. Ourselves some laterite, which is basically aluminum. Okay. Now, had I known I got stranded here, I would have went back for some hydrazine. And I call that the slide technique, where you just slide all the way down, and while you're sliding, If you're lucky, you'll be in a big tunnel like this where you can just pick up the dirt and put it down at the same time. And you can see you can slide a really long way. And Aatrox, getting down there is because you're way up on a mountain, and then you have to go through the mountain and then start going through the ground and then go down to the bottom part. We do have a little bit of hydrazine here as well. It did blow up our hydrazine for the way back, but we're not actually going to use hydrazine on the way back because we're not going to make an actual hydrazine thruster. We're going to make a solid fuel thruster, which is what we're going to need. Okay. So we got that. Now, one of the things we want to do is we want to start off with a small printer. So now that we have, and I'm going to put these over here for now. We want to make a, where are you? Small printer. There it is. Small printer. So what do we need for small printer? We need compound. Move my head out of the way. We need compound. So that's the number one thing we want to start with. And so again, now that we have a bit more of our jetpack, that's going to help us out. Of course, we get to have fun sliding down again. And now we have our jetpack. We could use our momentum to help us fly a little bit. What I like to do, oh, I see it over there, is take a sample of all the resources that are nearby. Too close to that. And grab the stuff that we're going to need. So we got a compound. Now notice I grabbed 2 compound. One for the printer and then one for something later. And then I can see resin over here, which we're going to also... Might want to just grab a little bit of that whenever you see some resin. Especially if you don't have the oxygenator, which is going to help you breathe. Now, if you get lost in here, everybody, you can turn on your thing here and say, oh, wait, my ship is this way. So most likely, my way out is in this direction. Turn that back off. There we go. So most likely, your way out is in this direction where your ship is, right? And so if you go there and then you go under your ship and you go past it, well, then it might be in the other direction, especially with a long thing like this. Again, Aatrox is way down in there, especially if you're way up on a mountainside. Now, again, we go faster by using our jetpack. There's no point in me making the printer yet because I can use that extra space for an extra resource as well. So I can just use it while I make my way up here. Okay, now we have a small printer. Ooh, okay. Small printer, which actually works right on the ground. Now, we also happen to have some QRTGs, which actually activates the small printer because it only takes one. So we can just plug that directly into there. Now what we want to do is do the medium printer. So we're going to need more compound, but I'm going to go ahead and drop some resin here, put the compound there, and go back for some more. I just love being able to slide out. Okay, so we went forward before. That was kind of off to the right because we saw this. Then off to the right here, we had seen it over here. This is clay. We don't need that. Okay, notice I'm using the little slot at the bottom for an extra compound. There we go. Good enough. Again, we want to make a left at the quartz. Go this way. Fly our way back through here. And see, I'm using it as a waypoint. Navigate my way back. But again, you can use the radar if you want. I played it before they had the radar, so you really had to know. Your ways as well. And happy birthday, early birthday, a month ahead of time there, Jazz Sounds. Yeah, I got my birthday coming up too in June. It's going to be my 10th Twitch anniversary, and we are going to go crazy up in here. We're going to go crazy. Okay, let's go ahead and get that medium printer going. While that's going, we're going to go ahead and do this, and then we're going to go get some more while that's printing. Going back down, going back to Cali. use that momentum. Jetpack. Yeah, and let go so I could just kind of go under that little overhang. Helps a lot. Gonna run out of hydrazine, but we're gonna go for it. Oh. Might want to keep just a little bit for emergencies, since we don't have the ability to run back to the base and get any. But I'm actually on my on the planet where I could go to my primary base, which is on a different part of the planet, and go there. And there's resources there, and there's a vehicle there, and I could just do all of that from that vehicle. But I'm just showing you how to survive if you do get stuck and some sort of calamity befalls you, like it happened to me there. Not good. Okay, and then also we're going to need a little table to put this stuff on. I like to turn this where I can see the silhouette, because that just makes it easier visually for me to get it going. There we go, just a little table like that with a little resin. Now you know why I went and got the resin. Okay, and this is going to be for our medium printer. Right over there. And then this, we can go ahead and set to right here, solid fuel thruster. Now, hydrazine thruster we're not going to be able to do unless we get some steel suddenly. That's not going to happen for right now. But we need aluminum and ammonium. And now you know why I kept this ammonium here, so I can put that there, and why I went and got the laterite, the aluminum. Now, the laterite needs to be converted into aluminum, which is also why we have the medium printer. Now, our medium printer actually takes 2 power, and we can go ahead and use our little QRTG here. Or what we do is take our QRTG back, and it just so happens that we have a lot of power sitting right up here. And we also happen to have a table that we can use as well to massively power our stuff here. So let's just utilize what we got right over here for a massive amount of power. So we need 3 compound. So there's 1, there's 2. I think we're going to need to make another run right down there. And then what we want to do is be able to make the smelting furnace. Oh, actually, no. We just need 1 compound and 2 resin. No, I did do that right. Okay, cool. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and have this print a smelting furnace so we can smelt down the iron there. We'll move this over here just a bit. And we'll get all these resources together. I like to grab extras in case something goes wrong, or you need it for whatever. So now we're going to go ahead and do that for a minute. And again, this is how you get off any planet. So all I've needed so far is compound, some resin, some laterite or aluminum eventually. We're going to work on that next. And a little bit of ammonium. And that will allow you to make a solid fuel thruster. And that's going to allow you to get back to your base. And then you have basically all your resources at your primary base. Allow you to get back to where you have all your resources so you can really get this going. But it's cool you can do it anywhere. On any planet, even on the hardest planet, because this is the hardest planet in the game. So I'm going to take that off of there. We're going to do a little switcheroo here where we do this. We put our RTG here because this takes 5 power. So we're going to use our RTG along with this. Now, again, we can run it at lower power, but we have enough power, might as well. Then we're going to put this on here, and we're going to go ahead and run that as well. And I tested this when this game first came out. Can you get on each planet, and can you get off if something goes wrong and you get stuck there? And I'm glad they thought that through so people don't get stuck on planets. There we go. Aluminum and ammonium, which is a basic resource, everybody. All planets have those basic resources. Sometimes you got to really search for them, though, to get it going. Okay, solid fuel thruster complete. Easy. Now you know. And then right up here we go. Now again, you don't need hydrazine for that. We're going to go ahead and take our resources back. We'll leave this here in case we do that again in the future at some point. Take this off, put that there. And then we do this. And now the first thing I would do, everybody, is not go back to your base on Aatrox. I would go and make another hydrazine thruster. I would get out of here because you only have 2 launches. So you have this launch. We're out. And if you screw up the launch, or you accidentally land, or go to another planet that you didn't mean to, you're going to be doing that all over again. Though you saw how easy it was. It's not that hard to do. And then back to Sylvia. And again, you'll see what happens to my thruster when I get there. Right over here. Okay, now you can see my thruster is all burnt. It didn't actually quite go. Actually, this one's capable of 4 launches. It used to be just 2. But we'll just throw that over there. So we're good. Because normally what happens is you launch there, you get the thing, and then you launch back. In this case, I was just launching in one direction to get here. So 4 launches is really like go up off of this planet, go to another planet, that's the second one, then you're landing, then you're coming back up again, that's number 3, and then you're coming back as number 4. So that's 4 taking off and landings that you do with that normally, but in my case, I'm just coming straight back here, and I'm just going to move it off to the side. Now you see I have a little smidge of resources over here, so when I lose a hydrazine thruster, I probably have an extra one sitting around somewhere I got for a quest. But that's okay. We're just going to go right over here. Let's go to this one. And we're going to say we want a hydrazine thruster. Hydrazine thruster. Look, I already got all the resources already ready to go. Going to get that going. We'll let that run for a second. Kind of feel like it's time to go ahead and also switch out our hydrazine here. Let's go ahead and take this out. Let's run all those back in there. And we're going to take this. By the way, we got this all done. That's all done. We can take all these out. Don't need that anymore. Take all this out of here. Don't need that anymore. Now we're going to go stock some more hydrazine. I see that we're missing 2 canisters on there. What do we do with those other canisters? Not on that one. Must be on the other one. What did I do with the other one on the other side? Yeah. And we got a little light on that one too. That over there. All right. Then take the empty ones, put them there. I can see that we have a few empty ones there as well. Any empty ones over here? Yeah, a couple empty ones. Such a sad noise. Such a sad noise when you run out of stuff. Over here. Now I've got a few in here that I'll go ahead and just grab. We don't have to wait for my jetpack to get its deal on. Right over here. Enable input. Make sure when you're putting them up there that they're enable input. Otherwise, they'll go in a loop. And over here, by the way, 282 clay. Told you it was going to make a lot. We collected a bunch of soil. We ran through the centrifuge. Made about 300 clay there, roughly. Which is pretty sweet. Okay, put that in there. Make sure it's on enable output. And then Basically means input. Oop, this one wrong way. Make sure they're all the same. That's good. Okay, now we need our thruster that we sadly lost in a mishap. Fate trying to troll me. But we made it through. And so not only did we lose our thruster, by the way, we lost the hydrazine that goes along with the thruster. But again, no big deal. We got plenty of resources. We golden. Okay, now even if it has some hydrazine in it, I'm just going to leave it in there. And then we're going to go ahead and take care of some business first. Now that we got those all going, I wanted to go to the center of Aatrox and see what it was that I needed. I can't remember. Don't tell me. But first things first, we should go to Caldor and get our Caldor supply going again, since we are using up a lot of this. And then we know we'll have basically way more than we'll need. And going around here. Again, very unusual that my base is off to the side like that. I did that because there's like a landing site there that I built that is for this hydrazine. You can see the hydrazine is actually stopped, even though that has a lot more it could extract, and I'm actually going to bump it like so. Should have also had a container. I should get one of those 2,000 containers and put it right there. It'd be styling, profiling. All right, let's do this. Let's grab this in our backpack. Let's put this here. And we can see that that just instantly picked that up. And now we have a whole stack of that that we can take on out of here. And that'll just do its job. Because it's Caldor, you can extract the hydrogen and also extract the ammonium, and it will convert it into hydrazine automatically on that planet. So I don't have to do it on my primary planet. It's actually easier for me to do it on that planet in the beginning and then come back later and then do it on my primary planet, because ammonium is not as easy in the early game on Sylvia. I mean, it's all over the place on Caldor. It's everywhere. And Caldor is very flat, so it's very easy to find it, very easy to tap into it, and then use it, as you can see, for a massive amount of this. And then we will go ahead, we're going this way. We'll go ahead and find where this goes, right here. Oh, I see one on the ground right there, too. One on the ground right there. We can use that one for our vehicle. Okay, now the other thing I want to do is make sure that I do tie in my button repeater here. You can see I have a lot of button repeater links, so I can just start all this up at the same time. Check this out, everybody. Look at this. This is 271 graphite right there. That's a lot of graphite. Right there, over here, we have 2,000 organic, and on the other side here, where'd that other one go? Over here with another 2,000 organic. And what we're doing, and again, this is a really cool thing you can do early game, is to use these little tappers. As you can see them here, they're extracting that organic, then feeding that organic into these. You can see I actually have another 400 there, so it's like almost 2,500 just right there. And that's producing carbon, and then that carbon makes its way down to over here where this steel is. And again, I can run that steel back in. I'm going to put my carbon back up here. I just realized I forgot to put that back up there. There we go. Again, you can see I have 400 carbon as well. 400 of this, and 400 of that, and 400 of that. And that's all through diligent work right there, making that happen. Oh, I kind of feel like I want to bring this bomb with me for some mischief. Okay, we got that done. We solved the problem of our thruster. We made a new thruster. We've got fuel. We already took care of Aatrox and everything we needed to do on the surface level. And now we got one more thing to do. Power up the center of it. Here we go. And we will have powered up all the planets within just a few hours here because we had done all of that other work ahead of time. So Aatrox it is. Here we go. We're going to get this quest done. Or at least we'll get this quest to a point where the first part is done and the second part we'll leave open. And get it going. Now, again, we could have done glitch walkers much earlier, but I wanted to play through the primary game first before we get on to glitch walkers. But you can see I've kind of already kind of broken the sky because I was clicking on those things to see what those things do. I was like, oh, wait a minute. I think I'm doing something I shouldn't be doing. My bad. Okay, so here we are and on the Aatrox. And we're going to go ahead and disconnect our vehicle here. And our Tower of Power. Put this on here. Bring ourselves some hydrazine in case we need it for our jetpack. And we are unstoppable. Now remember, Aatrox is one of the toughest planets in, or is the toughest planet in the game so far. I don't know. Maybe Glitchwalker World is. I don't know. We'll find out. But again, you got to have a certain drill bit to drill this stuff, everybody. So keep that in mind. Now I've got that goes forward there. So what I'm going to do is do a little bit of an offshoot here, right over here. And then I like to cut forward with wherever my road is already at. Kind of line up to that. Why is that so offset like that? That's awkward. And here we go. Down. Down into the depths of Aatrox we go. Okay, here's the level right here. We're going to go ahead and just level out a bit. Oh, actually, we can level up a little bit. There we go, in case we want to do that. Now, that's not good for sliding, but we'll do that a little bit in case we want to check out what's on that level. Honestly, I can't remember what's down here. It's been so long since I did Aatrox, the deep part of it. We'll find out here in a minute. Flattening out a little bit, just so if I want to go to that level I can, but I can still slide. Again, the paver plus the level 3 drill bit here, where you got to make a diamond, is awesome for this right here. Look at this giant gap, everybody. Oh, we kind of lucked out with this thing in front of us here because this is a very large gap. So we're going to get some of that dirt back right there. But we have enough. Look at this, everybody. Cool. Very cool. Oh, a bunch of quartz right here. Flatten out a little. Perfect place to flatten out there, and then down we go. I try to do maximum dive, so the angle is enough where I can slide. Another big gap coming up. You can see off to the right there. Actually lucking out with this sidewall. Sometimes I've come through and I'm just like way out, away from everything else. And then sometimes I have to stop and get dirt for the vehicle. This cool stuff over here. I'll take a moment. Look around. Look at this. Cool. I don't remember any of this. Oh, look at the little sparkly stuff. Little bugs flying around. So cool. Did such a great job on this game. Alright. Back down to our vehicle. Or not. Where'd our vehicle go? Whoa, look out. Getting shot at. Go left, go right, dodge. I'm not even going to look. I'm just going to keep going. Yeah, there it is. I could have looked on the radar, but I didn't bother. All right. We found it. Next level. Again, they revamped all of this many years ago, or years ago. And they've added more stuff, too, since I've played last as well. I kind of like to let games go for a bit, so that when I come back to it, I have a lot of stuff to do. Whoa, look at all these resources. I like it when it shoots the resources off to the side like that, so it doesn't get in front of you. That is a lot of resources that are going to run up. Oh, and this is the level we want. There's one to the left there. See, sometimes it's hard to tell when you're hitting that bottom level. Right about here, it feels like. Flatten that out a little bit more. See, another trick too is to dig under like that. Let the resource go down there. Oh, you little. Let the resource fall down there and then bring it up over the top of the resource. It's not in your way. Okay, might be a good place to stop there. Look around. Wow, I like the green and the red. It's cool. Very, very Christmas-esque too. Yeah, back that way. Trying to see if there's anything closer. There probably is. Oh, there's one we can hang right. I think I might hang right on that one. I try to make my roads real simple so that if I'm trying to make my way back, it's much easier. So I'm going to kind of back up here a bit. Any resources in the way here? Resources make your roads very bumpy. And then we're just going to curve right. Why are you going up like that? I don't want you to go up. Very cavernous. Fine, apparently we're going to be way up in the sky. That's what happens when you get resources under your vehicle. Makes it super awkward. Easier to do this manually. See this? This is the level here I want the thing to be at. But I'm like running over stuff, so it's making me go up in the air. Don't really like it. Now I'm gonna fix this. Whoa! Okay. Got a little too close there. Jetpack for the win. I'll back this up a little bit. Definitely want to put a foundation under your vehicle so it doesn't fall. I'm gonna put this kind of down underneath and then bring my vehicle down. Take out all this little stuff in the way. I feel like I'll fix that on the way back. Alright, pick all this out. So I can aim myself back in the direction in which I came from, too. Another great trick, too. So, see, my vehicle is that way. So when I'm doing my little ramp here, what I'll do is aim it in such a way. That did not do what I wanted it to do. Try that again. Again, see, I'm making it and I'm kind of smashing the other side. Smashing the far side to get myself an extreme angle. Come on, you. There we go. Bring that right up there. Like that. So then I know I go this way. Get out of here, see? And then it also helps me get around there. But if you have the jetpack, you really don't need to do that. But it's a good habit in case you run out of jetpack fuel and you have to get out of there. Otherwise, it's tough to get out of there. Okay, now we got to go over here and go figure out what Aatrox needs to power it up. And we'll follow this one right here, which will lead us back. And our light. And just for fun, we'll light it up. First time I ever did that where I used the light, but I used the same concept. All right. Let's see. A dot, two circles, and a other thing on the end. Okay, let's go ahead and see. And again, just put that off to the side so you can see it. And then resources. Hydrogen. Oh, okay. Interesting one. So yeah, that's one atom, two atoms, four atoms kind of thing. Okay, hydrogen. So we know that's what it is. Oh, and there's our light right there. Easy, easy. There we go. Gonna need to bring some hydrogen in. We're on it. We are on the job. Man, we're getting a lot done today, aren't we? Man, we got all the power-ups done. Pretty much about to finish this whole part of the game. Oops, stuck in that little hole there. You got this little guy. There you go. All right, and then on our way back, we're going to fix these ramps. Ooh, don't get too close. Don't get too close. Look at that turning. Look at that turning. Nice. Okay. I'll take the dirt from up there and put it down here. Figure out where my road went left. Boy. Game makes this really awkward. Very awkward. Let's take care of business. First thing we want to do is take all this out. Get this out, flatten this edge. Kind of manually do this transition. So we'll come up this way. Now our chances of coming down here with our vehicle again is pretty much slim to none, but could happen. Pull that out of that dirt a little bit. Hopefully it doesn't fly off the side back there. Not a good thing if it does. And equalize this a bit. Move this back. There we go. And then we can fix this terrible transition here. Like this. Widen this out a little bit. This whole part is at the wrong elevation. Let's fix all of this. Very nice, very nice. There we go, much better. They kind of manually fix that transition because that transition is going to be awkward no matter what you do. Because you're changing elevation, you're changing angle in both directions. Super awkward. All right, there we go. And it's also low gravity, see? So like floating. But good enough. We got it. Ugh. Unable to turn the corner here. What resources? I didn't see no resources. All I saw was a bunch of junk in my way. Okay. Hydrogen. That's what we need. That's what we're going to go get. Wow, look at that. That's cool. Cool little cut through there. Again, it's really awkward when it's low gravity. See? Oh, God. Jeez. Oh, no. Awkward. Heading up out of here. Having a good time, everybody. Again, I hope you guys are starting the enjoying the start of your Friday. That's right, it's Friday, everybody. It's time to party. Party, party, party. Right now, we're having an Astroneer party, a power-up party. We're trying to get the glitch walkers. Now, again, we could have started it earlier, but again, I wanted to do all this fun stuff. I really, really enjoy this game. If you have not really gotten into this game, everybody, I highly recommend it. If nothing else, to show some love to peeps who really put a lot of work into their game. System Era did an exceptionally great job here. This is like a milestone game, I think. And just the pure functionality of everything you can do in the game, it's just so fun. Again, normally I'm not that into these type of games, you know, the type of games that are like this type of graphics. I mean, Minecraft is okay. I don't play it a lot. I don't play Roadblocks. I don't play games like that that have those type of graphics. Nothing wrong with them. I just don't, because I'm busy playing other things. It's not like I don't play them. It's just that I just don't have time to play them. If you know what I mean. I don't play them not for a reason, if you know what I mean. Because I'm busy, pretty much. Why is this so weird here, this transition? Another weird transition here. Fix this up a bit. And what you do is you bring up one side, and then you bring up the other side, and you try to match that edge nicely. Like that. See? Now you have a nice sharp edge there. It makes it a little easier to come and go. Okay, so, again, hydrogen. I seriously doubt we got any of that laying around, so back to the base. We need 2 things of hydrogen to finish powering up our planets. We did it in record time. Could have done it even faster, but I don't really do speed runs in games. I could totally do this game in like 5-10 hours if you really wanted to rush. I think that sucks the fun out of it for me. Some people like to do that, like, you know, use glitches and things like that, and glitch through walls and up this thing and find all the little hidden problems in games, which actually helps the devs because they can go in and fix that stuff if you find weird glitches and stuff. But it's not my thing. And if it's your thing, more power to you. Do what you like. Me, I'm going to do what I like, which is to enjoy the journey, to play the game as intended, as the devs made the game. That's why you see I'm not using a bunch of mods or anything like that. I do play it usually when it first comes out, when I'm playing through the first time with no mods. And I make no exceptions for that either, except for the rare like group mod in 7 Days to Die. But other than that, I always like to play a fresh playthrough whenever there's an update, whenever there's anything coming out. Also, this way you can give them untampered feedback, because that mod could be causing an issue with that update. So then they have to figure out whether it's the mod or is it their update or is it whatever it is. So I typically play without, so I can say, look, I don't like this skill function, I don't like this thing, but if I'm using a thing that changes the stuff, then it's like, because that's the first thing he asks you, are you using mods? Because again, it taints the result of your testing, if you're alpha testing something, or if you're playing experimental or whatever, whatnot. It kind of messes with the testing there. But of course, we make all games look easy as a team. You got to think the average player who has not played before, you don't want to crank it way up for the high-end players, because if you do, then the average player comes along and will find the game too hard, who is playing it for the first time or just is fairly new to the game. So you got to find a good balance between the two. And 7 Days to Die does a great job because you can crank the controls up, right? You have if you have a server, or if you're playing a solo game or a team game, you can take all the knobs and turn them to 11 if you want to, everybody. And that's what's really cool about it. Also, they're coming out with a new update, and they even let you play in classic mode, where you can play the release version without any changes to the perks or any of that stuff. If you want to play in classic mode without the progression through the different zones. And that's thinking about your players right there, everybody. That's going above and beyond. I give them huge credit for that. That they took that extra time to say, look, we're going to do a little extra dev time so we can make it great for our community. And again, big love to Fun Pimps for that. Big love. All right. Just like big love to Ubisoft for the function of removing motion blur and all of that stuff in there, which I've never seen in any other game, where it has like a whole thing that disables all the things for people like me who have dizziness, who get dizzy from motion blur, who get dizzy from that kind of field of view stuff that makes it difficult for me to play games. And big love to them for adding that one function, which I've never seen it where I've gone in and they've had the ability to turn it off, but never have they had one button I could just press and it turns all that stuff off I normally turn off. So it's almost like they were watching my stream or something. They said, "Hey, Kismet needs some help here. We're gonna turn this off for him. So any visual effects like motion blur and stuff that causes him to be dizzy, we're gonna have one button for him to click, and there you go." Now I wish I could say it was because of me, but it's not. I'm sure they just. Someone said, "Hey, this would be great." Maybe it's somebody who actually works at Microsoft or Ubisoft or Microsoft or whichever that has the same problems as me, or many other people who have the same problems as me. Because there are a lot, everybody. There are a lot of people who suffer from dizziness like me. I've known some people who had their hearing removed in their ear because that's what was causing the dizziness. So now they're deaf, completely deaf in that ear. I'm only partially deaf, but then I have to deal with the dizziness. But they do say that if I did go fully deaf in that ear, that might fix it. And I said, might. I'm going to go deaf in one of my ears because of might? No, thank you. I'll deal with the dizziness. Thank you. It's like, it's like when you got like restless leg syndrome, and then you get the medicine and it says like all these terrible things that you could have. It's going to fix your restless leg syndrome, but then you have 53 other things that you're going to get from it, and then including death at the bottom. Yeah, pretty scary. I don't know if that's fixing it. That kind of seems more like it's fixing one thing, but adding 5, 10, 20 more things that you have to then have other medicine with that causes 10 more things, and it's like compounding. You started with one thing, now you got 53 things you got to deal with. What are we here for? We're here for the hydrogen, which happens to be a whole lot of it right here. Oh, I want to bring some things that go boom. What do we got in here that will get that hydrogen out of there? Put that right there. Get that hydrogen here. Sorry, things that go boom. You're going to have to go up here, and you're going to have to go there. All right. Got this unlocked. We got this unlocked unless we blow up our... Oh, I forgot to turn my headphones on. Unless we blow up our hydrazine thruster again by a freak act of nature there. That was wild. I've never seen that happen before. It just happened to fall in between them. I should have just ran over there and grabbed it, but I thought, I try to kill them first before they get it. And I knew there was a chance of that happening, but I thought, well, pretty remote chance. Nope, it happened. You guys saw it happen. I didn't try to make it happen, everybody. It just happened on its own. Pretty weird moment there. Alrighty. Back to our primary base. Again, I built gigantic bases here. One of the times what I did is I tried to make a landing pad inside Aatrox to see if it would come down. And the landing pad was down, a level down, and I put it in there and I made a giant hole above it to see if the rocket would come down. It didn't. It went like this, and it landed on the surface when the landing pad was way back down here. I tried. It might work now. I don't know. I haven't tried it in a long time, but that was like my big goal, was to have like this underground Aatrox base. But I couldn't land my spaceship in there, so I was bummed. Though what I could have done, now that I think about it, is I could have put down one of these craters here and just covered it up. And just left the hole there for the ship to land, and might have worked down there. I don't know what the physics are that makes that work, but oh well. Okay, so now we got our hydrogen. We are ready to rock. We're going to try to go without our vehicle. We might have to do a little walking. Oh, hold on. Do we need both our QRTGs? Probably not. That's not what we need. This is what we need. Back. Let's put some of this on the ship. Over here. Ugh. I feel like that's my worst thing in here, everybody, is that I constantly misclick stuff. Perfect timing there. Tried to click the hydrazine, it got one of those things instead. Oh god. Why was that way more difficult than it needed to be? Okay. And then we're gonna take some hydrazine with me. We have an extra one with less QRTGs. Usually you want 3 of them so that you have your oxygenator going, and then when you're shaping, you have enough of the stuff. Again, everybody, if you're really good, it's almost like skateboarding here, or snowboarding, or however you want to look at it. It's really fun. Highly recommend. Again, if you set up your tunnels just right, you can full on just slide all the way down. It's very fun. Now, one part here, I had to go up a little bit and then down. I think it's coming up. Oh, and you want this to be nice and wide, too. I've flung off the side before, too. Yeah, here it goes up just a little bit. Am I going to get it? Yes. Okay, still got it. Because that's a good spot where it would stop because it slows the momentum. Bumping my microphone over here. Stop bumping that microphone. Okay. Who's shooting at me? Oh, there's a cabinet thing up there. And when I see those, what I do is I stick them along the road. And should I be driving through here, I then go ahead and grab it. You see, we can get there faster than the car can because we have the jetpack. Let's see if this is the right thing. I don't know. I assumed I picked the right one, but we'll see when we get there. Now, again, even though I'm going to teleport out of here just in case, because this one's a pretty tricky one to find your way out, I'm going to put that right there just in case. Okay. And in there you go. And those were correct. Again, make sure you do 2, just to make it easier on yourself. Now, here's another great trick. I know this is where the thing is, so I can take my soil canister and just sit it right there. And it's just going to kind of weirdly float around. I can get it to go on the ground. Maybe QRTG will stick on the ground. So now I have this pointing to that direction there to help me find it even easier, which I do that sometimes too. I just put materials there. But my canister is going to float all around the place, so I'm not going to do that. All right, all planets have been powered up. Up to an unidentified satellite. And the last one. Now we got one of these little things in the center. Activate. Closer. Through the looking glass. Completed. Up there or through this thing? love the burrito. Where did I go? For Paul. All right. Well, that is the end of the base game, everybody. That's pretty much the whole thing that you're trying to do there. Apparently, I should have done Glitchwalkers first. I was not sure whether it would take me into Glitchwalkers next or what. But you can see that it did return me to my primary base. So very cool. So you can still continue to play, even if you did basically finish the game. Paul's one of the lead devs who made Astroneer possible, everybody. So we should show some love. And show some love to System Error over there for honoring their dev as well. Very, very cool. Okay, now I got a slight problem of my stuff is back where that was. All right, I think the thing's out this way. Yes. Let's go back and get my stuff. Oh, hold on. Turn around. We got problems. We're about to run out of fuel. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Look at all that copper. That's a massive amount of copper. Probably the most copper I think I've ever collected in the game. Like 400 copper just sitting there. That's like 400 copper converted copper, and then another 400 raw copper. But it's more like 800 copper, which is pretty crazy. Now again, when you're making hydrazine at the level that I am, just fly around wherever you want to go, especially using the VTOL. I've flown around the planet a few times. Look at the DeSolo rising. Too cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to pop over here. We're going to remember what number this one is. This is number 2. Okay, now we're at the core of Sylvia. The planet Sylvia. And then now we're going to go up here to the node. I don't think I've ever come back to the node after, because normally that's it, I finished the game. But again, we got a whole bunch of other fun to do. And you can see that it is back again. So I guess we go down there and power that up again if we wanted to. I don't know, I never tried. And then we want to go to Aatrox, which is the one that's the closest. And then we can see our QRTGs over here. And then we can see that this is actually the way out if we wanted to walk our way all the way up or jetpack all the way up. Or we can just grab our stuff back. Run back over here. And then teleport back to the surface because we know Aatrox is number 1. Aatrox number 1. Right here. And so now we got all that done and we're back to our base. And the reason why I came back to my base is my spaceship is here. So I do want to have my spaceship along with me. Again, very, very fun. Okay, I think it's finally time. Let's go ahead and get our rewards here. For multi-core processing and looking through the looking glass. There we go. And then we want to do press the green button on your PDA so you know you're reading me. Okay, I'll press it. Oh, good. Glad my messages are getting through. I'm Frank Cabana on the way. I used to head of the maintenance of the ESS Elysium. I got stuck in the Astroneer training program like the rest of the crew. Really hope you already knew that. The Little Rabbit EVA does a way better job of explaining this stuff. Anywho, we got us in a situation. There's a hacker that's been messing with all the ATP calls, themselves Blitz. Normally EVA. Oh, this is this other stuff. Oh, I remember this. Yes, this is a whole other stuff. All right, well, we're gonna do the sun one. Let's get to it. Travel to the sun. Yes, this is working. The firewall is breached now. I need you to meet me in the control room. All right. So here we go. We already did one quest of the Glitchwalkers, and now this is the next one. So here we go. We're going to the sun. I've never done this before. Here we go. Sunroom. First time. Here we go. I didn't even know this was the thing you could do. Whoa. Orbiting the sun. Oh, that is awesome. Wow, look at that. Oh, I want this platform. Look at this thing. What do these things do? There's a little stuff floating there. Okay. What's my next quest? Access the sunroom log. Examine. Initiate reboot. Yes. The cat's back! Oh, whoa. Files missing. Active. Files missing. Access the sunroom log. Hello again. This is Control Center for the Astroneer Training Program. I have granted you access. Rejoice. Now check the sunroom log and experience our current problem. Check. Check. I'm on it. Sunroom's log. Oh, mission log over here. Access the sunroom log. Sunroom control center. Examine. Temp file recovery. Oh, it says something different. Ah, there we go. Okay. The ESS Triton has been missing for nearly 5 months now, and with it, my sister Undine. I know our fathers are worried. The Elysium has been reassured to... Oh, I forgot to take a break. I told you I get all wrapped up. We've taken several members of the Luna 1 research base team to aid our efforts. XO has assembled an exceptional group of scientists or specialists for this endeavor between the two crews. This is understandable. It's unclear what happened to the Triton or what sort of aid they may need. Okay, good to know. Okay, what's our quest say to do? Hold read on my first tooltip and hold read on my second tooltip. Oh, over here. Okay, we should take a break. Oh man, I'm gonna get all involved in the storyline. All right, break time, everybody. Man, that was a long time between breaks. That was like 4 hours. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break. We're going to let you guys do some words on stream. I'm going to take a break, walk around just a little bit, and then I'll be back. Here we go. back, everybody. All right, let's go ahead and get back to it. Looked like no one could answer any of the questions. So, man, that was a level 1 we lost at. All right, everybody, let's get back to some Astroneer here. Now, this game is awesome, everybody. Really enjoy it. Had a good break there. Ready to get back to it. So we're working on the Glitch Walkers part that I've never seen before. So we're going to read all this cool stuff and figure out what it's all about. The Sun Room is a virtual control center for the entire Astroneer training program. From here, I can monitor every crew member in every instance while still interfacing with the Elysium's core systems. Even so, the damage we sustained in the crash landing was substantial. This has caused some issues with the training program, with memory leaks from both the Elysium case files and the mind banks. I've patched as much of the damage as I can with my own code for now, but Dr. Stone's personal logs are still causing instability issues. I've found strange monoliths on both moons. Now that I'm sure are memories of his chess set. Okay, that's the sun. Novus. Out of all the celestial bodies recreated for training program, Novus suffered from the most from the Elysium crash. Though this outcome is unfortunate, it has given me leave to use Novus for my own purposes. With so many things going wrong, I put a contingency in plan, something I can direct EVA toward in the event of catastrophic failure. Okay. What's our next part of our quest? My game sound's back on. There we go. Hold read on my first tooltip. Memory coil, memory capsules. Hold read over here. Okay, emergency virtual avatar. Please try not to be overwhelmed by this place. I know it can be impressive, but you must not lose focus. Okay, read. Let's see. The files I need to complete my mission are not here, or they are here. But they're also not. They make no sense. You're making no sense. You're making no sense, bro. Memory disassembly. Man, I should turn the heater on. Hold on. Be right back again. Sorry, everybody. Be right back. Right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get to it. Turn the heater on. It's getting frosty in here. Okay, what's the next thing we need to do? Portable oxygenator and QRTG. Hit the green button to acknowledge you are listening. Active issue. Maintenance issue. Push the green button. Anywho, we got a situation. Oh, that was the other thing. Memory disassembly. Hit the big green button to acknowledge you're listening. According to the system logs, Cronus Mind Bank was damaged. He's seeding his memories across the simulation. But are they encrypted? Are you listening? Okay. Track Nova Roses. Harvest fractal roses from Novus craters. Collect a fractal rose seed. You must travel to Novus and harvest the decryption keys. Kronos planted for us, and by we I mean you. I will remain here and triangulate the location of Kronos's memories while you run around. Good luck. Yeah, typical. Where's our landing pad? Let's go. Going to Novus. See what happens when we go out of the sun, everybody. This is going to be cool. Neato. Novus, which is, I think, the most useless planet in the game, now got some functionality. See if it just turns back into the sun, or does it look like the way it did look before? Let's see. Oh, it looks like the sun again. Okay. Let's find our base here. Had a 50-50 chance at it. There it is. Okay. How many of these do we need? 6 roses from Novus Craters. And there's a seed. Happened to find a really good crater. Oh, let's try to get that guy and didn't see this guy. Get out of there. 2 seeds. Baddies around here. Those look different. Research sample. Memory fault peril. All right, let's get our rewards here. Now that we're by a landing pad. Portable Auctioneer, QRTG, medium silo, solid fuel thruster. Oh man, we're a bit ahead of the curve there. Yeah, we already got a portable auctioneer, so we're good there. Okay, and then fractal roses planted on Venecia Mountain. Venecia. Wow, it looks like I'm lifting off right now because of the shadow. Venecia Valley, Venecia Mountain. So 3 and 3. We need something to put this on. Let's put this on our vehicle. Up here. Totally not what I was trying to do, but whatever. That's 4. 5. Number 6. Okay. So 3 on the hills, 3 on the valleys. Anything else? Do something in all place. I really need your help. If we don't do something, the whole simulation could collapse. That would be the end of all of us. Interact with the landing pad terminal to make things work. Blitz storm system back online. Storms have been getting out of commission ever since. We'll come back to that one. We'll come back to that one. Let's do this one. Let's go. All right, so we got to go to Venecia. Oh, look, there's a storm going there. Now I caused a storm. This is valleys. All right, there's one of three. Wouldn't taking it over here like spread it to another planet? Why wouldn't you just want to keep it to one planet? I don't know. It seems like not the smartest idea. Ruby schematic. And then I see a mountain. You look like mountains. Kind of. Rolling plains. Which one would be mountains? Better idea. Get our VTOL out. Go look for some mountains. There's a big storm over here too. Teach me to click on that. This way, mountains. A big storm over there. Because I'm breaking the sky, then I'm causing storms. I'm a menace. Oh, hello. Fault finder. Device used to locate the current fractured stuff. Okay, hold on. I gotta go turn the heater back off again. Be right back. There we go. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me as well, everybody. Just checking. Okay. Let's go ahead and use this. What am I doing with it? Bringing it back over here. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh! More? This way. I don't know what I'm doing. Right here. Some more over that way, too. Might be underneath the ground. Oh, there's one right there. It's up in the air. Oh, that one's up in the air too. Tricky. Oh, another one there. Jetpack really helping out now. More? Oh, Chronos memory for ready for decryption. Use. Okay. Place memory of Pearl on sunroom memo coil. Sunroom memo coil. Okay. I'm on it. Back to base. That thing moving? I don't know what those storms are all about. I think that's other DLC that I didn't play yet. But we're trying to do glitch walkers. Teach me to click on it. I should have left it and then came back for it later. But oh well, part of it now. Just like I clicked on other stuff that's breaking space over here too. I don't know what those things are doing. But oh well. We'll just keep following the quest line. Oh, one of the problems taking our landing pad away there is that we can't access the quest lines. Alright, let's put all this back in here. That there, put this in our backpack, get on here. Go to the sun. Yeah, wow, you can see that from space now. Wow, back to the sunroom. Well, it's supposed to be a whole new planet to go along with this. In theory. Oh, over here. I can see the little thing. Okay, new mission. What was lost? Being a great memory. Emergency. Undy is gone, and the Elysium was in trouble. We found what was left of the Triton. I don't know what matter of creature attacked us, but I could hear it. Whispering, laughing. We've crashed on an uncharted planet somewhere in the frontier. It was all I could do to get the ship to safety. Stone's override code locked me out of the core systems. The mine banks are sustaining damage faster than I can make repairs. I cannot reach EXO, and the printer is offline. I've transferred the remaining crew consciousness to the Astroneer training program for now until I can figure something out. I could not save Undyne, but I will save them. My crewmates must survive. Yeah. Planet observations, Venetia. I remember the first time I laid eyes on Venetia. It was a wild, beautiful planet of alien architecture that the likes of which EXO had never seen before. Some of that architecture has survived, and I believe the training program is using it to visualize terminal nodes deep within each of its planets. Mission data, however, was irretrievable. Venetia was a research hub where astronauters could study this strange architecture without disturbing it. The training program simulation, this is in part, but any further data was lost when the mine bank's integrity began to degrade. Planet observations, Atrox. Atrox data seems mostly intact with the training program, though the impact scar from the Antimatter comet event isn't loading properly, and the radiation has been eliminated. Typically, an astroneer must survive, must be specifically printed to survive on Atrox with a potassium iodine component in their pudding and a lightweight magnetic shield built into their suits. Between the planet's notorious radiation storms and a dangerous flora and fauna that reside there, it's difficult to believe Atrox is one of the most coveted outpost assignments. Surviving Atrox is a badge of honor for the Astroneer Explorer branch. The storm files are currently offline in the program. I'm sure it's some sort of error with the advanced settings. Okay. Based on Dr. Stone's research. Listen, the information regarding LRD number 16 being aboard the Triton I found in Dr. Stone's files was concerning. Was it affecting his mind somehow? Is it why he sabotaged the Elysium? EXO classified the LRDS as dangerous. I found strange signals in Stone's recordings, whispering like a creature we encountered in the Triton's wreckage. I've isolated the files for now. They won't stop laughing. Kronos. Okay. Super creepy. Super creepy alert. Mission log. Interactive landing pad. Paste the memory apparel in there. I get fireworks. Awesome. The crash. Press button to agree. You understand what happened? The Elysium crashed, and now we're all here except you can talk to me and anyone you have managed to join instance with. It's up to us to restore Kronos. Okay? You're a very good helper. Whole read on my first tooltip. I have another mission to cheer you up. However, I have good news and I have bad news. Please come close. Over here. Let's see. The good news is that the Elysium crew has been helping Kronos all along by activating the gateways. Good job. I know. The bad news is that the crash has also upset the simulation. That's why it's breaking. Okay. Can continue this conversation in the mission log. Press the button if you agree that this is sad, but we must keep going. I thought a new mission might soften the impact. The memory you decrypted is not the one I need to restore Kronos. We must keep looking. I'm going to check the planetary data. Okay. Planet more fractal roses. Planet on Atrox Dunes and Atrox Canyons. I have a feeling we need to collect a lot of fractal roses. Okay, I'm on it. Kismet is on point. Let's go. Apparently I have no more. Can't jet back. Where we go? Atrox. Or no, we got to go to Novus first. Got to go to Novus, get some more of those things. I feel like actually I'm going to go back to Sylvia first. Then I could just go collect an absolute ton of those. Now again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, everybody, just to make sure everything is still working. Sometimes the stream does weird things, so I always like to check in from time to time when chat's being real quiet, just to make sure that everything is working. Feel free to throw one in there so I know I'm not just sitting here talking to myself. Which wouldn't be the first time or the last time for that to happen. Okay. So, what are we doing? We got to get, probably should re-up our hydrazine. We're going to need a lot of hydrazine. Re-up that. Down in my backpack. We should get one of our things. I saw one sitting around somewhere. Where did I see that one sitting around? Where's this one? Again, everybody, if you missed it earlier, this is where I load these things, right? So I have this make a packager or an RTG. Then this auto arm will grab it and automatically put it in the medium storage silo. So I don't have to worry about it. Now, speaking of medium storage silo, we're taking this with us. I feel like we're just going to backlog a bunch of those. All right, launch. Okay, back to Novus. Again, we found a really good crater here, full of these things. Let's go. Blowing stuff up. I don't know if we're going to need this many. You're going to collect one, you might as well come collect them all. Because you're here, you might as well get her done. Three more. All right, 24 of them ought to get us started. I see a pattern forming here. Put 3 here, put 3 there, put 3 here and there and everywhere. Okay. Again, I don't even know if this is glitch walkers or not. But I'm just following the quest line and see where they take me. Okay, so put it on Aatrox. Over here. And I feel like I'm spreading the thing to other things than helping it. Weird stuff going on there. What's going on with that? I have a bunch of QRTGs just sitting right there. One of Frank's events is gathering and defensive storm data from hotspots and storms. Must be placed on a platform or a vehicle. Tracks nearby hotspot when powered. Storm data can be placed in the research chamber. Draws 5 power. Again, I don't know if that's this. I don't think that's glitch walkers. I think that's the other update. Okay, well, we'll come back to that. Place memory of in the sunroom memory coil. I got that done. Back to rose seed. Oh, it just gave me a bunch more. Okay, that's funny. I went and picked a bunch up and it gave me a bunch more. Just leave them there. This will shoot off though. Cool. Okay. Tempted to take all those ones too. No, I got a bunch. So now I gotta go, or actually I can just take these and plant these. I don't need to do any of that. I can go right here. In the Aatrox dunes and canyons. Not saying anything. I'll go down here and see if it says canyons. Nope. Oh yeah, region canyons. Do a lot of jetpacking. What was the other one? Dunes. Dunes. Okay. Yeah, right across from our base. Memory fault discovery. Oh, here we go again. Mob right there. Oh. Gonna dig that one down. Oh, these are just dig down. Okay, I did that totally by accident. I thought it wasn't moving, so I thought, well, I'll mess around with it. This one's way easier. Just dig down in the center there. Device located crystal factor 4 of 5. Okay, I need one more. Over there. Oh, fatty. Take them out first. How's memory ready for decryption? I think that update was called Storm Chasers. I think it just came to me. Astroneer Storm Chasers or something. I should look at the thing. There's a thing in here that actually tells you expansion. Astroneer's Glitch Watchers. Read more. Oh, left to read more. Um, complete the chain to open glitch walkers in the menu. Yeah, see, I got confused with the storm thing and the current one. Is this one I'm doing glitch walkers? And now I'm confused as to which one is glitch walkers and which one is not. I wasn't paying enough attention. Is the storm one glitch walkers or is the other one glitch walkers? Or are they both glitch walkers? And I don't know. Oh, I forgot to take the thing. All right, where did I leave the thing? It's over here. Wherever I put them flowers. Did I put it in my backpack? Nope. Oh boy. Here we go. There it is. Got the thing. NG +1, new game plus. I guess Wombat, I have no idea. It says you're supposed to do the storyline and then it unlocks the Glitchwalkers DLC. There's a requirement of the base game progress thing. Once players have completed a core concept in any save in Astroneer, a new mission called "Is This Thing On?" Cover mission log. Complete the mission chain, and then use the brand new Glitchwalkers main menu to launch down to ours and start new save. So, I don't know if I've unlocked it yet. I'm a little confused. Maybe I'm on the right chain. I don't know. I should have been paying more attention. My bad. Because now I have this one, which is retrieve the memory, which I kind of feel like is one that was already in the game. And then I have this one, which is like a storm chaser one. I could have sworn that the one that sends me to the sun was the Glitchwalker one. I don't know. Let's just keep going. We'll just do them all until it leads me to Glitchwalkers. That's one way of doing it. Again, that's a problem. That's because I have bad memory, so it's easy for me to forget where I was. Especially when you start and stop a game, too. All right. So, what's the next thing it's telling me to do? The next thing it's telling me to do is to bring this back and place it in the sunroom. Okay. Launch to another planet. Oh, I think I left my things behind, too. Let's go back. I have a feeling it's going to tell me to go to one more planet, because it looks like there's 3 of them. It's going to tell me to go to one more planet and put those things down. And so... Oh, man, what did I do with it? Later it gets, the more this is going to happen. There it is. See, I planted these on this ridge, and luckily I put that right next to it. All right, we got to get it together over here, chat. We got to get it together. Enter.
Hello.
Now, we already finished the main game. What's up, Ems? We already finished the main game earlier, the original game, and now we're doing some other stuff, which I think is part of Glitchwalkers. I'm not too incredibly sure about it. as well. So we'll go find out. Again, we'll just do all the quests and go from there. And we were letting the quest guide us, but I could have sworn that this one was Glitchwalkers. But maybe I need to finish this part here, open up the 3 memories, and then I can go to Glitchwalkers. I don't know. We'll find out. I'm just talking it through with the chat. How you doing today, Ebs? All right, now we got another one. What was found? More fireworks. Integration was once again successful. Check the sunroom for new entries. Surely these will contain information. Regenerate memory, yes. My crew. The Astroneer training program is holding steady as a safe harbor for the Elysium's crew. So many unique signatures. The bottom says, I don't know what they remember. I saved as much as their data as possible, but still, so many were lost, incomplete. Even so, the ones that remain thrive in Sylvia. Oh, a second, there's video playing over here. There we go. In the Sylvia system scenarios, they're growing, evolving. I knew Astroneers were resilient, but they continue to exceed my expectations. Few have even figured out how to cross instances all on their own. I can't seem to manifest myself properly in the program. However, I have spent countless hours walking at their sides like a ghost, unable to properly explain what happened to them. Perhaps I've rerouted something wrong. It does not matter for now whether or not they can see me, whether they remember me, they live. I want them so badly to live. Planet Glacio and Caldor. I knew that was coming. Glacio is a planet no training program has perfected, so I'm not surprised there were a number of issues caused by the crash. The biggest is temperature control. The training program was designed as a means of teaching Astroneers the advanced concepts of advanced survival. As such, it replicated Glacio's 2 polar extremes of blistering heat and freezing cold. The corrupted data created a scenario where the entirety of Glacio is a single frigid biome, with the exception of a few strange pockets of heat that have caused Astroneers to fall into a partially melted glacier, only to be frozen into that same ice moments later. Fortunately, they all managed to dig themselves out. Caldor. The Elysium crash has drastically changed Caldor's presence in the training program. All of the planet's gold is gone, it seems to have been exchanged for matchlite, which is rather strange, even that the research is not native to the real Caldor. This is somewhat discouraging, as gold is a much-needed resource in crafting electronics, but the program seems to have adapted to accommodate this loss. It appears to have instead applied the resources to the exosuit appearances packages. Odd. I've noted that some crew members avoid traveling to Caldor entirely. Perhaps some of them still recall the mysterious stories of a growling, horrible shadow reported by the real planet's miners. The existence of such a creature has never been proven, but the myth seems to persist even in the fractured memories of Elysium crew. Okay. Now what? Get rewards. Fireworks. Already dead. And we'll leave that one on Storm. Push the button to acknowledge you have thing. This is not the right memory either, but I can offer information that may be valuable or not. Every Astroneer is unique, so I do not know what you find important. In any case, you have a mind. Congratulations, you're an advanced life form. Nice. So, what am I doing? Push the button to acknowledge you have a mind. Yes. Find the camera in this room. Hold read on its tooltip. A memory of Bert. This is a memory of the one you call the Wanderer. I am sorry, but his data will not be in a state to ever leave the simulation. Do not be sad, however, you will remember him. That is also a way to keep a part of him alive. Read. have to read. This is very the one you call okay, echoes of the past. Small camera. Okay, we'll get those when we go to a thing. Anyway, our mission. Push the button once you have contemplated your existence. Do not worry, this will probably not happen to you. Nice. We must focus on restoring Kronos. However, I am certain the last missing memory will give me the missing information I need. I will check planetary data. Please use the time to contemplate your existence. Awesome. Oh, I gotta press the thing. It's weird the button doesn't light up, so sometimes you don't know what you're supposed to be doing. Fractured Roses on Caldor, Caldor, Caldor. Alright, lots and lots of Caldor action. Caldor it is. Let's go. I had a feeling this is the way this is going. I don't know if this is it or at all, everybody. I don't know if this is glitch walked at all. I kind of got lost in there. It could be the storms, or it could be the glitch. Could be what I'm doing here. But ultimately, we're going to do all of it anyway, so might as well just get it done while we're at it. Yeah, it might be the storms thing that I should be doing. All right, going to Caldor. Now, Caldor we know really well because, man, we went this way and that way and this way, and we just kept searching Caldor forever, trying to find this thing, and finally, we found it. Not easy to find some of this stuff. Okay, this is the valleys. Do we need to put it in the valleys? Fractal Roses. Okay. Let's turn in our quest here so we don't have a bunch of these quests messing up our quest log. More Fractal Rose seeds flying all over the place. So I had a thought I could fly up into the fireworks. Solid Field Thruster. Solid Field Thruster. This feels like an earlier quest that I could have been doing. Valleys is what we're looking at. Do we need them in the valleys? Dunes, mountain, caves. Mountains. Mountains. Better idea. Wait a minute. Had a sudden thought. These are the caves. 'Cause we already have a way down. We might as well just do it right now. Okay, now we gotta find the dunes. I have a real problem not holding down or trying to prevent myself from holding down shift. Dunes. Wow. Okay, that was really easy. Just happened to be by all of the different places we need to go. I'd try one first and see if you get the thing. It's basically saying, hey, you did this right. Reminds me of like Ego. You know, from the Avengers. Spreading themselves everywhere. Here we go again. I don't remember doing this. I kind of remember doing it a little bit. But, I think this was already before Glitchwalker. I think the storm thing might be it, but I don't know. We'll just keep going. Can access any data from this location. Try another. Maybe it went out of the dune zone. There we go. Device used for looking at the modes delivered by this fault can be collected and must be then placed in a specific position to activate them. Yeah, I remember doing this part. Huh. Okay. Decrypt. Okay, yeah, I've done this before, everybody. I've absolutely done that part before. I totally remember that part. It's the other one. Okay, after we turn this one in, we're gonna go do the storm one. And try it. I don't know. That's my feeling. Don't tell me. We'll find out. Now I don't want to know. Now I want to see. You know, sometimes it's an instinct, everybody. It's an instinct. You're like, wait a minute. I could have sworn I've done this before. That's totally what I'm getting right now. So this here, not there. What do we do with that storm thing, too? Maybe we can recall that storm thing back to us. Let's do that. Use Ruby in a storm found on any planet. Well, how do I get Ruby back again? Here. Yeah, I left it back on some planet now. Oh boy, here we go. This is how you mess this stuff up. Okay, so we got that. We got the thing. We got to go turn that in. But we got to go find that Ruby thing. And I think it was on Venecia. Ruby thing. Venecia. Over here. Should have put it in my ship. Yeah, there's a storm right there. Go over by this one. Again, because if I've done that one before, then it makes it obvious that it's the other one. Oh, we didn't get it here because we couldn't get it here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's go try Novus. Because we were going back to Novus a lot. And I did see it pop up on Novus as well. I know we were by a storm when we got it. Oh boy, we're in trouble. Oh boy, we got troubles. Yeah, we're... Where did I get it? Novus? Maybe Caldor? Well, we just backtrack where we've been. We've been to Novus, we've been to Venecia, then we're at Caldor. And we did collect some stuff at Caldor. Again, don't tell me. Well, I'm just thinking it out loud. Showing you how I problem solve. Because that was a bad thing. I should have picked that up or at least put it somewhere where I could have found it. And I suddenly realized that I'm on the wrong quest. Because I know I've done that whole where the thing makes the beams. I know I've done that before. What else did we do? Glacio is the other place we went to. It's not here. Glacio. We'll find it if we have to go to every single landing pad I made in the game, which is a lot. The only other place I believe it could be is Glacio. Again, those are the only places we went to. And then normally when I'm getting stuff, I usually get it by my primary base because that's the landing pad I'm usually at. So if I got something at a landing pad, it would typically be by my primary base. Oh, that was not the right one. Could have walked there, but I would rather land. Man, I remember we got it when we were right next to a storm, too. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, if you get that somewhere and you don't know where you put it, you're in a world of hurt. Oh, and I forgot my stuff there, too. Alright, well, let's go finish this thing. We're at Aatrox also, but man, I kind of remember grabbing it, and then there was a storm behind us when I grabbed it. Let's go to the sun and drop this off. Yeah, this is a different update. I remember doing this. I now remember the cat, which I didn't remember earlier. And I don't even know if I finished this, but I do remember doing that part. And then I think I got... oh, I'm stuck. Can't get out. Hitting F, it won't let me out. Yeah, I do remember doing some of this. I don't remember finishing it, though. There we go. I think I had other game came along and I got all onto that. I think I released this guy at some point. Okay, I'm gonna stop this quest. I'm gonna go find out what I did with that storm chaser thingy. First thing we gotta do. Let's go back to Aatrox. I know I didn't get it on Aatrox. I got it before Aatrox, which activated it. And I think I was on Venecia. That's what I seem to remember. Oh, it's right here. Okay, no, it's right there. Okay, that in my backpack. Okay, it was on Aatrox. See, that's how it is. I was talking about that earlier, everybody. It's hard to remember where you left stuff. Even though you just left it there just a minute ago. Also don't know where I left all the rest of my... well, that's a soil cancer. Where I left all my fuel. I left it somewhere on a vehicle. So we did Aatrox. And then what did we do? We did... on Caldor. Yes, we did a bunch of stuff on Caldor. So Caldor was where we were last at. Let's try. Nothing else, I have a bunch of fuel on Caldor that I can do. I can just grab. But I put that fuel down somewhere. Caldor it is. I think I left it by the launch pad. Let's get all the things we need together. Because I only got so many launches left, so one way or another I need to get over here to Caldor and get more. Or I can go back to my primary base, too. I hate leaving good resources behind. Yep, exactly what I did. I can see it sitting right there. Oh, no. Actually didn't go. Well, whatever. We'll grab another one. Oh, where's it in the side? Oh, I put it in the side. That's what I did with it. Heck, put that one back then. Keep it in the front so I can find it. All right, let's do a little nudge while we're here, too. All right, I would have been fine had I eventually found it in the side there. A little nudge, give me some more ammonium. Okay, now we're switching, because I know I've done that. Absolutely. Absolutely done that one. We'll get the fireworks for that. Get that out of our thing here. And it's this one. Use Ruby to find. Use Ruby to find a storm found on any planet other than Sylvia to collect encrypted data from the hotspot. All right. Before we launch that, good idea to throw some fuel in there. Okay. Not so nervous about the fuel now. GG's. Okay. Then, got our fuel, got our sensor thing. We're out of here. Now, we'll just go back to Venecia where we were at because there was a storm right there by literally where we landed. So, if we can find it again, let's do it. I think I saw the quest there, but I didn't take the thing. I think that's what it was. I saw it was right there by the landing area, but didn't actually take the quest. Which is good, because right now we'd be in trouble looking for that thing. Yeah, see, Storm's right there. Luckily, I have it somewhere where I could easily find. See, and then I took the landing pad up here, so I know it wasn't here, because I don't have a landing pad to interact with the story. Okay, so we take our thing, and we should probably do this. Grab this, put this on here, take this machine, put it on there. Can you use? It's on. Okay, oh, well, we should read it. We should probably read the instructions first, huh? Not always. One of Frank's Avengers gathers and dispenses storm data in hotspots must be placed on a platform or vehicle. Tracks nearby hotspots when powered. Storm data can be placed in the research chamber. Storm data can be placed in the research chamber. Draws 5 power when turned on and actively gathering storm data from a hotspot. I wonder if we need to bring a table or something. I don't know. Let's go fly into a storm and see what happens. Oh, wait. Uses 5 power. Huh. That's going to be too much power for that. I know just what to do. Okay. Get all this stuff off of here. Snag one of these. Okay, that's 8 power. Apparently, we're going to drive through the storm. Let's go see what happens. Just so happens I have a road in this direction, too. I don't know if I'm supposed to drive through these things or just stay in the storm area. I don't know. Suffocating. Okay, that was bad. I start suffocating. I'm getting the heck out of there. So that's what that means, suffocating. Yeah, that's just happening over time. That's not me collecting stuff. I thought the thing was collecting things. Can be placed on the, in the research chamber. Storm data. Does it have nowhere to go? Ah, there we go. 1 of 4. Oh boy. Okay. I see how we're going here. Okay, I see how it is. Hold on, I gotta take this out. Oh, wait, I could... What could I do? Where's my stuff? Of course it's in the... Oh, the storm went away! Not precision driving. All right. So now I got to take it and put it in another storm because that storm went away. And I've got to get 4 of them. It looks like. Process encrypted using the research thing. Oh, introducing Ruby. Don't ask what it stands for because I'm still workshopping it. I'm seeing storms all over the planets, but Sylvia inside the storms. Look for hotspots, points where data is swirling around and condensed. Place Ruby in one of these, in one of those, and turn her on. She'll grab us all the info we need. After that, pop data she collects into a research chamber, and I'll see what I can do. Be careful; those storms look dangerous. I don't want you. They might. I don't know what they might do to you. Good luck, pal. Okay, first thing I'm doing is I'm taking this and this with me. I'm putting my RTG back over here where it goes in case I need to grab another 800 of that. 800 stuff sitting right there, everybody. Put this back there. Get Ruby here. Just in case. Back over here. Okay, now this I know I haven't done. I've never done the storm thing before. I know I haven't done that. So again, I've done that other one, and again, I forget if I finished it or not. I can't remember if I did, but I absolutely remember doing that lining up of the lines 100%. All right, back to Sylvia. Let's research this and see what happens. I almost lost my little thing. I couldn't keep going if I lost it. I wonder if you could blow it up by accident, and then you're like your whole entire DLC is screwed. You got to start over again. Though I totally could. I totally could. I could do it all over again. I did it this time. Do it again, and it would be fun too. All right, research over here. Let's go ahead and let this rock and roll. Oh, that goes fast, like 8 seconds. I think I've ever just sat here and watched the research. Okay, completed. No place like home. We gotta watch what quests come up next. It's the orange ones. Bootstrap for the cash. Okay, so let's get our rewards. Oh, that's it. Bootstrap for cash. Push the green. Oof, the storms are brutal. If I had a little time, I could cook up something, some way to keep you safe from their effects. But hey, you did it. You got a lead on the hacker thanks to the storm data. I found Blitz at ATP address, but it's all squirrely. While it seems to be a legit instance, the ID keeps changing. Security seems tight. We're going to need a backdoor to get in. Give me a second. Plant and deploy the glitch portal anchor. So I've been going through some back in code and found a thing. Yeah, see, this is Glitch Walker, so he's talking about a glitch, so this seems right. It's the blueprint for the Mind file transfer portal. And the short version is that it allows Astros to travel between instances. Okay, cool. I think I can piggyback off this system and create a backdoor for you to enter the Blitz instance. You know, hack the hacker. I can send you a portal on your landing pad. Yes. Think with portals. Plan and deploy the glitch portal anchor. So I'm going to be going through some back-end code. Found the thing. It's a blueprint for the Mind file. Oh, yeah, I just read that. Okay. And then instant portal device. I want to put this next to my primary base, I have a feeling, unless it sucks my entire base into the portal and we all die. I'm going to put it right there. Ah, what a perfect place for that, too. Okay, the portal leads to Blitz Instance World. Phew, the fireball production that hacker got up is really something. I'm not sure how your gear will fare going through this thing, but you should be fine, I hope. He's got his whistle. He's ready to go, everybody. He's ready. He's like, I'm ready, Kismet. Let's bring it. Okay, I'm going to bring me some, the most important thing that I'm going to need, some hydrazine. I wonder if I can carry it through the portal. I wonder if I can fly through the portal. What am I thinking? Let's think three-dimensionally, everybody. Let's fly through the portal. Ah, it was worth a try. It was worth a try, chat. Okay, we're finally to Glitchwalkers. I got all sidetracked on that other mission, but that's okay. We figured it out. I knew that was a thing. Absolutely. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. I know I've done this. I know I did that. Okay. Okay, so, save. Save's a good idea. Right over here in case something happens, because we just did a whole lot of stuff. All right, now all you gotta do is go in your little house. You can see it's a saving game. If you're playing a solo game. If you're playing server, the server automatically saves it as you play. Which I have done as well. This is a solo game. All right, here we go. Oh, no printing? I think we found it. Oh, awesome. A new planet. Yeah, this is it. So glad I double checked. Whoa. Never done this before, everybody. All new. Let's go. Boolean Fields Landing Zone. Welcome to Aluz. Blitz has taken control of the instance of the ATP and has hacked your catalog. Bytes and Planet. Doing our thing there in the background. Including moving resources, spawning more hazards, and placing harsh terrain. Travel to the center of the planet to stop the nefarious plans. Stuck. Read Frank's log attached to the habitat. Glitchwalkers is a standalone DLC with a new spin on the classic Astroneer gameplay. This DLC is a new save file. The content is meant to be challenging. Want a break? You can switch back to your main game save file via the main menu at any time. I want to invite friends who own Astroneer. They can play Glitchwalkers for free with you. Oh, what? Oh, you guys can come into my Glitchwalkers that I paid for and get to play. Oh, that's cool. What a cool thing for them to do, everybody. They're encouraging people to play with their friends. One person buys it and then everybody can play together. I love it. Okay. Oh, man. Settle in for a 12-hour stream, baby. Here we go. Let's start it off with some mission logs. All right, here we go. Bad connection. Check Frank's manual on the glitch shelter. Hey, am I getting through? The signal is a mess. Wait, there we go. The blueprints got hacked. And some of your gear ain't available in this instance. Let's fix that. Check the glitch shelter. I left a manual attached to it with information I gathered from scanning the planet. I know reading ain't always fun, but if my connection goes dark, use the manual for directions. Don't skip this step. It's really important. This is your feedback point if you get in trouble. I'll send you something useful after you've had a chance to look at it. Check. Check Frank's manual in the glitch shelter. Or is it over here? Oh, there's attachments on the side. We got an auctionator. We should, oh, look at this. Decipher tool. Oh, okay. So we got some new stuff. So we got 2 connections on the side there. We have 2 connections there. And then 1 connection in the back. I have nothing in my backpack. No tools. Okay, yeah, so it's like a whole brand new game. We already conquered the other game, everybody. I did that that other part where you do the whole get all the memories and do all of that. I can't remember if I finished it, but I think I got pretty far in it. All right, warning, data corruption. Initiate reboot. Yes. Okay, in case of emergency, Vault Seeker, Vault, Rootkit, Decipher, Ruby, Storm Hotspot, Storm Data, Deciphers, Counter Hack Key, Gateway Shards, Power Gateway, Knockout, Blitz, Firewall, Repeat. Okay, good to know. Research Catalog is hot mess since breaking into Blitz instance. Here's what you need to know. Locked can be unlocked with bytes. Hacked may be restored with Rootkit and then unlocked with bytes. I don't know if we can get all your files back. Some of the hacked blueprints may be too damaged to recover on OLEDs, but with any luck, most of the files may still be salvageable. Loose ain't a place that exists outside the ATP. This is a custom job. It's like a planet within a planet within a planet. The gateway still exists and are serving as terminals that provide protection for the firewalls around the Aluz core. If we could counter-hack the gateway and power them, we might be able to overload the firewalls and shut them down. Problem is, there's a pretty powerful storm surrounding each one. I can't in good conscience send you in there without some sort of protection. Good to know. The core. I ain't quite sure yet what Blitz, I'm going to call him Blitz for short, is cooking up, but you can be sure it ain't good. I'm seeing massive power surges from Aluz's core right now, and that's got me worrying. The firewalls are one thing, but the core's security is on another level. If I can get through enough, if I can get enough information from the storms, I might be able to scrap together some special counter hack keys to bust up Blitz plans. Vaults and Decipher. Blitz may control this instance, but if we can tap into some of the data holding this planet together, we can fight back. To do that, you'll need a root kit. I packaged up the ones I scrapped together and sending them through in protected vaults. Hopefully the vault encryption I installed will keep Blitz out long enough for you to grab them. Okay, I need root kits. I'm going to write this down, everybody. Root kits. Okay, sounds like directory root to me. Old school, like DOS stuff, just like mumbling around in my head here. Now, again, this is the Glitchwalkers. Finally, everybody, we made it. I'm so glad I switched to the other thing. So glad I switched to it now. I was like, man, I know I've done that. The storms on Aluz ain't like the storms used to have in the ATP, which is Astroneer Training Program. That's what ATP stands for. It just dawned on me. For mission training. These ones aren't natural weather phenomenon. They're more like computer viruses. Stepping into one without some sort of storm protection is a fool's game. They'll drain your life support in an instant if you're not going in prepared. Unfortunately, outside the basic protection I can give you through a rootkit, you'll need to collect storm data from the storms and feed it into the Decipher to get more protection. You don't have to maximize your storm protection, but the more data you get from those storms, the easier this place will be to navigate. As a bonus, we can generate counter-hack keys for the gateway terminals with enough storm data in hand. So we need rootkits, and we need to collect storm data. Actually, I could put this in the spreadsheet, too. Might be spreadsheet time, everybody. I was just telling my daughter that earlier when I was talking to her. She's like, yeah, I got to do a bunch of spreadsheets. And I'm like, oh, we're going to do a spreadsheet? Put a 1 in the chat for spreadsheets, everybody. I do a lot of spreadsheets up in here for games and for listing and auction halls and schematics like Satisfactory, where you got 30 input and 20 output and you're splitting it and you're trying to make it all work. That's some fun stuff. Okay, we got the general gist. Okay, what can we make in our backpack? We can make tethers, oxygen filters, small canister, small generator. Okay, that's all we can make right now. Okay, what can we research? Oh, small printer. Hacked, packager hacked, leveling block, in tapper. Oh, the tapper taps aluminum. Okay, that's weird. tethers, oxygen filters. Those look like they work the same. Oxygen tank requires glass. Nanocarbon alloy for the portable oxygenator. Small canister beacon takes quartz. This still takes resin. Copper. Glow sticks. Floodlight. Okay. Small generator. Power cells. Solar cells. Small battery. All seems the same to me. This is all zinc for alignment mods, drill mods. Those seem the same. Seems the same. And you got to do missions for that. Seems somewhat the same. Lithium and zinc. Okay. T platforms. Titanium. Compound aluminum. I figure out where we're getting these. And then ruby. So we got that's a mission reward. Large printer. All seem the same. Rail cars, so we can do rail cars. Recreational spear. All the same stuff. Oh, even the extra large resource container. Rail station, and we have the pumpkin shelter. Well, at least as long as we got the pumpkin shelter, we're good. Okay. Just looking at what I can do. You know, you got to test your things. VPN-D message. Find a vault, obtain an alpha rootkit, submit an alpha rootkit to the decipher. I knew that was decipher thing was going to be worth something. If we're going to hack the hacker, we've got to access something called a rootkit. And the only way to find those is through the vaults. I pushed over, like Fallout vaults. I pushed over the Alus for you. Only problem is they didn't drop where I expected them. I tracked down the Alpha Vault and marked it on your compass to start with. It's close, so you shouldn't have a problem getting there. In the meantime, I've cooked up something to pin down the locations of those other vaults. So here's the plan. Find the Alpha Vault, get the rootkit from it, then put that in the old decipher. Once you've done that, the rootkit will provide you with a bit of storm protection and restore the functionality of some of your blueprints. As a note, you'll have to solve for the encryption on each vault to get the rootkit. The keys may have got jumbled up in the transfer. You got this, pal. By the time you deal with the first gateway terminal, I should have a new tech ready to patch through that'll help you find the other vaults. Okay, and I'm going to get a beacon. I'm going to get ruby. I'm going to get a portable decipher. Okay. Do it. Back connection. Complete. Okay, I got that one done. Okay, so find the vault. Okay, now let's see. First, we're going to check our oxygen. Can we move away? And our oxygen goes down. Yes. Okay, can we make oxygen filters? Yes, and I see some resin here. So the first thing I'm going for is some resin. Oxygen filter. No, I'm like trying to use my jetpack. Can't use it. Nah, too bad, Kismet. Okay, let's start with some basics. Resin, organic. I love starting a new game, everybody. It's absolutely so fun every single time. Okay, now we need a can. Oh, I can make a star cannon with resin? Usually that's the other stuff. Okay, now I got a small canister. Let's grab some dirt. Oh, yeah. Okay, and expand our base a little bit. We do our... oh, yeah, okay, so we can expand our base by holding down control. There's no foundations in the game, but you just basically shape out the ground. Okay, so we got that. That's working. Okay, so again, I'm just testing what I can and can't do. Small generator is from compound. I see some right over here. Now, usually you shouldn't grab a bunch from your base because you can later basically use your extractors like right here. But sometimes you do what you got to do. Okay, and then a bunch of organic. And yes, I'm going to make a bit of a mess here. And make our generator. There we go. Anything on there? No. Okay, generator. This on the generator. Turn that off for now. So we'll have that when we need it. Okay, generator done. Tethers. Compound? Sure, let's do it. I don't use tethers all that much anymore because once you figure out you have oxygen filters, I typically don't use tethers. Okay, so we made everything we can make. Okay, now we need to find this vault. Okay, vault is this. Oh, look at all these things. Storms. Vault is right here. Try to use my jetpack. Okay. That's a really good spot for some primo research right there. 2 of them. 3 of them. Can't make a small printer yet. Can I research a small printer? No. Hacked. So that means I can't do those things. I see. I got to get them unhacked. But I can do a beacon. I see. I have to unhack of each of these things so I can do the things. Okay. I'm getting it. All right. I'm digging it. All right. Let's do it. Let's go see this vault thing. Updated. Find a vault. Okay. Protected cache sent by Frank. Hold to activate. Activate the vault. Access the vault keys. Rotate and place the correct keys into proper position to access the Alpha rootkit. F, hold to respawn. Activate the vault keys to access Alpha Vault key. A key to the Alpha Vault. Alpha Vault keys must be configured in the proper rotation and placement to open the vault. Oh. Let's see what we got going here. It's a visual puzzle. Okay. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Real big uh-oh. Where's our base? This way. Run! Run, little Astroneer, run! You're suffocating! I made it! And this is why you should use tethers. Oops. This is why you use tethers, everybody. Yeah, normally I use those, but I totally got into it. Again, once you played the game, everybody, you start to forget this whole front part where you're micromanaging your oxygen. I'm going to put this way over here. So now I don't have to worry about it. All right, so there's 4 different pieces. And we have to take those 4 different pieces and connect them. Now, I saw one with the long piece, this one, that totally looks like it goes right over here. Now, I'm a visual guy, so this might be easy for me or incredibly hard. So we'll find out. That is definitely not it. Okay, so not it. Looks like it's supposed to have an edge on it. One of these. Oops. Guess it's going to tell me when that turns green. Let's just go to each side. See, we just got to get the first one to get a gist of what you're trying to do. Oh, it looks like that one. No? I get the gist of what I'm trying. Oh! Okay, so that's what I'm trying to do. Okay, again, let's try all 4 sides until you get one. Okay, so best thing to do is take them all off too, so you can have a general idea of what you're trying to do. Okay, that's not that one. This one here. Ugh, keep hitting that when I mean to rotate. Doesn't look like that one either. That looks... maybe? That way. Okay. 2 of 3. Or 2 of 4, I mean. Stop hitting F. R is for rotate. I don't think that one's that one at all. I think this one is this one. Uh-oh, where'd the other one go? It's in the bushes. Well, we know where the last one goes. We just got to figure out its rotation. Huh. Like that. Oh, whoa. It opened it up. Alpha Roof Kit, used in Decipher, provides level 1 Alpha Storm protection and restores part of the research catalog after using in Decipher. That's cool. Hold to activate. Whoa! Give me another one. Oh, I put it back in there. I was like, wow, give me another one. Okay. GG's. Can't fly back with my jetpack. So yeah, there's a whole new standalone game, by the way, everybody. Again, been wanting to get to it for a while. I didn't know it was totally different than that. So let's examine. Oh, rootkit required. Okay. Unlock storm protection levels and push back against blitz storm effects. Unhack locked alpha catalog schematics, provides minimum level of protection. Provides medium level of protection, and I would imagine level 3 is maximum protection. Okay. Alpha, Delta, and Zeta kits are required. No worries. Okay, so now let's check our quest log here. Rewards, beacons, and stuff. Okay, research beacon, Ruby, and Decipher, portable Decipher. Okay, so here. No, here. All right. Let's see. Beacon, small canister, small generator. So now we can do beacons. Looks like we can do lights too. We just need copper. And oh, now we can do our small printer. Okay, cool. Small printer first. Go. Now, let's see if our thing is giving us power here. Clean up our bit of mess here. Yeah, so that's giving us power. How much power is this giving? 1. Okay, we'll take it. Medium printer, medium platform. Oh, okay, we can make a bunch of stuff. Okay, so medium printer is the first thing we're doing. Put that up there. Go get some more compound wherever we left that. Oh, and there's a baddie right there. And we're going to get these. And we're going to put these over here for a second. We're going to make this whole back. Oh, that's where our compound is. Let's make this whole back side here to a little garden. Those lash leaves. Okay. Little garden there. And then lots of compound over here. Okay. Compound. Okay, medium printer. And then, you know what? Let's make another small printer. We're just going to need one later, and we might as well just get it now. We don't have enough power for it, but we're going to get it going. Okay, printer. Now we need a table. Okay, just they got the rounded tables. Okay, we'll take it. Okay. Actually, it's easier just to put it in your backpack, by the way, and it will pull it from your backpack. You can just shift left click, and it puts it in your backpack, and then you just say you're going to make something, and then it will do it. Okay, so now we have our platform. We have our printer. What else can we make? Platform, medium storage. Oh, yes, we'll take those. Resin in my backpack, and then make a medium storage. What else can we make? Platform C, medium storage, rover seat. Make one of those too. Rover seat. Make one of everything. Okay. There's always a great way to start a game, everybody, is just to make everything. Make as much as you can, and then go from there. Rover seat. Okay. Tractor, we need aluminum. I don't know if aluminum's in different spots. It said that I can make a thing that extracts aluminum. The tapper. Resin and quartz. Ooh, I saw quartz. Where was quartz at? Over here. I think I'll use tethers in this playthrough. I don't use tethers all that much, but hey, we'll use it a little bit. See how it goes. Alright, Mr. Batty. That's it. The total quartz we got. Fine. Fine. We'll go back. Okay. This. Funny how it looks like tongues. I don't know how many of these I'm going to need, but I'm just going to keep slapping them down over there for now. Might pay off, or it might be a complete waste of time. We'll find out. Either way, it's fun. Okay, what else can we make? Tethers, oxygen filters, small canister, small generator, beacon, hoverboard, using an exo chip, and small printer. Okay. So, we had some quartz there, but not enough. There is some quartz in that direction. We want to make more tethers. And see, we have it aiming in the direction. It's almost like you can just follow that thing. You wait for tethers to break, and then you can back it up, and that's kind of the maximum distance. But I see some more out here. And you can see you can actually go past the point in which your line breaks, and then it connects. So it's a bit past it. Like this. So if you got it down, you can just really just keep running. When it breaks, that's the moment you put your tether down. All right, quartz over here. Give me the quartz. I want it all. All right. Now we got some quartz. Again, it's like starting a new game. This game is really good, everybody. I highly recommend both the original game, the update that we were doing there with the little cat, and then, of course, the new whole entire new planet, Glitchwalkers here. So now we have some quartz. Okay, now, well, we don't need a beacon because does this say home when you move away from it? Yes, okay, so we don't need a beacon for this, but we can make one if we need one. We were going to make something that needed quartz, which is ruby. Okay, and then resin. And so we'll make ruby. Pop off some more resources. Again, you see I have that generator up there just in case I do run out of power. Okay. Now we need to figure out, is the aluminum underground or is the aluminum above ground? Because when we were looking at the thing, there was something that said that aluminum could be pulled from the tapper. Where's my tapper? Here, yeah. See, tapper can pull the aluminum. It costs 1,000 research. All right. Well, we should also shape this out a bit. Oh, try not to hit those. Okay, so there's 3 of them here. Let's just get some research to get started. Now, these regrow. If you don't damage these or take these out, these are regrow. And in theory, if we get our auto arms, we could turn... Oh, there's a 4th one. We could turn all 4 of these into an automatic research thing for us. Now, remember, we only have the 1 planet, so it's not like we can go to Aatrox and get the higher level stuff. But maybe there's higher level stuff the deeper you go. See some more stuff over there. So maybe there's aluminum underground, or maybe there's not. We don't know, because never did this one. Don't tell me. No backseat gaming. Whenever I'm first playing a game, everybody, I don't want to know. I just think out loud, just a little commentary as we're playing, to give you kind of a general idea of what I'm thinking to do next, because I think it adds a bit of fun to it. I mean, anybody can play the game, but what you're really tuning in is, okay, what does Kismet think about this? And how does he solve these problems? So we're going to go here, and then I'm going to probably arch this down way, maybe a little less, like this. Right? Yeah, maybe a little more. All right, let's go see what's in the middle of this planet. First thing we're going to do is use our tethers, because we're going to be lazy. Again, holding down control is one of the best things you can do in the game, I think. Let's zoom in, hold down control. Another tether. By the way, if you didn't know, you can put tethers on the wall. You don't have to put them on the ground. Oh, there's something down there. Oh, I'm out of tethers. Now, also a really great way of finding your way back, as you can see. Make sure your tethers are connected. There we go. They also act as a little bit of a light. We need more of our stuff here that we were getting over here, our compound. If you're going to collect it, collect a whole lot of it. So you can't collect anymore. I like it when it's really dense like this and it's close to my base. I don't know what this is all about. What's this? Research item. Okay, we do that in the research chamber. Okay. So, got a bunch of this. We're going to make tethers. Yeah, just keep... If you got extra resources at this stage, everybody, just keep throwing it in your main base. You'll use all that up eventually. Okay, I kind of feel like we'll fix this. So this is here. We'll put another tether in between. Just so it kind of leads me down into the cave. That looks really cool, though, at nighttime. And again, I can just do... I can do my little trick. Let's see if I can do my little trick here. And see if it... if I survive it. Oh, okay. It stopped. I got awkward. It stopped. Stick the tether up there for now. Okay. Go until it... Let's just shape all this out. I like the ceiling to be taller. Oh, there's something over here. It says there's something in this direction. See how it has that symbol? It's like quartz. There's quartz there. By the way, it puts a tether down on the side in which you have the tethers on your thing. It's shaping real slowly. Man, this is way down here. Glad I brought the tethers now. I don't know if I'm just getting unlucky or what. Normally you have what I call a breakthrough, where you break through on the level. Right now, no such thing going on. And sometimes you miss the levels because you're just unlucky. I've had a playthrough where I was just unlucky and I didn't break through on to other levels, though we did find resources there. Oops. We did find resources there, so it's a long way down here. Can't see what I'm doing. On a first person would be great. Put that down. There we go. Put that down, you crazy guy. Again, don't tell me anything. Hey, what's up, Sea Fish? We finally made it to Glitchwalkers. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Just like Dora the Explorer. The shaping is really weird. It's like I've gotten to a point where I can't shape it anymore. Yeah, my drill will not let me drill anymore. Ah, okay. Now we look on the sides to see if there's any break holes where we could see stuff in there. I see a little bit of resources here. Let's cut a hole this way. Yeah, we'll take what we can get. There's a lot of quartz in there. I don't know how much quartz we're gonna need. We got a lot. Okay, now we know where to tap some quartz. Anything else? Now I'm looking as I'm running to see if I see any other resources. Don't see any. Lug this quartz out of here. Again, just make a mess out of it for now. I'd go make a bunch of platforms for it, but there's no point. More tethers. Okay, doesn't seem to be down in the ground. Okay, let's check our quest. So, get levels to storm to protection. Generate a counteract key alpha decipher. Look at that. We got some of your items back. You also got yourself a little protection from one of the storms. That's a good start, but I can do better. Use the small printer to make a ruby and take her to get storm data from hotspots in the storms. Bring the storm data to the decipher. I'll give you another level of storm protection and give us enough info to generate a counter-hack key. Then we'll tackle the gateway. Portable smelting furnace. Okay, so the other thing that I learned, I can do a portable decipher thing, right? Small printer. Where can I make that portable decipher? Oh, there. Tungsten and alpha storm data. Okay. More canister. Okay, those are all the things we can do there. Let's go check our medium printer. What can we do? Research chamber, compound and resin. Okay. Resin, compound, research chamber. Oh, wait, we're going to need a table first. Large platform B. Not enough resin. Story of my life. Where you at, resin? Where did I see that resin? I think it was over here. Look at this. See, this is when you start with a really lucky start, everybody. One of the best starts I've had. Oh! There's other stuff down here. There's aluminum down in there. Oh, that's lucky. That's real lucky. That's a good start, everybody. Right there. Oh, I'm gonna get. Oh, I'm dropping. No dropping. So basically, get up there quick before we run out of oxygen. So I was just trying to get resin, and I noticed that there's also aluminum there, which is the reason why I just made that hole to go see if there's any aluminum underneath there. So apparently, it's actually more just under the surface level, or I just got insanely lucky to just happen to find it there. All right, let's move this over here so we can tie this in to this. Okay, I really wanted to do the one in the back just because it looks nicer. There we go. And then we want to make our platform. All right, yes. Now we don't have enough power right now, so we're going to take our generator. We're going to stick it right there. Turn that sucker on. And again, we don't have anything else that we can make in here except for the decipher. Okay. We'll leave it as decipher for now, so that reminds us. Okay, we need a platform. Actually, we could make another generator. Actually, make a couple generators. Get this going right there, and then one for my thing, and then now we have to pick that up, apparently, instead of just leaving it in there. There we go. All right, now that's going to make that go faster because now it has the 1 power here, and then these are now producing 2 power, which is a total of 3 power. So now that's working. All right, this is actually one of my favorite tables, both in the regular game and now in this one, in Glitchwalkers, is this table because it is so incredibly effective at what it does. And then we can... Whoa. Hey, relax there, brother. Relax. I'll be sending my stuff flying. And then what we can do is double up on the printers over here. Now we got a dual single printer. And then we have our large printer. Okay, large printer is going to make us a research chamber. And we need a couple compound for that. We just happen to have it. And it's going to put that research chamber. If you've never done this before, by the way, everybody, you can literally put the research chamber on the table that you have the printer on. So you can just go like that and print it directly onto the table. Instead of printing it separate, picking it up, put it in there, unboxing it, do all that stuff. It's going to put it on there boxed, but we can just unbox it and it'll be already on the table, which I think is really cool once you kind of get that go. Let's go! Yeah, we're finally into Glitchwalkers. Having a good time. This might be a really long stream, everybody. We're already 9 hours in. So settle in. Settle in. Now, I'm going to be back probably late on Friday anyway, around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Throne of Liberty with the team. We'll try not to go too long. But we're in it to win it, everybody. Let's go. We're in it to win it now. Let's do this. And again, these guys are so good at what they do, everybody. I highly recommend both the base game of Astroneer, the update that you saw where I'm doing the cat thing, and then, of course, here in Glitchwalkers. Okay, so we want to put that in there, and we want to see how much that's worth. Whoa, 4,000. Oh, yes, go do that, please. Okay, now this takes 2 power, so we want to make this go faster. We just put these up here, right? But, you know, actually, smarter thing is to put them down here like this. And then put some extra ones on the side. So now's a good time to make ourselves another table. We already used up all of our resin. No, we got some right here. Okay, good. And we want to make another table, please. And do that. Now, again, you're going to see that because this is running and that's running, that it's going to slow it down. But we got other ideas. We can just take one of these, put it right here. Give it a little bit of boost. All right, there we go. And do we get anything to make power yet? I don't think we have any power stuff yet. Oh, we got Tapper. Oh, we got 1,000 bytes. We're totally going to do the Tapper. But what does it tap into? Well, let's not do it yet until we're really sure that's what we want to do. package. We really want to do power. Anything we can do with power. Floodlight, no. Small generator. Already got that going on. Oh, yes. So we need copper, ceramic. Wow, some of these are different. Zinc, 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 zinc. That's all zinc. Ceramic. Those are all combined stuff. So, okay, so we need zinc. We need all those basic items. Medium printer. Auctioneer, we already have one. We don't need one of those. Power extenders. Okay, that's copper. Aluminum tungsten. Okay. Medium platforms. We've got those we can unlock. Don't really need those. Oh, our tractor. To aluminum. Okay. So yes, we're going to get all that going. Okay, so now we got ourselves another table, and now we want to use our other thing, our smelter. Where's our smelter? Can we do smelter? Let's go see. Yes, okay, so that's the first thing we want to spend our money on is the smelter so I can make aluminum. Okay, so now we can make smelter, and smelter is compound and resin. We got compound. Man, resin is always the thing, everybody. Always the thing you're looking for. Oh, I see a whole bunch of it out here. And I should tether my way there. I'm going to use tethers, everybody. I normally don't use tethers, but we're in a new playthrough, and who knows what's going to happen. I'll show you my tether skills. That's a perfect tether run right there. Perfect. Whatever it gives me, I'll take it. It's always wild when it mixes resources. Oh, more right here. Take as much as you can get. Oh, look, there's laterite in there, too. Research. I can put it in the research thing. It's not worth my time. Just research that stuff like that and run away. Because you got to pick all that stuff up. I would rather carry these resources back than have to do that. Also, do yourself a solid, everybody. Just make yourself a little ramp. So you don't have to jump up over that stuff. Okay, table, open. And now we're going to go ahead, put this along the back. Like this. Gonna extend this out. Again, I always use the gray part as the base. Level. And then just kind of move this out. Yeah, give me that organic. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take all that organic. Give it to me. That's all power right there. Okay, so now I'm going to actually turn this way and tell it to make me a smelting furnace. Okay, smelting furnace there, and we need more power. Let's go. Let's go. Nope, not that. Oh, lift that up. Lock that. Lock this. Whenever I lift the table up, it instantly reminds me I should have locked it. Okay, boost that power. Okay, yeah, really liking this already because it's like, it's familiar, but it's also unknown because I don't know where to get the resources. And I kind of feel like there might be surface level mixed. So you have to run around and look for it on the surface level. Because I already found aluminum, which normally this is underground. And we have a bunch of stuff over here too that we want to pull. Just pull all this stuff from your inventory, everybody, so you know what you got. All nice and laid out there for you. I think I'll leave it as tethers. Put that in there. There we go. All right. And again, I forgot what I need the aluminum for now, but we're getting it to going. Getting it going. Okay, this smelter's going to take 5 power. And actually, we're going to need more generators. So let's make a bunch of generators. But the thing you really rarely ever run out of is organic. Especially on something like this, I can tell you there's a massive amount of organic running here. Now you can see I've got tons of it stacked over here already. I'm just getting started. I wonder if this makes... Does that make... yes, it does make it. Okay, just wanted to check if that makes... whatever the heck that stuff's called, carbon. And so now it's going to make some aluminum. So to make something with aluminum, what did I set to aluminum that I was going to make? Rover seat. Oh, stop that. I didn't want to make rover seat. I just wanted to see what it was. Oh, tractor. Okay, so the tractor, I need 2 aluminum. And, oh, there's our medium storage. We can use that. This is a really good one here. So you put this like this. This like this. You put that there. You put that flat. Then you put all of your power stuff together. And then you put all of your organics together. And then you just keep stacking them up there. It'll keep that power going. And it will run it into here and then run it out of there. So all this is running. So I have 1 aluminum there. Let's get that aluminum in there. Okay, and how much has this got to go? Man, it's got 2,500 more to go. Nice. So aluminum. Carbon we can pull out. And aluminum again. I always like to get my little tractor going as quick as possible. Because the tractor is life. The thing about vehicles is they act as an auctionator, so you're no longer tethered. So that's why usually I don't do tethers, because by the time I either I just use resin or I get the vehicle, I no longer ever use tethers. Only if I'm trying to pathfind or just make it easy, I guess, in the beginning. But yeah, let's see if it actually works. We're going to put it over here. We're going to move away from the tether. And yes, it acts as an auctionator. Basically, I have unlimited oxygen now. As long as I run back to that thing or stay close. Now, do we have the trailer? The tractor. We need the trailer for the tractor. Okay, so where's our tractor? Tractor, can we unlock the trailer? Yes, 1,500, totally worth it. Okay, now we can do the trailer. We need more aluminum. Okay, where do we find that aluminum? We found it out here by this resin. We can go see if we can find some more. More resin over there. Oh no, this is compound and resin. Let's check it anyway. Compound. Compound. Resin. Yeah, that's not it. Because I don't think it was it. That was that way. That's our way down. Oh, here. Yes, here. There it is. Now, I don't mind getting resin, but I certainly want a lot of this laterite. Holy mackerel. That's just lucky, everybody. That's lucky. I mean, I can say that was skill, but nah. Nah, that's just lucky. It just happened. Oop, now I'm dropping stuff. I don't like dropping resources. Alright, we got to get out of here before we end up suffocating to death. Make a ramp. Run up the ramp. Immediately find your tethers. There we go. Take this out. Okay, now I know where my ramp is, too. Right here. Make me a little entrance thing there. And then flatten it. Oh, didn't quite do it. Better go down, and then what I'm doing is I'm adjusting it so I can see this gray color. That gray color tells me, hey, Kismet, Down there, brother. I can also put a tether there. That's leading me right to it. That's another good one. Okay, we got tons of stuff. Back to the base. So excited. Okay, more aluminum. Get it going on. Like Donkey Kong. Okay, what else could we be doing? We could be making another table. We got enough that. We got that. Okay, we got the 3 things that we can do. Large platform resin. Let's go. Get that fired up. Okay, we need more organic. Now again, everybody, if you just hold down control, you're just going to get just the top. So basically what it's doing is it's flattening the area without digging downward. So just hold control and it will just flatten all of this. And look at this. Organic for days. Throw this over here. Power up our deal. And you put the extra organic in there. Shift left clicking. Sometimes I miss, and that's what that little arrow is. Me hitting the ground instead of actually hitting it. Look at this. Now you got it double stacked. Double stacked and ready to rock. Looking good. Okay, now we need another platform thing. Oh, we're going to leave that like that. And we're trying to make... other way. Trying to make the trailer here. Actually, let's change this one to the decipher. And we'll use this one because it's easier to access. Trailer. So we're looking for 1 aluminum. Still clicked the wrong one. Nice. Nice! Alright. Now we got a trailer. Now this little car has a tendency to flip over. So the first thing I like to do is get the trailer going. Right? I also like to, get all my resources together. Now, really, the #1 resource you're going to need is resin. Because what you're going to do is end up making a lot of these little storages over here. So we'll see if we got any more resin laying around. Really burned all that resin already. Wow. Okay. Throw some organic down here. We're going to need that later. Put this here. This is aluminum. Make some more of that. And we'll leave this resin over there. Okay, more resin. It's this way. Let's go get it. Let's get that resin. Again, just use your control. Flatten that out. Resin over here. Now I'm going to try to aim away from the aluminum and mostly get resin if I can. And of course my headphones are dying. Oh, a bunch of it up there. Oh. Now, the thing about tethers is they also help you with your power. But again, you can see I got this going on. Keep that research going. Keep that furnace going. Another table. I'm just going to put these tables around the base. Over here. There. Okay, now we can move our power over here. Like that. We'll just leave that there. Any more organic? No. Okay, so we got all that good. Then we want to go ahead and make some... Yeah, we'll want to do both. So we'll want to make one here. We'll want to take this and move it. Because it's going to be kind of tucked away back there. Typically... oh, actually, I'll just make another one. Typically, you want to have that... I'll make another platform. That back there is more awkward to access, so kind of hard to get back there and use it. We're going to go ahead and do this. And get this going on. Okay, what about our centrifuge? Can we do our centrifuge yet? No, centrifuge not unlocked. Oh, we can do chemistry lab though. Yeah, let's do that. Ceramic, glass, and tungsten. Ceramic, probably going to be the tough part of that. What else? Large platform A. Don't need that. Buggy. Medium rover already. Wow, okay, so we could use a medium rover. Rarely ever use the medium rover. Yeah, look at these. We already got these large platform C's if we could do those already. We could unlock. I'm just checking the progression of what I could do. Always want to check your limits. Yeah, chemistry station would definitely be next. And then none of this stuff in the high end. Except for a large platform C with resin and iron. Wow, okay. Unusual. Unusual style. But you know what? Let's just go chemistry lab. Ceramic, glass, and tungsten. Now, glass is easy. That we already got. Well, let's get this over here and make a little bit of glass. And pick up the resource. There we go. Take this off of here. Put that over there for later. We can take this out of here now and put that over here. Like this. Then we can go ahead, grab a bunch of these. And make some more small generators. This can go over here. That can go over there. Small generator, small generator. All right, upping our power here because we got a lot of things going now. Small generator. Okay, nice. Now we've got our vehicle there. Another small generator. Then we're going to put that on here. And then hold down control. Try not to hit these things because we definitely want to keep these things. Clear a little bit of that. And make ourselves a ramp. Yeah, do yourself a solid, everybody. Make yourself a ramp. And then put this there to charge up our vehicle. Okay. Flatten this. Now, we should go out here a little bit. Oh, look at that glowy thing off in the distance. Glowy stuff. Okay, here, let's do this first. And we're going to avoid trying to take out any of these plants. So we can just keep scanning those suckers. Leave those in. Again, holding down control only. So you're just skimming the surface. Not just digging in. Scan that one. Wow, look at all that stuff there. Nice. Okay, now, a bunch of this onto here. Again, we're just going around collecting a little bit of organic to get started here. Like this. Control. Okay, first thing you want to assess, where do I get organic? Organic right now equals power. So power is what we need. Power is what we got. Alrighty. Now we're going to turn this crazy train around. Oop, more research. Again, it's more if it's in the research thing, but right now our research thing has a big square in there, so we're researching that instead. So alright, so you're like, well, Kismet, why'd you go grab all that? Well, this way I can go ahead and just take this now, put it right over here, and bam! It just started all those back up again. Pretty sweet. Okay, can I make a canister? Yes, there's a question. Can I make... I want to figure out this thing. Oh, we can make aluminum now. We'll do that. Figure out what the tapper... I think I just need aluminum to do the tapper, and it's going to make organic. Like it normally does. Not, it's going to get organic as well. Okay, so... What was I just trying to think of? I already forgot. I got distracted with the tapper. Oxygen tank. Oxygen tank. That's what it was I was trying to do. Yeah, I can't do oxygen tank yet. So, now I want to do the tapper. That's what I want to make. So, take some aluminum. Make a tapper. Yes. Okay, now. What can we tap? Let's get these again, too. And even if you just manually come over here and do these are just going to keep respawning over and over and over. That's like 800 research I just got right there. Just for a few seconds. Okay. Oh, I got to put the rest of this organic down. Something I was doing. Organic, 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 aluminum. We have a good time. Oh, we should be making another thing if we can. Can we make another storage? Yes. Make as many storages as we can get going. It expands our abilities. And we can forge more laterite. That laterite going on. Another table that we're going to use over here now. Like so. There we go, and then we're going to take this off, and we're just going to move this off to the side to remind us to do that later, if we remember. Then we're going to turn this around. Now we have our small printer production over here, and we have our large printer, medium printer there. And then this one has a sole job of making medium storages. Okay. Now, we need to go and figure out where we can put this tapper. Is this a tree? Is this something we can tap? Red. Bad. That bad. What about this plant? Can we tap this plant? I don't think so. I don't see no trees. Hopefully I didn't just waste my stuff. Oh, what about this plant? We tap these? Oh, we could tap the lash leaf. Oh, that just paid off. GG's, everybody. Oh, man. We're making a bunch of those. Okay. We just learned something amazing. Okay, bunch of those. So now we have 3 plants that are going to be generating. I did that totally on accident, everybody, but better than lucky than good, right? And then automate another one. I could probably put multiple of these on the same one too, right? No. Oh yes, multiple per leaves that we did. Not take the tapper up. Oh, once the tapper's there, bro. Okay, 5. And once we have these going, everybody, we basically have unlimited power now. Let's switch these now. I did that totally on accident, but it was more of an instinct. My instincts paid off. Okay. This over here. And that'll go like that. Yeah, we need some auto arms for this too. Are we gonna fully auto arm this? Yeah, can we do auto arm? Let's go see. Usually in the medium printer. Auto arm. I can't remember any of this stuff is. Even though I've played for 1,000 hours. Oh, we can do medium generator. That'll give us way more power. I rarely ever do medium generator in any playthrough. We can already go medium solar panel too, but we gotta need copper. And this is aluminum and tungsten, so we haven't found that yet, so we don't want to waste our research on stuff we don't know what it is until we get that thing. We definitely don't want to do that. Where are you hiding, my little auto arm? You're in here somewhere. I will find you. I will find you, and I will make you make the thing. It's in the small printer. But yeah, that was a good find, everybody. That was a really good find that I can just put on those plants. Copper and ceramic, zinc. It's just darn auto arm. Hoverboard. Probe scanner. Man, I can't remember. I don't know. Can we use the auto arm here? That's a good question. Oh, there it was. Auto arm still hacked. Okay, can't use it yet. But I'm all for this tapper, man. Let's tap this tapper. More aluminum. Let's get all these tappers going. We're going to be making 8 organic every few seconds here, which is awesome. Again, that gets us power. Allows us to smelt stuff. Get that going on. Okay, again, that was just a full-on instinct call right there. Oh, those things still do hurt you. Okay, thought I'd check. And the answer is yes. But they're organic. Because isn't it organic? Come on, bro. Give me that. Give me that. Another one. Tap that organic. Should have aimed it this way. Nope. Other one's in the way. Whatever makes it work. I'll do whatever makes it work here. Alright, keep that going. Keep those popping and locking. I don't mind doing it manually. This is way easier than going around and collecting organic. Just collecting it for me. I've already got my automation going. I'm already ahead of the power now, too. Power's using it up slower than it's producing it. And that's what you want. Want to get that auto arm though, because then the auto arm would then just feed it into the power, and I'll just move the power right here, and we'll just keep grabbing all that, and it'll be an endless amount of power. Now the thing I really want to do is have it go and smelt it, and then convert it into the bigger generators, which produce way more power than those. But those are cheap, so we'll let those run for now. So we got that. We got the tapper, we got the tethers, we got all the stuff. We made everything we could make so far. Yes. And we got to do our quest. What's our quest? Oh, active. Portable smelting furnace. Portable smelting furnace, cool. Get level 2 storm protection. Generate counterhack key. Look at what we got. Yeah, I gotta go take the thing into the storm. So where did my thing go? Right here, Ruby. So I'm gonna take Ruby with me. Ruby takes like 5 though, right? It's like 5 power. I don't have 5 power. All right, Ruby, we'll come back to you. We need to get something that has a lot more power than this. We need to find and go and explore the planet a little bit. Probably not good to go into the storms, though. And figure out where we want to go. Oh, wait, we should... Second we get the auto arms, everybody, we win. We win this. Okay. Using all my techniques. This is Glitch Walkers. So what happens when you do Glitch Walkers is standalone, and it starts you off brand new, but everything's a bit different, and you have to kind of figure it out. But you can still use your techniques as an Astroneer, which we discovered that you can use plants to extract organic. And we discovered that we had some resources nearby. But we basically finished that other playthrough earlier, or we did finish the base game earlier. And then I was playing through the other kind of update that they had, and then I realized, wait a minute, I've done this before, so this can't be Glitch Walkers. Glitch Walkers must be the other one, which is a Storm one. So if you're not doing the Storm quest, you're on the wrong quest. If you're trying to get the Glitch Walkers, which you can do right at the very beginning of the game. Now, see what this does, everybody. This is like when you're a kid, everybody. When you're a kid, you know, basically you have a limited range around your house, right, that usually your parents don't want you to go out of. And usually you have a limited range you can go. But once you get a bike, you're able to go further. In this case, once you get a tractor, you're able to just go wherever you want to go. Just be mindful of your oxygen while you're out and about. And pick up all of these things here. Now, I don't know what this is. I feel like it's going to shock me and kill me. But we'll go check it. Whoa, it's moving. Whistleweed seed can be planted or researched. Get the seed. Let's get this guy. Over here, more of these. Oh, I should have brought a thing. Oh, man, I forgot to get another thing. Get all of this. Some research under here. We'll grab that. I don't know if we can bring all this back. Yeah, we forgot to put a platform on there, but it wouldn't have helped anyway because we needed a thing. But we got a lot of inventory space in the back. So, yeah, what is this all about? Oh, I see. I can't. That's really slow stuff. So I need my better stuff for that. Okay. Feel like time to head back to the base. Get this stuff. Oh, there's another block right there. Look at all these blocks. That's a bunch of research. Also should have made more trailers. So we could bring back more loot, especially the research. You want to research always running. Any minute of every day. And you want to have it running. Oh, I ran out of power. Perfect timing, though. I'm right back at my base. Here, charge back up my thing there while I'm at it. You always want to have this stuff running because then it's multitasking while you're doing other things. Research here. There we go. Okay, and we've got some more of these kind of whistleweed things. We don't want to put this too close to our base. But yeah, this is a stroke of genius here. It's also a stroke of luck. I'm thinking, man, I got these plants here. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a little garden in case we need those later. And it just so happens that's how you can use your tappers. Your tappers basically give you unlimited organic, which in the beginning of the game is basically unlimited power if you need it. Like in my case, let's see right here, I've got my generators going. I can just slide that over. Got all 8 of those going, and then now it's starting to reset those again. All right, I feel like I'm going to put these way back here in case they get too rowdy. Now, these things can hurt you, so keep that in mind. Let's put another thing back. Weaselweed. This is a weaselweed seed, too. And again, we're just going to put these back here, because we can always wipe these out, by the way. You can wipe these out and then replant them again. And again, look at that. Organic's already ready. We're totally going to use these for carbon once we get our auto arms squared away. See, look, now I'm ahead of my actual power. Awesome. Put that one in there too. Okay, so we got that done. We got a bunch of research. Really could use some zinc right now, so we could, or copper even better. But we really need more resin. We need more resin because we need more cars. So you know what? I am going to just move this over here, and we'll deal with that thing later, the cipher. What I really need is more trailers. So compound and aluminum. So compound here. Aluminum. We used up our aluminum for our tappers. But our aluminum's over here somewhere. Right here. Oh, more aluminum. Again, this is just lucky here. But I just feel like I happen to luck out and find a thing of aluminum toward the level. Normal aluminum is way underground. I was getting this resin, and then all of a sudden I was like, no way, aluminum right there, right next to my base. And a crazy ton of it, too. Wow. And quartz, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Think about what you're doing, Kismet. I had to check myself before I wrecked myself there, everybody. I totally wasn't watching my my oxygen. So you get out of the habit. That tether down. There we go. All right. That's a tremendous amount. Get as much as we can get. God, that is such a lucky node, too. Tons and tons of stuff in there. Okay. Now, over here. Tons and tons of this. Convert all of that we can. And while we're at it, put this in there. And then we got to get this stuff off here. Oh, it's going to research that. Don't you research that. Don't you touch it. No research. Okay, that's a ton of aluminum. Okay. That'll swap that automatically. We'll take out this. This here, and that'll swap that. And this will swap that. Okay, more power. More power. Look at us being so incredibly efficient. We're just at the start of Glitch Walkers here. Everybody's settled in. It's going to be a long session. I can tell you already, I'm having fun. I love starting a new game. And this is a new game with a twist because I don't really know the mechanics. There's some things you just can't unlock at the beginning that you have to do quests for. And that's okay. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. Okay, more aluminum. More aluminum. And then over here, we're going to have this make a trailer. Put this aluminum over here for us to use later. Oh, we got some more on us. Okay, keep melting that down. More aluminum. Now we need more compound. Throw this here. Out there. Compound was out here. We made some tethers to the compound. I could drive my vehicle out here. I think this is the compound. Oh, there's some right here. Let's just get this. In fact, I got a really good idea. Let's take all this out. While we're doing that, we'll make some more tethers. Just tether ourselves off that other tether. There we go. Now we're getting power and we're getting oxygen. Dang, that's a good compound spot. Nothing really magical about this game, everybody. So relaxing, too. They're collecting resources and whatnot. Wow, it just keeps going on and on and on. Loving it. I think I'm wasting some of that compound into the wall there. Keep trying to use my jetpack, but it ain't working. I don't got one. That way or this way? This way. Hello there. Getting those researches as you run by. Kismet, bring it and put it in the thing. Nah, we want our big ones running in the thing. We're going to burn that power. We should have our big ones go in there. Okay, now we want to get... Not here. Where's our printing in the front? This is the front to me because this is where the door is. Okay, this up here. And now we have another trailer. And this. And make another one. Leave all this compound here for later. Kismet, you're making a huge mess. My ADHD is kicking in. Sorry. Sorry. That's how it's going to be for a minute. Oh, I forgot to drive my car over there first. There we go. Okay, nice. Now, next one. There we go. I think it's 3. I don't think you can do 4. That's as much as I could do. Okay, unless they changed it here in thing. We should probably just check it. I don't think it's 4. It's never been 4, so we'll see. I like to check the limits of things. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is doing it. In the normal game, it's 3. You have the trailer plus 3 things behind it. But let's see. Survey says... Nope, it will not let me connect. Yeah, I thought so. Now the problem is we got that trailer in the way. We're going to need a packager. I use packagers a lot anyway, so it's okay if we go ahead. Get that unlocked for later. We're at 6,000 research already. That's okay. We'll deal with that later. One of the things we can do is disconnect... Oh, wait. No. Connect this one. Pull this forward. Like this. Get all of these. Man, this is really lucky to have these right next to my base, too. Man, this is a lucky start, man. I feel like I just like an incredibly great start. Tons of resources nearby, including aluminum. We figured out that the tapper can work on those plants. I don't see any trees. There might be some trees around. And then now what we do is we just use this. My fantastic driving. And it is squirrely. It is all over the place. Oh. And then we just take this, connect this to get in there. There we go. And then we just pull this off to the side. Out of the way. If we want one, we can use that one. If we want all 3, which we do, we can use this. Ugh. Only got to get somewhat close. It doesn't have to be super perfect. You just get over there, boom, and it will straighten itself out. Okay, so we got that going. Anything on my character except for maybe some tether stuff? No, okay. Now we got that done. Now we don't need those anymore. Now we need a bunch of medium storages. So we need a lot of resin. So we need to keep our research going. So we want to first on our power. Power going over there. Okay, power going. Maybe some more of this. Plenty of quartz to go around. Pull that aluminum. Okay, so now we need resin. That's what we need. Primary thing we need is a good amount of resin. Our resin is going to make it so we can get more resin. So we're just going to kind of zoom out, take a look around. We've got quartz out there. We've got compound. And we're just going to tool around. This is called the vault here, which we had to do a little puzzle to get that open if you missed that earlier. Oh, I see some resin. Okay. And then we killed a few plants, and then I just happened to plant them. Oop, I forgot to get the organic. Here we go. Getting that research. Really? There we go. Just trying to get one organic to fuel my vehicle here. Now, I don't know if there's a bunch of debris around that we can find. Nice solar or wind would be great. Every time you see one of these, I suggest you stop and snag it. Also, a battery would be great too. So again, we need resin. So while we're out and about, we will look for any other things that'll help us get a good start. So we'll get a ton of resin here. And somewhat resin. Sometimes there's a lot, sometimes it dries up. Okay, oh, there we go. Nice. Okay, now another thing we're going to do while we're out here is we're going to grab these little blocks. These little blocks are research items, and they're 3,000 research each, which is a lot of research to get things going. Thought I saw another one. Yes, over this way. Not act like you have your jetpack, Kismet. Because that's almost tried to jump over that thing. I do not have a jetpack. Again, what it does, it starts you over when you get into glitch walkers, which is really fun. Now, your other game is still there. You can always go back and just reload it and go back to your other game if you want. But this is fun. I like it where I don't really know everything about it. I mean, I understand the basics of the game. And so your knowledge that from playing Astroneer is still good. But there's some things that are different, so you have to figure out the differences and unlock stuff as you go. And this is basically 9,000 research. Oh, there's another one right there next to my base. It's basically 9,000 research right here. And you can see I have it extracting a bunch of stuff. We got some other plants going here. Again, I discovered that by complete accident. Normally, I would put it on a tree. I never even thought about putting it on the animals. There, but now I do. Now I'm going to try that. I bet you that works in the regular game too. If it works here, it probably works in the regular game. Like so. And here's a great little trick. While it's doing the middle one, you can also get the ones on the side. Build up, and when it's done doing the middle one, it'll switch to this one. Now this takes 2 power to run. So right now we're automatically getting 1 power from the shelter itself. But we can go ahead and just put this in here like this. Now, another great trick, by the way, is just to turn the rest of these off. Or to take one of these off of here and then just do this. Or we can just take this one out and run it in here for now, because it won't grab it off the table if it's there. And so I can let this run on the table, but since I only need 2 right now, it won't go and use up all of my power at the same time, because it doesn't need 8 power, which is what it basically that equates to, because it's 8 small generators, 1 generator each equals 8 power. So I could have it burn my power slower, so you don't have to come over here as much, and it will just keep grabbing these, and that research will run at full speed. And while that's running at full speed, I can also be generating more organic over here by the time I come back again next time. Again, that's going to run for a really, really long time. Okay. Now, where's that other research? Over here. Let's get this ready to rock. Now, I could add more research things, but 1's enough. Again, I'm looking more for resources that I can use. Put that there. And then what we need is we need a bunch of these. Okay, resin, or use the resin to make medium storages. All right, go. Nice. All right, it's getting hot in here for some reason. I'll be right back. Oh, wrong button. This one. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're having lots of fun. We're playing Glitchwalkers finally. Man, that was really fun. Finishing the main game again. We absolutely crushed it. Now it's time to crush this game. All right, all you ADHD people. We're going to do you a solid right here. We're going to pick up a bit of this mess here. Because I can't handle it either, just so you know. I can't handle it either. No. Keep those resources off the ground. Here we go. Okay, nice. We'll put some mixed resources over here. Like so. Those up there for our things. This over here. That up there and that up there. Okay, there we go. Clean that place up a little bit. Cleaned it up. Let's go ahead and see if we can print some more. And then over here, I'm out by 1 resin. Okay. Where's our vehicle over there? More research. Okay, now we're going to use the ones that, this one we printed to go get more. We're going to put it on our vehicle. Back there. Alright, and then we'll grab some of this. Keep that going, and then we'll put an extra one on there. And this is going to run for a really, really long time. Is organic done? Yeah. Again, we're producing organic faster than we can burn it up now. Faster than we need it. And that is awesome. Again, that's why I used all that aluminum, so we could keep that going. Now, hopefully that's not all the aluminum in the game and I'm just like screwed now, but we'll see. I seriously doubt it. And there's more down in there that we can get. Oop, look, these respawned again. Get these every time they spawn, and you'll just have tons and tons of that. Okay. So, and we'll leave that there. Which way did we go? I can't remember. Doesn't really matter. We'll go look for more. We'll just go toward our vault here. I can't remember going past it. Oh, hello there. Great thing about your base shaping, by the way, is it doesn't use much power. So you can do a lot of this simple shaping. It doesn't do as much as the wide mod or the boost mod. It doesn't do it as fast. But it's not really using my power, so I don't have to keep worrying about my power every 2 seconds either. Not dropping any of this. dropping it. Wait till that organic goes, and then we can grab that one last resin. A lot more research, a lot more resin for more platforms. Really like to find some zinc. That would be awesome. If we could find some zinc, then we could basically get this going. All right, there we go. Put that resin there. And which way is our base? This way. That was a good find there. More research over there we can't quite grab, but we know it's nearby our base. Research here. Okay, leaving space so I can drive around the whole part of the base. Good little trick there. Leave yourself some space. Now, what we'll do is we'll take this and replace it with this one. Oh, or not. Replace it with that one. There we go. Look at that. Boom. We can make a whole lot of stuff. Nice. We'll go ahead and make these for now. And we'll, in case we need that table, we'll just leave those on there. Then we can just take this one. Oh, actually, just leave it there. Oop, leave it there for now. Take these two. More research, which is going to take a really, really long time at that rate. Now, we can just put 2 of these on. And we're pretty good. Okay, and then this resin here. And put it on this one. We can get that started. Okay, everything looking good. Look how long that's going to run for, everybody. Just see the organic over there. It's going to run for a really long time. Those tappers are awesome. Okay, haven't seen any debris, but we'll get going. We're going to go around this way. Just kind of cruise back here for a second. Turn this around. And then bring some organic with us. Just might as well. Keep that organic going. At this point, just throw it on the ground so it's just collecting, constantly collecting all of that. Okay, so we'll bring that for fuel. Oop, already used it. One more. Okay, let's go see what we can find. Again, you can see I'm always going in one direction. This way I can scout in that direction. And then I can replicate the direction I was going. Again, non-stop research is awesome. Lug that around for a while. Whoa. Cool. No, I got rid of it. Did I take damage from hitting the thing, or did I take damage from falling? Good question. These are all good questions that need to be answered. All right, well, I got a bunch of this. That's important. Should have took that off my backpack. My bad. Okay. So yeah, inquiring minds want to know: was it because I fell, or was it because I touched the thing? Have those guys. Huh. Not sure what that's all about. Oh, no, I did it right on my vehicle there. All right, not sure what that's all about, but we're tinkering. We are tinkering around, figuring out what's up. Now we need to get over there. We need to make power. We want to run around, get ourselves a ton of research in the beginning. Again, I don't feel those are worth taking those back to your base. You just zap them, get the bigger ones. But I'm just going to go around, see if there's different biomes. Yeah. Wow, look at all this organic here. And actually, maybe I should put this back there. There we go. That looks like aluminum. Sure is. There's a ton of aluminum. It doesn't seem to damage me. I'm gonna go down there and see if that damaged my character. Getting low oxygen, so I gotta run back. Really want to do this. Grab one of these. Take this and make a oxygen filter. I see some green stuff down here. I want to see what this green stuff is. Is that copper? Kind of looks like copper. That looks like copper. All right. Well, we might have found some copper here. Let's go ahead. I don't know where we're going to put it, but we'll roll up here. I'm all about that research in the beginning. Okay. I say we just make ourselves a nice little ramp right here. Help us get in and out of there. I don't think this does anything. Definitely looks like copper. Wow, more. Yes, copper. I want some of that for sure. That's another lucky find right there. Now we're dropping it. Okay, copper's what we need at this point to make awesome things. But we got to Got to get this up here. We'll put some copper, aluminum in the front. This here. Function filter, so we have room for three more. So 1. Right there, 2, 3. Okay, good enough. Check which way is home. That way. Alright, and we're just doing little excursions to look for stuff. So now we know that copper is directly this way. I'll show you a great little trick, everybody. Wow, look at all that resin there. Now, again, we don't have access to all of our stuff. So even if we did have all of the research, we couldn't just unlock everything. So you have to make your way through by finding these little vaults and solving the problems with those vaults. So we're just going to roll right through here. Pull this right up in here and drop off some of that organic for now. This we could just turn off for now. Lots of resin. In fact, we could just take this and swap with that one. There we go. This is copper. We want to get that fired up as quick as possible. Put our glass down here. Like so. Let that go. More copper. And this is our seeds. Don't want to get rid of that. Spot out here for these guys. Keep them plants going. Keep them going. All right, all this up here. Let's burn that up. And this organic up here. Resin. Turn those on. In fact, I'm just going to put those on loop. Every time it has the ability to run those, it's going to run those. Let's put some more generators in here to keep all that power running. We're running the forge, which is 5. This is 6, 7, 8, 9. So that's 9 there. Let's put all these back on here. Nice. Organizing my base, everybody. We're getting there. Getting there. Let's put this over here so we can put that there. We can put this here. Upgrading my base production ability. And put some more of that up there. This over here. That over there. And then get these fired up. See, now we have more space to fire up more things at the same time. And I think we're ready for some power. All right, let's go. Let's get our power on. Let's see, where's our power hiding? I can remember which one is on. We're all about it. Not there. No. Over here. Nope, nope, nope. I know there was some stuff we could do, yeah. We need ceramic for those, but we want the small ones. Where's our small ones? They're in here somewhere. Hiding. There they are. Okay, so solar. Yes, please. Haven't found any ceramic yet, but you know what? We got 14,000. I'm so good at my job, everybody. 14,000. We haven't found any zinc yet, but definitely want to invest in some batteries too. So now we can get some solar going on. All right, nice. So let's go ahead and make some solar. Let's especially for our vehicle here. Get that solar going. There we go. So now we'll have, actually I just put it over here, solar and the generator if we need to. And then we need a solar for the base. Very nice. And we'll just put that over there for now. We've got another one of these that we could put here. Don't move that. Find that out. Get the solar and put it on there. Put this here. Now we're just all about that power now. All about that power. Let's go. Now again, we'll get into the bigger generators later. We got to find some zinc right now. And again, I'm not sure where these resources are, because normally in the regular game, I know right where they are. You know, if you need some copper, head for the mountains. If you need some ammonium, you head for the forests. But here, not quite sure. So it's kind of fun to go and try to figure it all out again. And let's just put these up here. Clean those up a bit. Like so. Okay, very nice. We've got some more research here. Again, I always like to bring at least one research back while I'm at it. Let's clean up all this glass here. Oh man, that's looking good. That's looking good. Okay, another copper for another solar. So we have one going for the base right now. Oh, solar's coming in right now. Yeah, go baby. So now we're getting supplemented with solar power. If we could find some zinc, we'd really be styling. Because we can make batteries. Okay. Oh, I forgot to mark it. Okay, we came in from this way. Let's head back in. I'll leave the back one open so that I can put research on there as I go by. I believe it was in this direction. What I was going to do is mark it and point in the direction of where the copper was. Oh, I can also make a beacon. Did I unlock beacons? I think we did. Beacon, yes. Quartz. Okay, hold on. I'm going to go back for the quartz. We had some of that. We didn't use up all the quartz. Again, you don't want to use it all up. You want to use some of it for glass, but make sure you keep some so you can make a beacon out of it. There we go. Find my vehicle this way. I'm getting some good starts here. Okay, this way. Every time we stop, every time you see one of those, stop and get them in the beginning. Later on, we'll when we have the auto arm, we'll automate all that. Yes, this is the way. Look at all this organic. Holy moly. I'm all about that organic. Look at that freaky thing that's going on with that guy. What is going on there? I don't know, but I'm gonna get that. Okay, now where was? Oh, there's a whole bunch more right there. Okay, so now we know this area has a bunch of copper. Oh my God, this got a lot of copper. Okay, now we're dropping. We'll just take whatever we get at this point. Really like to find some zinc. Again, working on those base resources. If you have a really good copper deposit like this, everybody, you are so styling. Whether you're playing Glitchwalkers or whether you're playing the base game. This is like magical when you find it. It's pretty epic, as a matter of fact. Look at this. Holy moly. That is a tremendous amount. Tremendous amount of that. All right, and then, oh god, there's more up there on the wall side too. I'm gonna make this and then make myself a little ramp because I'm gonna run out of oxygen if I'm not careful. There we go. Got room for one more there. Here in the front we got room. And we're gonna take as much copper as we can. Yeah, you notice I don't use tethers. If I can go without, I do. 20 more. 4. 2, 3, one more. Okay, we're out. Incredibly great run. Okay, now we need the other thing. Where's it at? Right here. Beacon. And we're going to set it to orange. Now, orange is either my wayfinding, or I can set it to red. Red is usually resource. So, R, red, resource. You get it. Heading back. While we're heading back, we left a little bit of room. More research. Showing you how to crush this game, everybody. I'm just starting. I can tell you already I'm crushing it. I'm already crushing it in this game. I'm showing now. Again, everything I'm showing you right here, by the way, is totally usable in the base game. It just you'll find the resources in different places. But the order of the resources that I'm collecting and what's the highest priority applies to the total game. And you can see, look at this research backlogging over here. So awesome. Then what we can do is just kind of do a little swap out. We swap that over there. We take this and we move it over here. We take this one and we swap it out with that one. We probably want to go in and move those over. Swap this with this, move that over there for now, and those are all, get that going, this and this. A ton in my inventory here. This, like this. Make sure to completely clear your inventory so you're not running around with a bunch of resources on yourself. Okay, very nice. And then we'll take this one. We'll swap it with that one. Those are done resources. You can sneak that one in there. And that's going to melt all that down. Anything else? Nope, we're all good. Now, we're on a mission to make more of these thingies. Why'd that stop looping? Leave that table. This is why I can take that with me. These resources can just sit here. All organic. Got a bunch of stuff going there. All that going. Especially the forge. I'm going to keep. Oh, I actually took the tapper off. I didn't mean to take the tapper off. Thought I couldn't take it off once I put it on there for some reason. It wouldn't let me take it. But I guess when it's full, you can take it. Just learned that. Okay, so we got all that done. We're going to need solar. Put that on the front. Nothing else. Okay, maybe some more of these little plants. Or actually, let's keep those plants. I think we have some back here. Yeah, we have. So I'm planting a bunch of each type. So if I need more of those, I can wipe those out and then I get more. Okay, that's a lot of copper there, which is awesome. So every time the sun's out, we're going to get a lot of power. But what we need is to find some zinc. So if we look off on our radar there, we can see where our resources are now. So very useful either to use a beacon or I'll show you what I usually do. Get myself turned around here. If you don't want to use a beacon and you just want to remind yourself in what direction it is, what I do is I use a soil canister to go like this, bring it up, like that just a little bit, or you can put it way up if you want, and just hold down control, and then just aim it in the direction like a finger pointing in that direction. That's one of the things I invented very early on when playing this game. Okay, and I feel like, oh, wait. We almost forgot our generator. Let's go back for it. Here. Now, generator's like backup. So, if the solar's not doing its job, we can always throw another organic on the thing. Because you can see this is a lot of organic around here. A bit of resin there, too. Might be a lot of resin under there. We don't know. We don't know. And keep stacking that keep stacking those research. Research should non-stop be running. Okay, back out here where we left off. This way. Okay. Anything else over here? Compound. A lot of copper. Kind of feel like different zones might have different resources. Different biomes. I feel like we're going to go up along the edge here. See where this takes us. Kind of glancing in there, looking for different types of resources. Definitely lots of copper. Triple whammy. Resin, copper. What about over here? Nothing? Again, you can go an infinite distance with your vehicle pretty much, especially when it's solar powered. Not seeing any leftover loot just laying around that you can use yet. Not sure if that's a thing here in Glitchwalkers, but every time I go by one of these things, this is literally hundreds and thousands of research over time. We know that that quartz is on the surface level. We know that resin and copper is on the surface level. Oh, there it is. Oh, now we got it. Now we got it right over here. Right there. Okay, where'd that thing go? It'd be nice if you could name these too, so you can see the name of it. We need some quartz. Okay. Quartz it is. Put that organic in there. Now we need another beacon right here. So, I'm gonna angle this, and maybe over here. Well, there's aluminum in there. Tell me there's organic and aluminum in there. Okay, but what we really want is this, clay. Plenty of aluminum over here as well. Goes slower, but I'll take it. Alright, we don't want to kill ourselves. Head back. By the way, if you're in a hurry to get up the thing, jump. You'll get there just that much faster. I could take my vehicle down there, but I'm not going to bother. Just want to get ourselves some clay going on over here. Charge ourselves up. Another thing we could do also is to take the solar and put it here so we have a bit of solar. We should put this down. Mark that red for resources. Okay. Always start by getting as much as you possibly can of that resource. Okay, probably good enough though. Now we know in this area there's also clay. So aluminum, copper, and clay. That's probably good enough. Let's find our way back to our base. Definitely worth stopping for each and every one of those, everybody, in the beginning. Later on, we won't worry about it as much. What we really need to do is find some zinc. We can find some zinc, then we are styling. It's cool not to know where the zinc is. And I made a tunnel down there, and I didn't see any resources down there other than quartz. So, not sure what's up with what's up. But we definitely want to come back over here and get our power going again. Simply by letting it auto collect our organic here. So nice and so nice. Over there. Like so. And now we want to take this out. Put all this here. This and this and this. Notch. This and this. Take that out of there. Put all this on here. There we go. That'll get the job done. Now we are stacking these resources. Stacking them big time. Okay. All that done. Anything on my character other than a beacon? No. Okay. Now we need to get some clay done. And did we unlock our thing that we need next? I think we unlocked all three of the things we needed. Here, right? Here. Yes. So we unlocked our small wind turbine. So now we can use wind or solar power. But again, we're still using our other power there. Now I can go up to the next level of power here, but again, it uses aluminum and tungsten. I haven't seen any tungsten. We do have copper and glass, so the medium solar panel we could probably get away with right now. And aluminum and ceramic. So we can actually get away with just jumping right to this. Yeah, we can just jump to the bigger ones. Just like so. And then that's exactly if we want to run out this platform over here. That's why I've been waiting on that platform. Okay, now we need more cleanup on aisle 5. Over here, I'm just going to put these up here. Oh, that could be bring up. Clean this up just a bit. We need more organic over here. Again, this works really, really well. Again, I had no idea that you could just do it on these animals or these leaves here. But as you can see, working very, very good. Just grab them there, throw them on the thing, good to go. Eventually I'll automate that so it does it for me. Then I'll also make it into carbon, which is a much more effective use of your organic. And then the carbon can go on the ones that actually produce way more power. But I need a table now, so I can even produce even more power. Stick it right here. Again, you can see we're just kind of doing this, and we'll spin that around. We'll lock that in. We'll put this here. Oh, that's locked. Is this one locked? Yes, get all these tables locked so they don't go flying, as they like to do. Locked. I'm kind of ignoring the story right now. I'm mainly focusing on getting my base started. You can see I'm crushing it right now. Get these going so those can grow back up again. Yeah, it's like 800 every time I do that. There's a lot in the beginning, not as much later, but definitely a lot in the beginning. Okay, now we need our resources, so we need our copper and our aluminum over here now. Maybe some dish over here. And then now we're going to switch to our medium solar panel. We also need to grab this glass. And, how can we do this? Let's take this one, stick it over here for now. Just put our glass there. Okay, there we go. And we'll just change this one. Medium solar panel. Go. Okay, now we also need this ceramic from over here. Put this on here, throw that there. Okay, now we have a sweet solar panel that's producing 4. That's going to help now with our overall power. Awesome. I say we do a second one. Bananas. Sadly, you can't put this thing on here and actually have it print. I usually have it printing in a dual direction. I can probably pull this one out of here. Get some use out of this one. Get some use out of that too. The one I didn't lock. Lock all of that. Okay, another solar panel. So now we have 8 power running. That 8 power is going to be nice. Then we want to go ahead and also do our wind turbines, where we're going to need our stuff there. Okay, wind turbines. So we want a mixture of both. Now we really want batteries. That's the main thing that we want. Because again, at nighttime when we are out of power, that's when those batteries could help us. But just it running during the day at full power, that's more than enough right now. Again, if all this stuff was running right now, it'd still be just fine. And you can see we also have our solars there. And now we can just put this in our backpack. We'll take one of these, put it there. And then this here. And what we really want also is one of the small ones. Small. Oh, I gotta do it in my backpack. Take some ceramic and small wind turbine. Okay, so now I keep the, I got solar on my character. I have a small generator there. And then I'm also going to get wind power at the same time. I don't need my tethers anymore. I'm just going to stick them over there. So now I have both wind and solar at the same time. And a generator just in case we lose power for whatever. And we are so styling right now. We are so styling. All right. Wow, look at this epic start. Okay. Back out here we go. Again, going in the same direction. Oh, actually, we came back from this one this way. So we were heading this direction. And you can see we've got little storms and things that we still need to do. That's really what the storyline's telling us to do. I see some research. Didn't really bring any platforms, but that's okay. Just gonna look for some zinc out here somewhere. And zinc looks like little purple blobs. They kind of look. It kind of looks like compound. I'm gonna go ahead and stop zapping those every single time now, just so we can focus on finding that zinc. Again, that was a good find. We found some compound there. Again, we already dug underground. Didn't see any under there. Kind of feeling like some of this is over here. Compound resin. Research. To research. Awesome. Already off my vehicle, might as well. Big storm there that we got to check out. Oh, more. Oh, that's a jackpot of resources right there. Probably should grab some of this. It's in easy soil here. Leave that sitting there to remind us that that's there. Whoa, geez, oh God, scared me. Made me jump. I didn't even see that guy. Now you must pay. Now you must pay. Scarred me. Let's go ahead and do this. We can get one of them there. Maybe need to leave another one of these behind. Those thistle thingies scared me. I didn't even see them. Just too absorbed with that resources. Really would like to find some zinc right now. We definitely went down there and got some of that, it looks like. Okay, now we're full again. Back to the base. Again, I'm just kind of slowly going around in a circle around the base area, just kind of seeing what I can find. Now, once you've kind of gone this way a lot and gone a certain way a lot, you can see we've been this way and we've been that way, but we really haven't been that way. So we'll check it out here in a second. But more research. Let's keep that research pumping. So when you need it, it's good to go. You can see nothing's going on right now because it ran out of power again. We'll give it a little boost. Oh, in fact, we'll take one of these out of here. Take this whole thing off. We don't have anything else going other than our research, so to keep our research going at full speed, try to click it. Just have a real bad clicking problem. My fault, not the game's fault. And then we'll put all this up here. And that'll keep that one going for a long time because we got some wind power there too. But that'll keep the one going that it needs because it has one power from the shelter and then one power from this generator, and that'll produce the 2 power that it needs to keep that research going. Whoa, guy got me. Got too close. Give me stacking as a research. Stack it. Oh, I put those feathers in the way. Stack it. Stack it. Okay. So again, which way we've been? We've been that way. We've been that way. We need to go this way. Hanging a left. Let's go see what's out this way. Oh, these were these tree things that we saw. Yeah, we went this way because I can see I shaped my way down there. We have gone all the ways. If there's a way to cross over this. Maybe that's what we need to do. Let's go over here. And we're going to see if we can cross through this. End up on the other side. First we'll make ourselves a nice little road here. Oops. Easing that out a little bit. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. Let's drive it. Instead of driving around, drive straight through. Your eye and your oxygen. But not your oxygen in your eye. Know what I mean? Sweet. Come on, that was pretty smooth. That was a pretty smooth ramp. Oh, I see some trees way off in the distance. Okay. Wide ramp. Don't make it hard on yourself, everybody. Alright, I want to go right toward that away. Just see the angle. Good enough. Now what I'm doing is making a ramp, but what I'm really doing is reminding myself how to get back. How I got through there in the first place. I'll get this ramp better. Man, it's kind of hard to see with these things flashing in my eyeballs. I'm really good at making ramps if I can see. I'll take all this out. Find a good angle. Just trying to find a good angle. Then I can smooth it out. It's probably good enough. That'll remind us that that's where we came from. Okay. Now we want to go this way. A little afraid I'm going to die, but I got my vehicle, so I'm not worried about oxygen, but I don't know what's going on with all of that. Should we go up or should we go through? There's a question. Kind of feel like through is the move on this one. You can just take all this out. Make ourselves a little side ramp here. Really, we're going around, I guess is a better way of putting it. Yeah, I see a bunch of trees over there. Oops. No, this way. This was cool, everybody. Very fun. See, I made myself a little causeway there. By the way, if you're really far back and you're about to die, hit F and you zip back onto your vehicle. And that vehicle will then give you oxygen. Which is why I did that. Trying to get over here. Oh, these guys, dagger roots. Get a couple of you guys too. Let's take a sample, sample of each, a couple of each, so I can plant them back at my base. Anytime we see anybody new, try to grab them. Oh, I didn't finish. I didn't finish my little road here. Yeah, good enough. All right, too fun. All right, let's go. Now we found a new biome. With some trees in it. Oh, this stuff looks like the stuff that's in some of those middle of the thing biomes. Oh, that's a. We already got that red guy. Okay, what happens if we take out these trees? Did the trees drop seeds? Let's find out. Doesn't look like it. Like they just vanished. Okay, what's about this? Orange leaf ones or these ones? Or do they just vanish? Little research sample there, but not actual stuff. Oh, there's a plant off to the left there. Oh, what is all this? Look like some. Oh, there's a platform down there. Oh, we gotta check that platform. First, we gotta go get this guy, though. Him back. Man, we're running out of space. We're gonna have to make some choices. Well, first choice, we can put that there. Let's leave the clay. Clay's pretty good. Actually, we can leave the organic and take the clay. And then get this other seed. Here. Sometimes you gotta make choices. We gotta go down here and look at this thing. Oh, there's a QRTG there. Oh my gosh, that is like a godsend right there. Okay, we dropping something for sure. Clay, QRTG, absolutely. Some chips there that we're gonna need, but let's get our vehicle. We need the oxygen from the vehicle because we haven't unlocked the ability to do a canister yet. We need to go search these storms, but I'm just doing what I normally do, and that's go around and just kind of evaluate what kind of resources are around, getting all the various stuff that I need, and then sometimes just absolutely hitting the jackpot like that. Whoa. Hitting the jackpot. Now I could use this clay, but I could also use this use that QRTG, man, because that is the home run, brother. I don't even need that anymore. That's 1 power. This is 1 power, but this is 1 power all the time. It never stops. That's awesome. I'm just going to leave that, leave those. What we really need is a beacon to find our way back to this thing. Just in case we want to build our base here. I think the quartz is on the other side. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we have a quartz. I have it in my little thing, just in case I needed a beacon. Look at me thinking ahead. Now, this would be an anomaly, so I would put that as purple. So now we know this is in Glitchwalkers, so cool. An incredibly lucky find. Now, I can also put that QRTG on my vehicle if I need to. And I think that was an excellent run, so the best thing to do is to take all your goodies and run them back. So we can just come back again in a minute. We'll try to find our way back. We'll see what else is in this biome. Hopefully some zinc. And if we did this right, we should be able just to drive our way all the way back to the other side. Now, I didn't look and see if we could do the paver in there, but I would assume so. Eventually, we could use our... This needs to be lightened a little bit. That eventually we could use our big vehicle, or at least our medium vehicle, to make ourselves some better paths in the future. But for now, this path is pretty sweet. So I basically made my own bridges between the different zones, so I could get past this zone to get to the other side to see what it had. And we found a lot of good stuff. And I'm not good with tutorials, everybody, or quests. I get all distracted. Oh, another one there. I get all distracted, but for good reason, because we're absolutely finding tons of good stuff. I would highly recommend getting your vehicle as quick as possible, and then doing what I'm doing, and that is finding all the good stuff. Okay, more clay. Let's get that converted. Got some new plants for the garden. Let's put them over here. Get this copper and stick it off on the side there. And what else we got? Where's the other one? Here. This guy. And again, leave yourself room so you can get through there. And I think we're okay on this compound for now, so we're just gonna fill all this area back in, but kind of leave it open a little bit there to kind of remind us we got some stuff going on over there. Don't want to go that way. Maybe a little bit further. There's plenty of compound around. Using speed flower. And then thistle whips. And then we just have some general equipment. Oh, I think my headphones died. How we doing? 11 hours in, everybody. Whoa. We are boss moding it right here. I think this is going to be an epically long stream. Now, again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me, just to make sure that all the things are functioning and working. And I'll even give you some kids caps for being awesome. And let me know that all my things are working here. Because sometimes they go crazy. They go crazy. They go crazy up in here. My headphones are dying already. What's going on over here? Should be charging my headphones. Yeah, we'll see how long they last, because they beep right when I put them in my ears. That's weird. They should have been charging. Maybe I pulled the charger out. Okay, let them run. Okay. How are we doing on research? 21,000. Sweet. I'm not wasting anything until I'm really ready to spend it. Wonder how much that takes, that organic item there. Okay, everything out of my inventory. We got some kind of gear here that we've used before. These are data circuits. I don't know what those are for. Usually those are for quests. Put them over there. Oh, we got some more play over here that we had on our tractor. Stop grabbing random weird stuff. Get that play in there. There we go. Okay. Take some more of this organic and stick it over here for having that just run while we're away. Switch this over here. Maybe this over there. This over here. Some organic in there. Supplement that that power. All right, yeah, there they go. Those are all growing out there. Very nice. Do we have any other ones? I think that was it. All right, we should definitely bring ourselves some extra storage. Let's move this over here. Oh, what is going on with my headphones? My headphones died, even though it's should have been charging all this time. All right, we'll bring ourselves this in case we find some zinc. Take that backpack. Oh, good. Oh, you know what else we should do? We should make ourselves a light yet. Yeah, right here. There we go. A little extra light there for you guys for when it's nighttime. Okay, now, which way was that? I think it was this way toward the purple. Purple's giving it away. Dead giveaway there. Oh, we should bring another beacon. Now, these things still attack you, unlike the normal game. When you plant those, most of those things don't even bother you. But let's bring a quartz. In case we find something else cool. Or even just to mark our entrance over here where we made those bridges. Let's go do that. Wow, look at all this resin over here. I'm going to get that resin. More resin over there on the left. Yeah, right here. Again, I have certain colors for certain reasons. It's not like the official colors, but I use it for a good reason. Like this to find my way to here, and then I'll just set it as orange. Orange is wayfinding. Purple is basically a unique item or a curiosity. Green is my primary base. Red is for resources. Black is usually for the pylons. So again, we're just making our way through here. Just having a great time playing some Glitchwalkers here. I wonder what is out there to find. Maybe a Fallout vault. Find even. Yes, we already found the vault over there, the first vault. That's what they call it, a vault. And I'm like, oh, like a Fallout vault? Okay. I'm all down for them vaults. I've built many a vault. And cruise back over here. Again, as long as you have a little bit of solar and a little bit of wind, everybody, usually you don't have to worry about your vehicle anymore. You should be fine. Alright, now we're up in the hills. Oh, there's a cache right there. More aluminum. See, I think aluminum looks like it looks like a oh, does this not fit on there? Oh man, now's a great time for a packager. And is there any quartz? I was kind of looking for quartz where I can mark that. Well, here's what we do. We take this. If we don't have the beacon to go to the item, then we bring the item to the beacon. There we go. Again, I was trying to see if any of these trees could be knocked down and used. So far, the answer is no. Park my vehicle this way. So far, no. Again, we're not rushing through the storyline, everybody. We're just doing some exploring and having fun for right now. And then I'll get back to storyline later. Look at this thing. I think we got those already. Yeah, I got these. I think we got that one. Just gonna explore around. See what's off this way. I'm looking for... Look at this. There's already a pre-made tunnel. This is calling my name right here. Ah. Not go too far. Remember, we don't have enough oxygen to go that far. Is there any... We had an auctionator on here. We could do tethers. We're looking for resin. Thought I saw some. Yeah, back here. Now, if you're going to go splunking down a hole like that without tethers, get yourself some resin. Not a lot of resin. Over there. Just keep this set on oxygen filters, just in case. Oh, right here. Nice. A little bit of quartz. But we want a lot of resin. Just looking for resin. A lot of mixed resources in there. I don't like mixed resources because later when you're using your resource extractor, it really messes it up. Be nice if you could set to what you want to be. Oh, some compound. Organic we can drop. Nice. Again, see, you get out here too far, then you can go ahead and run some oxygen filters, and then it'll switch just to keep you from dying. Okay, we got lots of resin. We're good, right? We got 2 resin extra on top of what we got. Now we can do some splunking. Let's go. Took me in a big circle. They're dead. Took me down that hole. I went around and I ended up coming up on this other side. Nothing in there. At least nothing I can get to. I can only get so far down before it says, hey, you don't have a good enough shaper. As well. Look at this thing. This looks like a crashed thing that usually you find resources in. See what happens when we dig a hole here. Whoa, okay. The whole thing disappears and I just about fell down a hole. Looks like just a giant tree. Yeah, worth a look-see. Okay, onward. We definitely want to peek down in these holes here to see if we see any resources we need. You're like, Kismet, you're going to get lost. Well, it's okay as long as oh, here's a new biome. It's okay as long as I have my vehicle and can find some resin. Whoa, that's tungsten. Oh, and graphite. Oh, that's a beacon if I've ever seen it. Right here. Beacon. Okay, what do? Put it down. Red for resources. Definitely taking that wolframite back. Let's just offload a lot of this stuff here. Oxygen filters there. Back there. Yes, wolframite there. Very nice. Okay, well, we found where the desert area is. Looks like we found some wolframite. We're going to get as much as we can. Let's go. That's a whole lot. Now, probably organic. We can leave that behind. We can get that anywhere. Resin. We'll put... Actually, let's get rid of the compound, too. Resin we could use. Wolframite definitely we could use. Remember, we don't have a centrifuge, and we can't unlock the centrifuge right now. I wonder if I can get rid of this thing. Shaping under it. And then the very precious graphite. Oh, zinc as well. Okay. Oh, I see it right there. Okay. Desert equals zinc. Okay, we know. It's on the edge of both of this. Oh man, we need a lot of this. Can't get out. Stuck on something. Awkward. Awkward. Okay, definitely graphite. Definitely zinc. Leave the organic. Keep the wolframite. What's this? Zinc, yes, please. Just Want those. Okay, that's about as much as we can fit on there, and we have a lot of room here. The thing I get a little bit of wolframite, but I would get as much zinc as you could possibly carry. A little bit of graphite's fine too. But zinc's the thing that's going to make the biggest difference in what we're doing. So we're going to just farm all of this zinc that we can find. Usually zinc is one of those things that hit and miss. It's really hard for me to see the angles right here. Just gonna make myself a road. There we go. Don't panic, we'll be fine. Okay, what else we got? We got 3 more spots. Again, I could use the stuff for oxygen filters, but this way. Come on. Give it up. Thinking about your oxygen. This is a good run here, everybody. This is good stuff. Definitely gonna be back for some more of this wolframite and that stuff. Graphite. Yeah, compound. I think we hope this way. I got 2 more slots. This way. Again, you can see the symbol, but you can see it's not a very dense node, so we got to find each little spot until we get what we were looking for. There it is right there. Come on, I just need 1 more. 1 more ought to do it. Oh, too long. Spent too much time. Go. I'm stuck. Stuck. I can't move. Might be death. Yep. Death. But that's okay. As long as you die up where you can get your stuff, what's going to happen is I'm going to respawn in my base over here, and I'll be just fine. Now, the nice thing is what I did is I marked the direction of I was going there. Now, what I can do is, you're like, oh, we got to make a whole new vehicle and do all that. Absolutely not. Here's what you do. You make some oxygen filters, and you just run toward where you died. Now, while you're running there, remember that you do have power to do it. And I knew I'd get a death at some point. I got stuck there, and it got me glitched underneath that stuff. I couldn't get out from under it. It's kind of hard to see in this thing for some reason. But you can see I'm going to pick up a lot of resin here. And that's so I can make a bunch of oxygen filters. And those oxygen filters will basically give me enough oxygen to run all the way where I need to go. Now, the biggest problem is power. You want to use up your power for oxygen and not for anything else. You don't want to collect resources or anything like that, or you'll be in trouble. Also, I can look on the map to see where I died. Obviously, I died by wherever my vehicle is, which is way out this way. I got another vehicle behind me, too. But we know where we went. We went over here. We went up here. And we can see it off there in the distance. And don't fret about it. Again, it just drops your stuff. No big deal. And you make your way out. This is how I learned all about oxygen filters, is running back when I would die. I was like, wow, why haven't I been using oxygen filters this whole entire time instead of using tethers? Because I can run a really long way, and as long as I have a little bit of power to make those oxygen filters, you can see I can run all the way back without a vehicle and without a oxygen tank, just a regular tank. Trying to grab that. Never know, we might see something cool on the way back. Now again, sometimes a bad thing turns into a good thing. Like you die and then you're running back and you're like, oh, I found this thing I was looking for. I mean, we already found the zinc. That's what we were looking for, but... And there we go. I didn't even need to use all of it. I just used some of it. Now, the biggest problem when I get back is that I'm going to have a backpack full of stuff that I'm going to need to take out of here first. Because then I want to take all my stuff, especially my power, and the most important resources that I want to keep, especially my QRTG. And that's it. You just shift-click it, and then you're all good. You got all your stuff back. Got my power back. Got all this back. For GG's. That's why you don't want to be too greedy on that, because again, it comes back to get you. We can leave this compound here, or this resources here, because it will be fine. We want to take all these back. We have room for 2 more over here. So again, we'll try to not stay there, overdo our stay. We're definitely going to fix whatever problem was going on there. I kind of feel like we could go find them a little bit easier than down there. Actually, we could just get some graphite. Right here. Oh, I think we kind of tapped out the graphite. Now, we could probably find more this way. Move all this stuff out of the way. Myself a bit of a road. Maybe we can find some more of the stuff out this way. Let's go look. Okay, it seems to be right on the edge of the 2 biomes. See anything down there? Oh, look, there is broken items. Okay, so that's confirmed. Whoa, look at this purple area. Oh, lots of graphite and something else down there. Can't quite make out what that other stuff is. Could just be organic. Graphite. Definitely tungsten over there. Don't really see any more tungsten over this way. The graphite might be back in that area back there because it was on the edge of the 2 things. I mean, zinc was on the edge of the 2 things. This is kind of like the biome we already saw. Kind of like we're flipping back over again. Purple's that way. Yeah, graphite right here on the edge. Yeah, I really need zinc. We need a lot of it. We need to find it. We need to get it. Hyper Canyon, stop crash. Interesting tree there. It's just the guy underneath that tree. We already found those. Should really run this back to base, but It's gonna try to figure out whether the zinc is part of the purple blue biome, or is the zinc part of the desert biome, or is it like thing in my way? It's like a solid thing. What is that? See if it disappears. Does it disappear or does it drop something? No, it just disappears. Yeah, so, oh, there's a pylon out here. Wow, okay. There's a bunch of stuff down there, too. Wow. Caches. Bunch of loot and whatnot. Let's back away from these guys. So it's just like a canyon fall off there. I know just what to do, though. Right here, I can see there's a hole. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back here. Keep our eye out for that quartz or zinc. And since we know it's way over there, what we do is we set up a angle here that's not too steep, but enough that we feel we're going to come out on the other side. There we go, a little steeper. When we go out on the other side. So now we're going to just jump maybe and... Nope, okay. Feel free to not do what I'm trying to have you do. We should take some of this too. Swap this out into here. Make ourselves an oxygen filter. Put that in there in case we need it. All right, there we go. So we're going to make ourselves a little bit of a road here. See if we can come out the other side. Now again, since we found the QRTG, we have plenty of power to go around when it comes to shaping. And with the oxygenators, we have plenty of oxygen to go a little ways down in here. Now again, we got to still keep an eye on it. Let's see if we come out the other side, which is our goal. End up on the other side here. We just have a nice ramp that's built into the downward angle. And a little bit of cave opening there. Yeah, it keeps telling me there's resources there too. See the resources, but now we're watching our oxygen just to see if it goes down. Quartz. Oxygen's going down. Pump those oxygen filters. Use it to climb your way back up. Very blinky area there. Did I drop my oxygen filter? I think I dropped it. It's too overburdened. Alright, let's drop some of this up here. Wolframite. Leave this here. Again, probably should have went back. But let's clear our inventory there a bit. Look for some resin. Resin. Could just drive our vehicle down there, but it'd be really awkward to get it out of there. Let's get a bit of resin over this way. Again, we should be almost out of there, but we'll see. Seems like we should be going off the side. And depends on how steep I made it. Did I make it too steep? That's a real question. Oh, another thing that I could do. Let's work my way backwards as well. So it's going down at an angle like this. And then go here and shape up. What that'll do is tell me down there where to go in this direction. If I find I'm going down too steep, I can always go to that side and go inward. Of course, it is kind of going to the left a little bit there. Yeah, I put my oxygen filter down there. I feel like we might want to go forward here. See where we're at. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. So glad I diverted there. Okay. Anything good down here? Better put a mark where our opening is. Put here. This way. Hold down the Alt key. Oop. There we go. Do we have another oxygen filter? Got room? Wow, okay, we got a bunch of graphite. Let's take some of this graphite off so we can make an oxygen filter, just in case. Take a little look around. Now, we don't see much over here. Oh, battery. Yes, I will take that. Thank you. Battery I can use. We'll just leave that there. Could package it, but don't have enough room. A good spot for a base right here. I would totally put a base right there because the thing is right there. What's this all about? You got anything cool, or are you just big piece of junk sitting out here in the middle of nowhere? Looks like a piece of junk. Feeling this thing's gonna do the whole whoop thing. Yep, okay. You did the whoop thing. We're sliding. You're like, well, Kismet, how you get out of there? I'll show you. Shape up. It's the same thing in the base game. Shape up. Angle yourself a ramp. Walk to that ramp and try to jump a little bit. See if you can break the gravity of that thing. Keep going. Boom. There you go. You're out. More resin. A lot of resin. Get too much, we can always drop it. Okay, well, battery is about it. Sadly, not a bunch of stuff there. Yeah. Not too much stuff, but we did find this thing. Oh, and we need another oxygen filter. See, that QRTG is really a big changer in the game because it allows me where I never run out of power, which means I never run out of oxygen. Because as long as I have some resin I can use, I'm good. Okay, now we need to go over here and kind of fix this tunnel. This. So this needs to go way up. Let's try to fix this a bit. Say right here. Holy moly. Okay. Happen to find a bunch of graphite, too. Feel like it's going up just a little bit. Match this one to this other one. Now we're really styling. Let's see if there's anything down there. Now we're really styling because now we can drive our vehicle through there, and that's what I'm trying to make, a little vehicle tunnel that I can drive through there. But before we do that, we've been collecting a lot of sweet resources in here. We can leave this. And take this zinc, because zinc is going to be more important for right now. Nope, not that. We got plenty of this. Rather bring every bit of zinc back. Okay, now we got to find our way back where we came from. I see purple in that direction, so that's where we came from. Oh, wait, before we leave here, this would be a really good time to grab this. Grab that out of there. Grab this. And make ourselves a wayfinding beacon. So we can find our way back to that tunnel that we made. Now let's go toward the purple. That's going to help us go back this way. Oh, that's a red alert right there. Oh, man, I need that quartz. Over here. That's a solar panel, everybody. It's a large solar panel. Okay, we'll take that with us. And we are definitely going over that solar panel. Yeah, it's like big canyons. With a whole bunch of cool stuff down there. But right now, we are going to make a bridge. This is AO number 1 right here. The thing about these solar panels, they're really awkward to get where you want them to go. Oh, and there's a crashed ship down below there, too. They're real awkward to get them where you want to go, but it's a lot of power. Take some of this stuff from the side. Up a nice wide area. Take out all these baddies. Out of here, baddies. Again, we can. Have a teeter on the side. Little trick here. Shape it up a little bit. So it's kind of back. Kind of give it a little bump. Keep it from falling off. Oh, we need some resin. We don't got none. I got it. Now we're blocking our way back. We got this. We got this. We ain't got this. We ain't got this. We're stuck. And I get stuck a lot in this. Stuck a lot. Gonna cause my death again. Maybe. Ooh, that's close. That's really, really close. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Very nice. Very nice. Whew. That was a real close one. Looks like another solar panel down there as well. We definitely need a beacon. Even if it falls down there, I'll find a way. We're going to stick that right there. I'm going to turn to purple. Okay. All these beacons we got going now. Okay, we definitely marking that on the way. Glad we swung by the cave edge here. We have so many cool resources to make cool things with. Let's go back and do it. Now we know we only have 2 purple ones, so one of them is canyons, and then the other one is this door over here, or door, or platform. So we'll see if we can make our way back. Not quite sure I'm going the right way. It worked. Oh, and another special thing here. Oh, man. Too many special things and not enough beacons. Man, I should just leave stuff behind for that. I'll just leave this graphite behind. We'll get more. We have a ton of it over there. We definitely want to get this whenever you find it, everybody. Those are, I find, a very rare find as well. Where'd our purple beacon go? This way to the left. Oh, and look at this. We also found a thing here. Oh, man. So much loot. Oh, and there's some stuff we can use for even a beacon. What we got in here? Show me the good stuff. Debris. Wow. Data circuit. Medium gas canister. Graphite. Definitely want to take this gas canister out of here. Stick that up here. Well, I guess we're coming back for this. I like to take all the stuff out and put it out here in the open, because if I drive by, I'll be more inclined to run over there and grab it. That's a really good find right there, too. Sulfur. Usually that's very involved. You need an atmosphere condenser for that. Where are you going? Put that in there. Okay. Anything else in there? No. Another beacon. See if we can get one out of this stuff. Get one? Oh, I think we got resin. And it's a bummer. Out the way here, stuff. Huh, not enough. Making some big choices here. Oh, man. Oh, over here. Oh, yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Okay, again, as we're going through, we don't have enough room. Tag that stuff. Tag it. Come back for it. Especially the gas canister and those circuit things. I don't know what they're for, but I can tell you I probably need them. Again, this one is going to be right here. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll change it to another color like pink. And P for pickup. Come back and pick that up. We'll try. We'll leave all this stuff here. We can get around this graphite and not push it for about 50 miles. Okay, fine. Gonna make me get out. Move it. Okay. We're out of here. Okay, where's that purple one? To the left. Okay, we gotta go up over this hill. And we'll put... Man, these things are really in the way. Let's see if I can just go over them. Doesn't look like it. Well, let's just shape them out a little bit then. Got ourselves a nice little road. Getting there. Okay, this way. Okay, we found our way back. Man, that was an adventure, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys are digging this. I'm having a great time because I don't know where any of this stuff is, so it's like playing the game again for brand new. So we're out experimenting. We're looking for stuff. Not finding too much zinc. If you have a lot of zinc, you're styling in this game, especially early game. But we got a little bit. That'll help us. And then we got to get it all back to our base. We also found some tungsten, which is awesome. Some graphite. We need all those things. We made ourselves a nice bridge here to bridge across this whole area into the forest area. And then we found the desert area. So basically you got a whole bunch of different biomes that you're running through. And then bring those things back to your base. Just having a great time. Holy mackerel, 12 hours in. Rocks. Trying to go around the front here. I can just swing right by the forges here. Oh, look at that. Did all that research already. All right. Whoops. Totally not what I wanted to do.